Yeah, you're right, Mello. Gotta love a strong grip. Oh, I don't like the way that I said that. I didn't like that. Why did I do that? It was your joke, but I somehow made it worse. What am I doing? What's going on?
Okay.
Can you break down talkie-walkies?
Walkie-talkies, yeah.
They're called talkie-walkies.
Yeah.
Shit.
Spain.
All right, you win this round, Savage. Okay, got that, dude.
Okay, so careful, don't fall. Okay. God damn it. Whenever I try to slow you guys down, Savage the first one that goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the timer's out.
I am the one under the sun. Don't need a gun to get respect up on the streets.
When did you?
You all doubted me. You all doubted me.
I didn't say anything.
I never knew you had a dab.
I'm so upset because I can't use my model to dab with you.
Oh yeah, sorry, Roku. Yes, I've had a dab this entire time. It's been here this whole time.
Damn, I missed it.
It's really hard.
Gene, there is a 100% incidence of me
Yeah,
wanting to roast someone for banning this word or talking about how Panda can handle the banned word and Panda ruining it 100% of the time. That Panda has tried to brag, it has blown up in Panda's face. 100%.
Okay.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Stupid for you.
God damn it.
Two big old pots of stinky pan.
You know, theoretically, I'm not in any more danger now than I was before. That anglerfish, shout out to you. Which one's you? This one? No, not that one. It's the one that eats me. The railroad by turning right, yeah. And then turn left.
We did it, guys.
Don't say that yet.
Left.
Oh,
Did it. Let's celebrate.
You missed. You missed.
Let's celebrate.
make a left turn.
Woo! Okay.
This is... Savage, you're stressing me out, dude.
So like 2 rights, you mean? Like this?
This is the only dead end, Savage. This is the only dead end.
So
You're
that's
making me nauseous. You're just sickening.
Can you
going this way?
please take us home? Please.
This way?
Yes.
So sickening.
Oh my god.
I forgot.
Nice. Oh, that doesn't look good. I mean...
You gotta be careful, man.
It's bad. It's severe.
I hope there's
Oh.
nothing... Oh my...
Hey, Panda, how you doing, man?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I shambled up on you, dude.
I literally was saying, I hope there's nothing behind me.
Savage
I
here.
was walking like a zombie. I just hurt my leg.
I was pretty sure I knew how to do it, but it didn't work before. But anyways. So we go...
Yeah.
We're doing a flip. We're doing a flip. We're doing a flip. There we go.
What? Oh my god.
I told you I could do a flip. I told you I could do it.
Dude.
I'm crazy. I told you I could do it.
Wow, man. I didn't know you were so flexible. That's impressive.
Yeah, man.
You called that flexibility?
Yeah, man, you see it?
See? I knew I could do it. I just forgot how.
That is the most stiff.
It's a beautiful flip, is it not? Is this not what...
So it was just one more.
One more.
It's fine. It's fine. By the way, how many hit points do you think I have?
I can't tell.
Oh, I got the cat! The cat! The cat! Stop me! No, please!
I'm glad someone placed that drum block there. You got stuck on the car.
The fucking cat! Why? I had 2 hit points.
Power of Helion, champion of the sun.
What?
Hey, look
Helion?
He's a nerd.
God damn it.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks, man. Listen, man, this shit working. It's money, right?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, Veronica. See, Veronica.
She
Oh,
saw me
please,
ADSing.
someone clip that.
I tried so hard to get away.
You really did, man.
I was just running. Oh my god, that's not a way. Oh my god, that's not a way either. Why is it always dangerous?
It's working.
Oh my god, dude, everywhere I go explodes.
5, maybe.
9.
Would have been 10.
Yeah, true. What is that? I don't know.
Jesus, you see that?
Oh, a pup. Got it. What?
A huge fucking entity crawling across your screen.
What?
Alright. I'll clip it.
Wait. This time I got it. This time it'll be me. This time it'll be me. This time... God damn it, Raul!
Kill stealer, dude. I'm dipping.
You left with a tick on you again.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh, it's on me! Help! I'm gonna die.
Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Later, man. Oh god. Later, man. You want some too? Later, man.
Oh, Cinna's about to die. Oh. Well, I was going to heal him, but he's in a better place now.
Again. How else
do
am
what
I
you're
going to
gonna-
promote your Patreon?
True, true. All these viewers are gonna be like, oh, I wanna know the Bean story.
They're going to check for your Patreon and be like, where the hell is it?
Just go on beans.com, guys.
Literally just Google Savage Patreon, and it's like, who is this guy?
Just Google beans question mark.
Beans question mark. You'll get it. It'll be the first one. Don't even worry.
Yeah. Yeah, beans?
His S. Batman's like, yes,
Me too.
yes,
Yes, queen.
yes, truth. He's snapping. He's snapping his fingers. He's not clapping. He's
Yeah.
snapping.
Yeah, he's snapping, dude.
Yo, this guy has the most slick movement. I
Dude, I'm
cannot
watching
hit him. Look at this. Look at this.
Dude, I'm seeing it. Dude. This guy's got some agility, dude.
No, he's the fastest kid alive. What am I
Dude.
supposed to do?
I think you just leave him alone, bro. Oh my god, now he's gonna come back stronger.
There's no way anyone can hit that shot. That's crazy. That dude's too powerful. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun.
Put it in storage.
Yeah, and then we'll get the counter and then
The plates.
Woo!
What?
Huh?
That was a weird noise.
No, sorry, I'm writing. I pressed the wrong button.
That's what
Kira.
That's what you sound like when you're writing?
No, okay, I'm on mobile, I have my headphones in.
Oh,
it can't...
it sounds like that's what you sound like when you're writing on mobile. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, no, I get it. I understand.
Does it sound different on a computer?
So my question is,
Yeah,
why
my
is it syncing
computer
there when
microphone
it should
is
be
much
probably out
clearer.
here then?
So this is where the turkeys go, and this is where the plates go, right?
I can cry in pain, but in 4K
Oh,
HD audio.
Do we need this many? Oh god! Look at how nice the Earth looks. Very pretty. Seamus the hologram. I felt like I needed to say something, you know what I mean? Like, can't just... Did you hear the groan? Okay, now I feel like I'm truly crazy. Because there's no way the groan was in the game, right? Was it? I feel like I should I clip it and like roll it back? Yo, why was I mumbling? What was I saying in that clip? No one can hear you unless you speak into the microphone, man. Damn. That was from way early on in the streaming days. I say way early on. I guess it wasn't that long ago. It would have been about 2 years ago to the day, actually. Just about. Something like that. Maybe 22 months ago, something. Maybe 23. We played a lot of different games early on. We only started playing RuneScape consistently because Savage wanted us to play RuneScape, and it just so happened that... What am I gonna do with Wast? I don't need my left hand to play this game. Also, why is there a person here? What are the chances that somebody else needs to max? And also, what the fuck is he wearing? What the fuck are those? Oh, what? Wait, hold on. He looks like he's wearing... Oh, is that his skin? I'm sorry, is your skin white? Yeah, your skin is white. Huh. I didn't mean to snipe this guy, by the way. I just wanted to look at his skin. It looked like he was wearing proselyte to me, which is why I was like, what the fuck? Did I just pray ranged? That didn't even help me. I just barely survived. Savage is so happy you learned how to talk. Shut the fuck up. I don't need your grief, all right? Especially your mumbling ass, of all people, to lecture me on how to speak. Bitch ass. Nah, man, nah. Miss me with that bullshit. All right, we need to find a new world to be in. But yeah, we're gonna be doing the same old bullshit that we've always done. Hello, everyone. Greetings, salutations. It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. We play video games and bullshit, whatever. Yeah, you know the fuck's up. Can I do this? This one? Savage just takes one to no one. What do you fucking mean? I speak way better than you do. Savage says it's him? Me? No, it's someone else. You're mistaken. Once again. Wrong again, idiot. It's not me. It's someone else. What's going on? I'm in a great mood because I was just listening to songs from Steven Universe, which I might take up as something of a ritual for me because it puts me in a great mood, to be honest. Weird, right? Doing things that you like helps. I mean, I enjoy streaming too, but you get what I'm saying. There's something about Steven Universe songs. I mean, any song at all. Hey, Savage. Any song at all that is like a centering song. Like the purpose of the song is to make sure that you are not like flipping your shit or whatever. Does a lot for my mental. Music really speaks to me in a way that I can't express in words. And yet musicals don't really do anything for me. I don't really like musicals. Unless you count like Disney's shows, which are totally different than like a standard, like a Hamilton, right? Like I don't really give a shit about like Hamilton or like a proper musical. I don't really care. But like a Disney thing or whatever, like those songs often do like vibe with me in a way that most things do not. Shout out to Encanto. And more recently, K-pop Demon Hunter. Aretos is currently wrapping up with work. Dude, I'm glad to hear it, because that means that you get to live your life, at least for 8 hours or something like that.
You got to dread the next day for 8 hours.
I mean, look, they might be sleeping. It might not all be dread.
True. Nightmares.
There's going to be some sleep in there at some point. And the sleep doesn't have to be all nightmares, you know? You can have, like, normal dreams. You can dream of not having to work. You know what I mean?
Oh, that would be nice.
Not having to be a wage cuck, as they say.
I think that's all. That's what I say. I don't think anyone else says
No.
that.
They say that. No, I've heard them say that.
Oh man.
It's caught on from you, just like everything.
I guess. I've been saying this for years.
Yeah, see, there it is. You get it.
Yeah, I hope you had a good day at work. How do I say your name?
I call him Areto.
Areto.
Yeah.
All right.
but Eretto's never once corrected me. They are, as far as I can tell, Eretto Acceleri is also a streamer. I saw a little bit, but I didn't get to watch any of their stream. I was like, I want to catch them live, but I also didn't want to make a big deal out of it. And that kind of like, that's kind of been subverted by me talking about it now, if that makes sense. So like, now the cat's out of the bag. It's like, I actually know that you are a streamer, and I was...
What did you hate about that stream? No,
no, I literally didn't see them stream at all yet.
Oh,
no.
okay.
Yeah. I was gonna catch their stream, but it's hard to do that without following them first. And also, I was gonna ask like, hey, when are you gonna be streaming next? And I was like, well, I don't really care when you're gonna stream next. I need to know when you're gonna stream next on a Monday or a Thursday, because it doesn't really matter.
True, because you're a busy man.
Unless it happens to be during the day, East Coast time, or like late at night, like it doesn't really matter when you stream, because I'm not gonna be available for it. It's just, I mean, obviously you're not streaming now, so like that wouldn't help anyway, but you get what I'm saying. It's like, clearly it's not now, but like if you usually work at this time, then, but also I don't know that your work schedule is consistent, whatever, you know what the fuck. So
yeah, I got you, man. I got you.
what are you doing here?
What do you mean? What am I doing here?
I'm saying, what are you doing here, huh?
I'm a fucking staple, bro.
You're what?
They love me. I'm a staple.
You're a staple?
Yeah, I'm a staple.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
You
Your
can bend me
whole
and twist
existence
me.
is binding pieces of paper together?
Yeah. You can bend me and twist me and make me straight.
What? No, you can't. You can't re-straighten a staple. There's no fucking way. Wait a second. Staples come in the shape that they are. They don't.
Yeah.
They're not even straight initially. Like, what do you fucking mean? The stapler
but
doesn't
you can bend
turn it
it.
into a U shape.
Yeah, but you can bend me and try.
No,
You probably fail.
there's no one in the world who can make a stapler straight or staple straight. No fucking way, dog. You gotta melt that shit down
Yeah, it's that
and
South Park
recast
bit.
it. There's no fucking way.
It's that South Park bit when they go to the conversion camp.
Mm-hmm.
For gays.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the speaker says. We're going to bend you and twist you and make you straight, just like a staple. Now you just hear a gunshot in the background. It's so good.
I guess after a
like it.
staple staples, it's pretty close to being straight.
Kinda.
It's like doubled up, but like if you smashed it all the way down, it would kind of sort of be straight again.
There you go, guys. There you go.
Yeah,
Write
you
that
just gotta beat them.
Oh, panda.
What was it again? I forget how to say it every single time. It's the beatings will stop when morale improves. No, it's close to that.
Yeah. The beatings will continue until morale
Yes,
improves.
that's the one.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I like that one.
Seems fair to me. I don't know.
You think it'll work?
I mean, either it'll work or it'll stop being a problem before long. You know, what is up, screen right? How's it going, Doug?
What's up, brother?
Oh, and of course, Agataza got first. Staple as always.
Oh,
Friend Agataza.
friend-shaped Azkaza.
Mhm.
I can't say words.
No, you nailed it. That was it.
Hey,
It wasn't.
I know. Can we live in the lie for a minute at least? Jesus.
Yeah, I gave you a few seconds.
Not even a minute. A few seconds.
How much more do you need?
30 seconds.
That's too long.
Final offer. Fuck. 20 seconds, not final offer.
20 seconds, but only when I remember.
Deal. I think I was good. Yeah. You're taking all the risk here, right?
I mean, sort of. If I just don't remember, then it's fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You ever watch that show, Pawn Stars?
Pawn
Where they rip
Stars?
people off. Yeah, it's just a pawn shop and people go in like, oh yeah,
Stop
I got like
calling it a porn shop.
Anyway, it's a pawn shop, right? How do you guys say it?
Pawn.
Okay, this pawn shop. Anyway, there's this shop, and people go in and they like, oh, I got this. I got like fucking Tutankhamun's fucking severed head, and like the guy is always like, well, I'm taking all the risk. I'll give you like fucking $2 and a Snickers bar. and then they go, all right, I've seen that seems fair, and they get ripped off every time. It's great.
It's not exactly a ripoff, to be honest, because they're a middleman. So,
No, but they fuck them really hard though.
usually not actually. Unfortunately, I've seen a lot of that show. Usually, they take something like 50 to 60% from the
Yeah,
like.
I
commercial
get it.
part.
I get it. It's a pawn shop, but like, don't take it to a pawn shop.
I mean, if they had someone else to take it to, they would have taken it to them. So, to me, it's a convenient place for
usually-
them, and they're
Yeah.
they're doing it for a service. If they wanted primo, they wouldn't go there, obviously.
Yeah, usually they're not even selling the stuff there as well. It's just making a show. And that guy knows an expert for everything, bro.
Yeah, I mean, at least on the TV show, he certainly does.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm just using my last day of my bond to do the fletching minigame. I figured a lot of stuff out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Redwoods aren't the best. Magic logs are. For XP anyway. Oh hey Beatrix.
Maybe.
Long time no see, how you doing?
So why are magic logs better?
Because fletching them gives you more than hang on, how much XP does the redwoods give you? It gives you more than 11 XP, so just overall better XP if you just do magic logs.
I
You're
see.
fletching them and using, yeah.
You just make
Makes
the
it
magic
like
long go
400,
then?
Yeah, exactly. The redwoods are best for the points, and that's what I'm doing, but yeah.
Mm. You want my redwood logs?
Yeah, I'm running low.
Because I got like fucking 3,000 of them.
Did you?
Yeah,
I'll
you,
get you the money.
yeah. You,
I did tell you, at the time that was the consensus, but yeah, no.
yeah, well, once again, people don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, Beatrix just sitting here being stinky as always.
You want the logs like soon? Or
I'm fine, bro. I'm actually fine.
so you do not want the logs?
Nah, you can sell them. It's like fucking free meal.
Oh yeah, but save you the trouble.
Yeah, it's fine, man. Easier for me to go to the GE than meet you.
Screw says that's me, I'm stinky. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Shower, bro. Bathe.
I already did. Fool.
Did you?
Yes.
Alright, did you use the washcloth though, or did you just like, did you do some scrubbing? Or did you just use your hand to smear shower gel over yourself, you know? That's not really cleaning yourself.
What kind of white people shit is this? Like, yes, I used to wash clothes.
This is Oh, I was gonna say, no, that's black people's shit, to be honest. White people don't use a washcloth, bro. It's
Yeah,
sickening.
that's what I'm saying. It's like, yes, I used a washcloth. Like, what the fuck? Like, Dave Chappelle has a bit about that. He's like, fucking white families all using the same bar of soap. They're fucking pubic hair competing for territory on the shit.
You just fucking stick that, like sticking it in your ass crack and shit. Someone's washing his face with it the next day. Yeah, that's real, man.
Like, what the fuck? Like,
No, man, it's a self-cleaning product. It's fine, bro. You don't know it.
I mean, it's soap. How can it be dirty?
It's literally what you use on dirty things, Patter. It doesn't matter.
Somebody told me that they were gonna wash the bathtub, and I was like, how do you wash a bathtub? And they're like, how do you wash anything? And I was like, soap and water, but that goes through it all the time. And they were like, shit.
Bleach, bro. Bleach.
Yeah, no, you have to use bleach on a bathtub is the answer. But they were like, so smug. How do you wash anything? And I immediately slammed them. They were like, oh fuck. All right, no, yeah, you're right.
They deserve that.
Hey, Zero. That was an easy dub that day. Once again, put it in the list. Zero says that me and my friends have been playing Peak. It's fun. I'm kind of over Peak at this point, to be honest, but I'm glad that you're having a good time with it. It is definitely one of the better games in the genre. I think Rico's probably 3 or 4 times as good. But there's a brand new update for Peak, the Mesa update.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's got a tornado on it and stuff.
Yeah, I liked it. I want to reach the top of the mountain at some point.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Zero says already completed the Mesa. I see.
Good for you.
Well, good for you.
Yeah. Didn't ask, by the way. But whatever.
True. Zero says I
Like
got
a
some
few,
0.1% achievements.
Eat your friend and don't take damage and all that crap.
I mean, honestly,
Cheat.
in a game like Peak or like Repo or whatever, those achievements are probably like free if you're talking about like low percentage achievements. Yo, what's up, Saku? Because like most people play those games only with their friends and probably never get more than 10 hours deep. You know what I mean?
It's kind of true, yeah.
So there's probably a bunch of shit like that. What's your name? Saku Kumpaku? Okay.
You don't know his name?
I just fucking don't know how to spell it. Zero
Oh.
says, I've got one where it was take less than 10% damage in the Mesa from the sun. All right then. Apparently the sun can hurt you in the Mesa. Also
Well, you know.
spoilers.
Spoilers, man. I haven't even touched the game, really. We tried it once.
I played it twice actually. I played it once on stream.
Oh, nice. I got the fletching knife.
Oh, so
Whoop, whoop.
does that mean that you're done?
I need to get the mask
Oh, see.
for the log.
Zero says, what do you mean spoilers? You said you're over it? I'm not
I
the
can't,
only
bro.
person here, Zero. What the fuck? Hello?
Pada's not the main character, you know.
Yeah. Like, Spirit says, well, my whole experience is ruined, man. It's true. Yeah. Would you ever
I'll
play...
wait.
Sorry, go ahead.
What? No, go.
Would you ever play Peak Screen Ride? It doesn't seem like your type of game. And by that, I mean, I've never seen you play a game like Peak before. Screen Ride says, don't tell Zero, but never. Yeah, that's not surprising to me.
I wouldn't have, I don't think, but like... But he bought it for me, so I was like, oh shit, okay, I'll play it. Then we played it once for literally 2 minutes.
Well, yeah, but we played it in between our Baldur's Gate session, so like,
Yeah,
there's a
yeah.
reason for that. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's not something that I would like. I don't like any game, like I don't like the genre to begin with, and yet I still find the name friend slop like borderline derogatory, but definitely insulting. But for the genre as a whole. But yeah, no, it's not really for me. None of those games are, but if I had to pick one, Repo's definitely the best one by a good amount, I would say, actually.
Yeah, Repo's fun. It's way better than
Lethal Company.
Thank you. Thanks a look at that for me, Panda.
Sure thing.
Because I know I've been stuck on that. Like every time I bring that up, I fucking can't say Lethal Company for some reason.
Yes, you've reached for things before where you're like, fuck, what's the name of that thing? Panda, help. And I'm like,
Yeah, but then I give you like
No
no
hint.
information. You're like, oh, that. Nah, but you get it though. You be
Some-
around me too much, bro.
sometimes I do, but when I don't, you're upset with me. Like, brother, you gave me nothing. You gave me literally
No,
nothing.
no.
Give me a color
I'm not-
or a smell.
I'm never upset with you. I'm upset with myself, bro. Don't take it that way.
like, what the fuck, man? How
I
am I
might
supposed
sound upset, but that's not directed at you.
It's like, how the fuck am I supposed to come up with, you know, like, oh yeah, the 2001: A
Go.
Space Odyssey. I should have guessed that obviously when you snapped your fingers twice and pointed in my direction.
No, I'll say something like, you know, the one with the monkeys and the big stone?
The monkeys and the big storm?
Stone, the big stone, you know that movie?
Monkeys and a big stone. So it's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
12
2000.
monkeys.
It's 2001: A Space Odyssey.
I've never seen 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Oh, well, that would. Yeah, fair.
So there was no way I was gonna understand. HAL 9000 is all I got. That's literally all I've got.
Yeah, there's a big obelisk and all the monkeys are hitting it.
All right, fair enough. But yeah, I was like, yeah, dude, I got nothing. I can't yes and this joke because I don't know what that's for. Especially since you obviously set me up for it. So I'm like, okay, this is clearly a movie I must have seen. Zero says, yeah, at this point, Lethal Company needs mods to stay relevant. I don't know about that. I think it's a fine game. It's just not to my taste, right? I think
Mods are never gonna make a game relevant, bro.
that's not.
I think that's not the unless it's Counter Strike, like unless it's some fucking Gmod or something. Like, what's gonna make it relevant? Has it ever been a game that hasn't been relevant until mods came around?
It depends what you mean. The longevity of games have definitely been preserved by mods, right? And Lethal Company
I
already
agree.
had a strong force, so it's just mods to keep it relevant rather than to make
Oh,
it
I see.
relevant. I think, in my opinion, because Lethal Company is a big enough game. If Lethal Company if no one ever played it again starting today, that game is still a success. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they did fine.
Yeah, that guy's got his bag, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not worried about Lethal Company at all. But yeah, no, there could definitely be mods for it. I don't think it needs anything like that. I think in order for it to re-enter the cultural zeitgeist again, it would need to get some kind of big update. And it could be like a main base game update, but I don't know what it would be. But it could be, you know, like an asymmetrical multiplayer, for example. You know, somebody can be the monsters or something like that. I could see something like that being good.
That'd be all right. Yeah, that'd be all right.
Because we don't have a game like that, right? We don't have a retrieval game where there's asymmetrical, or like somebody plays like the director in Left 4 Dead would be even better, I think. Because then it isn't like specifically griefing. It's like, you know, you're pulling the strings behind the scenes or whatever. But yeah, and we don't have anything like that, for example, which is way more credit. Sorry, go ahead.
We talked about just controlling the monsters. Left 4 Dead has that, yeah, but you want something more than that, you know?
Well, no, even just controlling the monsters in the genre of the Lethal Company salvaging retrieval.
I see.
Because we've got a bunch of games in that genre, but none of them have asymmetrical multiplayer as far as I know, right? At least as part of the standard game. And I think that could definitely do something, right? For example.
Yeah.
And that's honestly way more than is necessary, I think, to, you know, offer a counterpoint, because I didn't even expect to come up with something even half that creative on the spot, for example. Zero says, since no really good updates have dropped for Lethal Company, I have absolutely no idea. I haven't been tracking it because it's just not a game that I give a shit about personally. But
Yeah, I play it if someone wants me to play it.
I mean, yeah, that's true, I guess. I don't know. If for stream, definitely. Off stream, like, maybe, probably, but maybe. You know what I mean? Like, it depends on how much sleep I've had around that time.
Yeah, grumpy you are, that's fair, that's fair. Oh, here, well, I got you, actually. Here's the markers for the fletching minigame. It'll help.
Okay.
Since I got 1 day on my bond. Quite a lot of them.
I also have 1 day on the bond.
Ah, we're synced up.
Screenshot says Flintstop games are ruining my life. What do you mean by that? How? If you don't play them, how can they be ruining your life?
I gotta hang out with my friends, but I don't want to play those games. Is that what's happening?
I think his friends don't play good games with him anymore because they're too busy playing shit games instead. That would be my guess.
Yeah, there is a lot of shite.
Zero's
I want to play the Long Walk. I want to make you play the Long Walk with me.
I've been hearing about
Puzzles.
that.
It's puzzles.
Been hearing about that for a long time. And I'm not writing down any of the shit that you say as far as like next things, by the way. That's entirely up to you to remember.
I'll remember that.
Because you suggested like 5, I think maybe 7 different games, and I'm like, that's cool. I've already got a list of like the next 20 games, you know what I mean? I'm not interested in writing down anything else. Too many.
No, that's understandable, man.
And similarly, I'm not like super open to like video game recommendations. It's like, I'll let you know when I'm ready for them, because I am not. I've got a Steam library to play through at the moment, you know what I mean?
That's fair, man. You don't need to spend any more money, that's for sure.
Beatrice says, okay, but Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I don't even care about 99.9% of that game. You know, what's the 0.1% that I care about that game, Savage? Go on, tell him.
In fact, the Butters plays it in South Park. I don't know.
Nope, not at all. Not at all. Do you not know? You must not know him. It's okay. I'll show
Ew.
you.
Who do I know? Who do I not know?
I'll show you. Because if you knew him, you would have known that it was obviously this and could be nothing else.
Okay, I'm ready. Hey, Saku.
Oh, why is he so small? Hold on. Make him a little
Oh,
bigger.
is it? Oh, it's a small guy, is it?
He's not normally this small. Well, he kind of is actually normally small too.
Oh,
Big
yeah,
challenges!
man. Big challenges. Big
The most
fucking
important thing
challenges.
to me about Sanrio by far.
Okay, I'm with you there. I like Hello Kitty Island Adventure just for big challenges. I didn't know Big Challenges was in that game, but that's
He
fucking
is.
awesome if he is.
Just he's got like a tiny part in the game, but he absolutely is in Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Fuck yeah.
Everyone I introduce big challenges to is like, what the fuck is that? Like when I say big challenges, they're like, what the fuck is that? Why do you even care about that? Whatever. And I show him, and they're like, oh my god, he's perfect.
Yeah, that's my boy, Big Challenges. He's a character in the Hello Kitty verse.
Mm-hmm.
There he is, best one.
Yep. His name is Big Challenges. That is his literal name, Big Challenges.
Yeah, we didn't come up with that.
that is what he is officially called.
What else could it be called?
I
Like,
couldn't
honestly.
tell you. Hey, Laurie. There's nothing.
Laurie.
There's nothing that rises to the level of Big Challenges. I gotta be honest. Thank you for the hydrate.
Duh.
Serena says he's my best friend I've ever had in my life, and I cherish him.
Good. With challenges so big, he needs friends, bro.
No, he is the Big Challenges.
He is the Big Challenges. How much money do you think the guy who drew that got?
Hundreds of thousands of dollars, I hope.
Millions.
I
On a
hope.
private island now.
Yeah, I hope he gets. I hope he got $0 for drawing it, and 1% royalties for Big Challenges merch.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
a millionaire, multi-millionaire now.
And they thought they were ripping him off.
Yeah.
But no.
No.
Like George Lucas, yeah.
All right. So now where was I? We did get caught up
I
in
don't
Big
know.
Challenges. All right.
We're talking about games and how you don't need any more games. You'd rather have unlimited bacon, but no bacon or whatever, right?
All right. You're definitely having a stroke. But no, I meant just with chat actually. Screenride never said. Oh no, he did, but it's later. So I asked Screenride how friend swap games are ruining his life. He says, I don't have friends. 2, I use content as a substitute, and content creators play friend swap. Ah, so what you're saying is all of my content creators that I use as substitute for friends are playing friend swap games. Therefore, ergo, friend swap games are ruining my life. I don't. That makes sense. I understand.
What do you want them to play though?
Anything other than friend swap games,
You
RuneScape
can't
and
expect
Fallout New
you
Vegas.
can't expect friends to play good games together.
No.
That would
Content
that would never
creators
sell.
that he's using as friend substitutes.
Oh, I see. You just don't want them to collab at all.
No. They can collab, but with good games.
That's what I'm saying.
There's plenty of good games that aren't friend swap games.
Yeah, Peak,
Peak is a friend swap game.
Phasmophobia.
No,
What
as
else?
is Phasmophobia.
Like Halo.
Halo's fucking good, yeah.
I mean, any game with a multiplayer, like literally any multiplayer game. Even some single player games are fine to collab too. I saw a lot of people play like the Spyro Remastered trilogy. We've done RuneScape. It's not a collab, but it would be.
We've done a lot of games together, a lot of single player games.
I mean, sure. No, I wouldn't say a lot, just because I feel like it's only been like maybe a dozen. You know what I mean? But like, sure. In the grand scheme of things, as far as like,
Percentage wise,
do you
I'd say.
a dozen's like not even close to. That's like 10% maybe. We've played like 100 or more games on stream.
That's fair, that's fair.
So like,
Never mind then.
yeah, I don't think it's that much. Usually we're playing games together, like that are actually together. For games that you are on stream for, most of the time you're playing the game as well, by far, I would say.
Oh yeah, pickle pack and stuff. That
Mhm.
makes yeah. To be fair, yeah.
I guess if you're talking about just the pair of us, though, it does trim down to like maybe 50%. But
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. How close are you to this level? Let me have a little peep. You
not
don't
at
mind if I
all.
look at your stats, right? Do I have consent to look at your stats?
Why are you being weird about it?
Okay, I'm just. I don't know. I don't think it's weird to ask.
You can stalk his stats on his Twitch.
Yeah, I am. I'm just having a little look. It's pretty cool, Panda.
It feels like there's some kind of
I just-
ulterior
I'm-
motive. There's some
I
kind
like
of.
what I like what I see. I like what I see.
Yeah,
all I'm saying.
see that's what's making it weird, right? Like.
What? Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. What's weird about that?
What's weird about liking what you see? The fact that you had to ask permission to see it is the thing. Like.
Well, you said stop being weird, so I just looked without you telling me. That's fine, right?
I mean, it is better, to be honest. I would rather not know that you're being weird.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure you don't see me in the bushes then.
I
next
mean,
time
that
I
does
look at you.
also help. Yes, it's way
Okay.
better if I don't know.
I endeavor to become a better stalker. I'm sorry, Panda.
What do you need for your last combat level?
I'm sorry.
What do you need for your last combat level?
1.2 million experience.
Yeah.
No, combat level. As in
Oh.
126.
One attack, so 1.2
Yeah.
or 2, I guess.
Yeah, that's his
You're about
last.
to max combat then.
Yeah, he is. He's gonna get the combat cape.
The fucking what?
Imagine.
The fucking what?
Oh, I didn't tell you about that. You
They
gotta
add
call
a
every boss.
combat cape to this game and not a skiller cape. I'd be right in the fucking
That'd be
streets.
He added the pure cape.
All right, I do have to catch up with chat. I see that you guys are saying new things, but I've been trying to get, but we keep getting derailed. All right. If you remember, Zero was saying that Lethal Company needs mods in order to stay relevant, right? And you asked what game, right? So he's saying, oh, Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 are unplayable without mods or modern hardware. That's actually totally untrue. I played New Vegas all the way through myself, unmodified, and Fallout 3 with Cam. Apparently, he crashed even less than Fallout New Vegas. I think he had 2 crashes in an entire gameplay experience. Fallout 3.
Yeah, I've played those games like 70 times, bro, and I've never used mods in my life.
Yeah, so like fully untrue. Like you might crash a bit in New Vegas, but as far as I can tell, in Fallout 3, it's like just fine. Also, ding.
Congrats.
Are there mods to fix the crashes in New Vegas?
There is, yeah.
Yeah.
Same with Fallout.
Well, I presume with
Just
Fallout 3.
curious.
I'm not as sure.
Yeah, there's like a whole ass patch.
Like, doesn't add anything else than fix the crash?
Yeah, just fixes
Okay.
Bethesda's cock-ups, basically, yeah.
Zero says, I also got to top 1,000 in Clash Royale in North America just playing ranked for 3 hours one morning.
That's a game you take a sponsorship from, not play, bro.
Yeah, it's true. Also, secondly, how many people play Clash Royale, like, actually, though?
Clash Royale ranked as well, and like.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, 1,000 out of
casual
2,000
mobile.
people, or?
I want to play a casual mobile game, but ranked.
Spring Knight says,
Why?
congratulations on 2,000. Yeah, out of 2,000 people, you got top 1,000. I mean, that's still 50%. It's not like nothing, but like, you know what I mean? It's like
Definitely
silver
feels
2.
like nothing.
Chill.
like
chill.
No.
Zero says, I just keep winning. Yeah, no, I understand, man. Chill.
Listen, if you're having fun with it, mate, that's good for you.
Mhm.
No matter how insignificant it is, if it's fun for you, you know, it's good.
As long as you're not spending money on it. Larry
Yeah,
says,
that's the difference.
Panda needs all the games. It's definitely untrue. I don't even fucking like, I mean, I guess I do like games, but like, I'm not like a game connoisseur. I like knowing about games. I like hearing what games are popular, and you know, and I'm like glad to play them as well. But like, my affinity for video games is like happily parasocial as well as, you know, personally experienced. You know what I mean?
I definitely don't play as many games as I used to.
Lauren says, I would play Phasmophobia with y'all as content creators. That's probably never going to happen, I'm going to be honest. I played not Phasmophobia, but
Lethal Company?
No, the other one.
Oh, I remember, yeah.
Just fucking devoured or some shit.
Yeah. The Phasmophobia thing.
Yeah, it's like very, very similar to Phasmophobia. And that game was like, I would go so far as to say boring. But I had a great time. It was with Suck, Papa Spud Twitch, and Bun King Ellie. Those guys were great. But the game itself, like, dude, whatever.
You can have fun with friends no matter what it is. That's never a good argument to me, you know?
I had just met Papa Spud Twitch and Bun King Ellie actually on that stream. That was the first time we ever... By the way, Papa Spud Twitch is who I played Peak with a couple weeks ago. Shout out to the homie.
Oh.
He just finished his subathon. He's a maid right now, unfortunately.
And where can we see this?
On obviously Twitch TV/Papa Spud Twitch.
Oh my god.
Here you go. He's a voxel low poly VTuber, so he's got a very good stylized, very PlayStation 1 3D looking model. But he's also a maid at the moment. He's got cat ears and everything. So yeah, shit happened. I was like, what did they do to my mans? But it's, you know, subathon stuff, of course.
Oh yeah, there's the mattress.
And he was getting through the Persona games as much as he could, but his subathon ended not like early, but I mean, Persona's a huge franchise, so he got to the third one. I don't think he finished the third one. But he also played through all of the Xeno games, Xenosaga, Xenogears, Xenoblade, I'm pretty sure as well. That subathon lasted for like, that shit was crazy. It was like a month and a half or some shit. He was on that subathon for most of the time that I knew him. Before and after that collab, actually. It's crazy. Ari says, you played Peak? Yeah, it was fine. Scruin says, Panda is my arbiter of truth. I'm really sorry to hear that. You're gonna be fucked up by some stuff. You're gonna have a fucked up perspective on some random shit.
This guy's wrong more than he has hot meals, bro. Actually, no, he never has hot meals. What the hell? He's always right, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I was like, I'm wrong more than I have hot meals. I'm like, I mean,
like, you can like cold tuna.
Yeah, when you say hot meals, do you mean like good food or you just mean like warm food? Because if you mean good food, like I probably am right way more than I have good food. Like I eat terribly. I have ramen noodles right in front of me right now. Like it's not good.
It's pretty rough, dude.
Laurie says, why is your health so low? So what we're doing right now is we're leveling the attack skill, right? Every time we do damage, we get attack experience. We're trying to make this 11.82 mil turn into a 13.03 mil, right? The way that we do that is by doing damage to the enemies, right? And one of the ways that I can do damage is by using this blue meter over here. It increases the damage that I do, basically, but it costs me my health, but it will never reduce my health to 0. There you go.
Just a gamer, Laurie. You wouldn't get it.
She's got problems. No, she's kind of a gamer, actually. She's like, I think she was number 16, but she's probably like well down now. In the
Minecraft
world.
fucking...
Yeah, in our Minecraft server. It was actually, I didn't understand what it was at first, but it's a pretty prevalent Minecraft server as well. But it's like mostly auto mining. Laurie says, the frick, you mean I have problems? Okay, Laurie, look me in the eyes right now and tell me that you don't have any problems. Go on. Okay then. I rest my case.
Yeah, but Laurie's problems are cool. They're the best problems.
Okay. That's a stance. That's a take. You're allowed to do that. You're legally allowed to say those things.
Thank you.
Laurie says, that's a cool feature, but not gonna lie, my anxiety. So, your anxiety would prevent you from using this spec? Is that
Can't-
perhaps a
you can't
problem of
die.
yours?
Like yeah, you can't take damage, Laurie.
Yeah, the sword over my head means that these guys are perfectly harmless. As long as
His health
this...
doesn't matter.
Yeah, you could think of this bar that's constantly draining as kind of like my shield, in a way. And I just drink this in order to get more of it. Nari says, yes, I have cool problems. I'm the cool trouble kind of soul.
All right, fucking Shadow the Hedgehog over here.
She's so cool that she takes care of kids and they love her. What an edgelord. Fucking
Oh my
grade schoolers.
God.
They're like, yay, Laurie. And she's like, yeah, I'm so fucking cool.
Laurie, so fuck. No, Laurie. No, how cool Laurie is. She'll do a prayer for you on stream.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's fucking based, man.
Laurie says, I see the shield concept is good. And Laurie says, I did get a new job, dang it. Yeah, but did you tell me about the new job? And then Laurie says, but yeah, with kids still? What?
Yeah, what she does now is she works in an orphanage instead of a school.
Yeah, true. Laurie says, not so right now. Yeah, obviously not so right now. I'm saying that I didn't have prior knowledge at this new job, and also that prior knowledge at this new job wouldn't have changed what I said anyway.
Oh, thanks for finally giving me the Wi-Fi password, though, Laurie. I've been asking for that for a while.
True. God damn, that password is encrypted as shit. Also, it's got a lot of W's and H's.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Laurie says, yes, but I'm giving you clarification. Oh, that's funny. I don't remember asking.
Let's get married already.
Laurie says, or an update, but in all caps. Laurie says, well, excuse me, princess. There's a spiritual successor to the Wand of Gamelon and the other Zelda CDI game. Did you know?
No, is it just as terrible? Funny?
No, it's not just as terrible. Well, just as terrible in what way?
The way it looks, the way it plays,
No,
the way it talks.
The way it talks and the way it looks, they intended to make look like the Wand of Gamelon, but they made it a video game that you could like play with your hands. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow. Oh, like that.
It's a playable experience now, as opposed to being what the fuck it was. Mr. S says, I ate too many French fries and now I can't move.
Poor guy. Just lay down and digest it, bro. You're alright.
He's like, I can't lay down, I can't move. I'm trapped.
He's in the fetal position. Don't laugh. Why? You can't. You can't laugh. We might as well do it for you.
Screwhead says, I'm stuck. You can't laugh. You gotta take this serious. Why aren't you guys taking me serious right now? I'm super serial, guys. Oh my god. It's mostly funny because I find it pretty relatable.
I just ate the way. I can't believe Screenwright's fried up on a fucking Tuesday afternoon, bro.
Who says, I can't either. I ate too many tater tots. What the fuck is going on right now? Was there a potato sale? What's the opposite of a potato famine?
My diet.
Well done. You still eating those cold potatoes?
That lasted like a day and a half, bro. I was losing my mind. I missed flavor.
And that's flavor for an English guy too. You know he was down tremendous.
I was down bad, bro.
This motherfucker thinks salt is spicy.
I sure do.
Ooh, can't have too much.
Mayonnaise too. Mayonnaise is spicy though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boo says potatoes are
got that-
great. Yeah, I understand.
Not the ones I was having. It felt wrong.
It felt wrong.
It
No, it's incorrect.
flowed.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe I'm going for this mask. You know, maybe I should stop.
What do you mean?
I need the collection log, but I don't know if I can be asked to do it right now. I did want the fletching knife because it does work in Winter Todd, apparently. So it's huge.
Can you go 200 mil fire making experience?
I need the pet is the thing.
I saw someone who was legitimately going for 200 mil fire making experience at the bank in the crafting guild. Because I was like, wait a second, that guy's wearing the pyromancer set with a max cape. What the fuck is he doing burning logs? And I checked his account. It was nearly cursed. He had so many max skills, like 200 mil skills, like.
And he's doing that and the. That makes sense. It's pretty chill, just burning the logs in the fire. Yeah.
He did like thousands of KC on like literally every boss, but didn't do any Yama or the Delve boss. And I'm like, if you don't take your happy ass out of this crafting guild and go do these last two bosses, like.
No, let the guy get 200 mil mining, dude. I'm with him.
Nah, man. He did so many thousands of KC. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just be bank standing, bro. Like, go get. Like, I'm not saying like thousands, you know what I mean? But like, show up on the leaderboard, you know what I'm saying? It's a hyphen right now, bro. Like, it's got to at least say like 10 or 15 or something, you know what I mean? Like, damn.
They'll get around to it. He just needs 200 mil fire making then.
Oh, and he had 1 KC Inferno. Which is like, yeah, that makes sense.
That's me, bro. That guy's me for real. Fuck that shit.
1 KC Inferno, no KC Coliseum, but he did have glory, a good amount of glory, but not enough, you know what I mean? He didn't actually get a KC yet. Laurie says,
yeah.
Famine, similar and opposite words from the Oxford languages, opposite noun, plenty. You really didn't try to like reframe that at all. You were just like, I'm just gonna copy and paste this shit.
Respectable.
Laurie says, I could have sworn there's an actual word for the opposite of famine. Yeah, you didn't do a very good job of giving me the opposite word either. Plenty, I understand. Bounty.
Wouldn't it be feast? Feast?
Feast is something that you do. Famine is an absence of food, right? So a feast is like an activity. A famine isn't like, you know what I'm saying? Famine is like a disaster, right? They're similar, right? Similar to being opposites, but like they're definitely not true opposites in the same where like up and down are opposites, you know.
Boost says not famine.
Unfamine.
Unfamine.
Fulmin.
Fumin. Fucking Moomin.
Moomin Valley is the opposite of famine.
Yeah, those guys are fat as hell.
Who says if we all... That was the sound of me almost dying. Who says if we all work together, we can maybe try to roll each other to stay mobile? If none of us can move, then no one's moving, dog. You can't work together. You have to like aggregate your human will to manifest somebody moving.
No, we can all type, so you got access to our fingies. That's it.
That's all I need. Screenwriter says it's too late for me, Boost. Go without me. Laurie says I'll record y'all. That's crazy. Laurie just wants to watch.
Figures Laurie would be a voyeur.
Boost says I'll never forget your sacrifice. Laurie says I did copy and paste. Woo, yeah, I know. Laurie says, what is the opposite of a famine? Oversupply, overabundance. Now, an opposite of a shortage or scarcity of something. Sure, an overabundance would work. I wouldn't say oversupply though. Who says when you're potato paralyzed, you can move your arms but not your legs or torso. Screamer says the arms are free to shove more potatoes, aka your grave. Shovel more potatoes, aka your grave, excuse me. I intuited that you were going to say shove potatoes into your mouth, but that is not where you were going. Well, I mean, that is kind of where he was going with that. Very good. I could never. Instead, actually, no, I like potatoes a good amount, but not enough that I've been paralyzed specifically from eating tater tots or french fries.
Are you sure these potatoes aren't like green if they're paralyzing you, dude?
What? No, it's fine. Ours says more potatoes, see? Who says facts? May my grave be starchy with the potatoy goodness. You guys all right?
You're You're a freak. You're a freak. You need to be stopped.
Square says the only thing that saved me from complete destruction is I ate all the potatoes. I ran out. Man, that's crazy.
If you want to assassinate Booze, just give him like a huge bag of chips, bro. He will just eat it.
Can't say.
Yeah.
All
I
potato
didn't kill
chips
him.
are like Pringles to him. It's like just no self-control.
Oh god, you can't, can you stop eating Pringles? I
Sure.
can't.
Sure.
Nah, you lying. You lying.
Now,
I mean, I
Fig
can
Newtons
stop.
I eat by the row, but
Listen,
Pringles.
I can stop eating Pringles.
Mhm.
And I'll put them in the cupboard and I'll sit down. And then 5 minutes later, I look at my hand and then the Pringle can is there and I'm eating them. I've got up somehow and grabbed them.
Yeah, no, I don't have that problem necessarily.
But just a tube of Pringles isn't good for you, bro. But like I'll just convince myself every time I'm just gonna eat a little bit of them, you know. Eat some,
You need to
never
buy them in
happen.
the smaller containers so that you don't eat the whole tube.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No, I read that. Boost says, when I'm bloated, I feel like Cell before he self-destructed. That's a DBZ reference for you, Savage. Don't worry.
Vegeta's the cup. I know what DBZ is.
People who understand DBZ are like, yeah, Cell, right. People who know are like, holy shit, he does know DBZ. And then the first person's like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Thank you for the hydrate, Laurie. All right, later, Laurie. Laurie says, I don't like
Say
potato
Laurie.
chips. You're fucking psycho. Ereto says, imagine cooking all of the swordfish. Oh, we cook all of the shark, all of the swordfish, the entire fucking turtle. We eat the shell too.
Who's just telling you how to drink now? I understand, man. Whatever, dude. Not even gonna read it. I'm too much of a big fan to even learn new information. I probably already know
DBZ
it.
is a show where there's this guy named Goku and he fights things. Yeah,
Well aware.
yeah, he knows. All right, don't fucking
know
mansplain
about-
Dragon Ball Z. to him.
I know about the balls, man. You get all the balls, you get like wish and shit. See?
Who says I typed that after Savage said he knew what it was? Well, now you know that you're an idiot.
Yeah.
You've discovered.
Nah, I have watched like my buddy, my cousin actually was really into Dragon Ball growing up, but I didn't have like cable or whatever, so it made no sense to me when I watched it at his house. It was too far into the story. But he loved that shit. I remember it was just this is one episode that was like, will Goku defeat Frieza? Find out in the next episode. Frieza defeated. It's like, okay, that's dumb.
I'm pretty sure Frieza wasn't defeated in that episode, by the way.
Was he not?
I don't think he was. That's like the longest 5 minutes in all of anime.
Got you.
Pikachu says, keep swinging, little sis. Keep swinging, little bro. I don't know why you said that, though. Oh, but you definitely
you're
did.
swinging.
I'm not swinging shit.
You're swinging those maracas.
No, that's not the same at all. Schwangen's what you do with your dick, bro. That's a totally separate thing.
You got 2 dicks in your hands, bro. I'm seeing them.
What?
Just swinging them.
Nah, man, they're not dicks.
Your dick doesn't look like that. What's wrong with you? All of ours do.
But you slap things with them.
The lack of obsidian.
You don't have obsidian. How do you protect yourself from predators?
Why do you have problems protecting yourself from predators?
Well, I don't. I got an obsidian fucking dick, dude.
Why do you need to use your dick to protect yourself from predators, is what I'm saying.
I live in England. That's the only legal thing I can use.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. All right. Never mind.
English people have evolved their own knives.
Eros says, I usually focus on farming, fishing, and cooking. Gotta have a stable food supply before I go in swinging. That's fair. It's not necessarily like necessary from the like generalist perspective, but if you're an iron, there's no doubt, or a pseudo iron even. Yeah, sure.
Speaking of irons, where can I string these bowstrings, Saku? Where's a good loom or whatever you need?
Savage is like, I've literally never used this mechanic before in my life. Isn't there one in Lumbridge?
Yeah, I'll check.
No, wait, no. Is that different? I'm thinking of the thing that you make balls of wool from.
It's like a spinning wheel. Oh
Sure.
yeah, it might. Yeah.
But there's the one near the farm then, right? The Lumbridge farm, which is actually near Falador.
I need. Where do you spin flax into bowstrings? That's what I need. Saku, do you know where?
But it's the spinning wheel.
Yeah, but where is that?
The Lumbridge Castle is one of them. Second floor.
Okay. Thanks, mate.
On the second floor of Lumbridge everybody runs that shit up the stairs in order to get.
Yeah. Actually,
Jesus.
I remember now. Back in the day, yeah, you had to do that.
The
For
dig
wool.
site camp. You can
Yeah,
build in there. No, not the dig site camp. The Fossil Island camp.
Yeah.
Wait, did you have to
I don't
repair that? Did you have to
Yeah.
make that?
It's broken and you have to repair it. Just like the
Yeah,
bank when you first found it.
I
Hmm.
made that as well. Yeah. I don't need to move. That's the good thing. So I've got these bales of flax. They stack, and I've got the bowstring thing.
There's also Sears Village floor, a second floor of one building there.
Delta
That's like
says.
the OG spot.
I see. That makes sense because that's where the flax farm actually is. Delta says, "What's with the croc? That's big challenges. He's the most important character in your life. You're welcome."
Oh hell yeah! Oh, can I upgrade this string thing? I need to look this up.
Booze says, "I trusted Panda thinking Savage didn't know what it was, and Savage saying he knew. It's a bit, Booze. It's a bit."
It's not a bit. What Panda just said is a bit though. He's joking. Don't.
All right. Pikachu says, "I like the OG Dragon Ball because there's more Gooner jokes." I mean, that's definitely generally true.
We had a robot come on the screen and tell us like how the fight went every time it got too violent in England.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty shit.
Pikachu says it's a reference to Cody Blue 31 by JID. So is your thing to say a new JID line and like slowly I'm gonna learn all of the bars he's ever used or something? Or is this not the same person? Who says Oolong is the goat? He is certainly not. He is young though, surprisingly young, because they did cast him as like an old ass creepy dude or whatever, but he's like literally canonically, like at the time that Gohan is added to like the cast as like a 4-year-old or whatever, Oolong is like 8 or 10 or some shit. He's like very, very young. Delta says, "Can you angle it so that it looks like it's eating the experience that pops up?"
Kind of already does, but I guess you put it like down. You need like one with a transparent layer.
Oh, I can probably filter it. Hold on.
Oh, and I'll tell you what my mom asked me the day, Panda.
Yeah.
She fucking asked me, how do I delete my browsing history? And I'm like, what the fuck?
What the fuck did you do?
It's better. I'm like, why? And she said, the bank told me to.
What the fuck did the bank do?
I was like, Mom, you're gonna have to be really clear with me now. What's going on? I eventually got there. What the bank wanted her to do is clear a cache because of it. She wouldn't let her log on. But for a minute there, I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yo, you need to make sure. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, man. Bro, what are you doing?
All right, so it's too close to the black.
Big challenges deserve solid XP, honestly. Why the fuck am I even spinning flax? What am I doing?
I don't know why you're doing that. I was
just wanted to
wondering.
test it. There's a new it's like a big spool of wire for bowstrings.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to test it out. It goes directly into the wire, though. It's nice.
I think in order to really do this the right way, I need to filter it out somewhere else, just because only the background's the problem. So yeah, I can probably still do it.
Who's just hitting wave 50 plus? Where?
Why did you actually make it farmersonly.com, Delta? Why didn't you?
Check it out, guys.
Did you forget? Like,
I'll see if it goes. So funny though.
oh yeah, Booze is talking about Inferno.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the new boss. I'm like, dude, what are you the best in the game? What's going on?
Pikachu says, yeah, exactly. That was Denzel Curry, but they're both iconic in my opinion. Cody Blue is the song dedicated to JID's friend's son named Cody. Cody was a football player and his number was 31. Sadly, Cody died at a young age. The song is about JID trying to help Cody's family to keep swanging on, excuse me, or to keep their head high, keep living life. JID mentioned this song back in 2021 in a now deleted tweet. I feel like he gave us way more information than we needed. And nothing brings up the mood like child death. Pikachu says the song also talks about and hints at the struggles of systemic racism in America. Cool.
How's your guys' day going?
Look,
Baseball,
man.
huh? Fucking hell.
It was like, I don't know why we needed to know about the child death in that song, but I was just talking about my dick swanging, bro. Like, that's what I was talking about.
I like that. I like that better. Can we go back to that? Can I forget what I just said?
Like, I don't know why that needed to be exchanged. Because I don't think I even asked about the song. I was like, so just naming lines from bars or bars from songs is your thing now? And he's like, yeah, this song's about child. Like, oh, cool.
Boozer's like, child death aside, I'm gonna run some TOA. Good luck, man. I hope you get some drops.
Yeah, and I hope no kids die in order to get those drops as well. That would be pretty good. You know, there's a lot of people dying in the world, most of them children. That's almost definitely not true, right? I think we're past that. I think life expectancy is pretty good nowadays.
Maybe in the West, bro.
It depends what you mean by children.
What do you mean?
Both relatable. Pikachu can relate to child death. He was once a child that died.
I wasn't. I was never a child.
But you did die.
I did die.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Thank you. I do my best.
Okay, so I was gonna make this big challenges transparent, but it's gonna take some effort. But I can definitely do it. Oh wait, maybe I could just do big challenges transparency.
Probably for the best.
I mean, I could definitely do it
fake.
Okay enough.
Fake transparent
myself. Yeah, with the checkerboard.
Why do they do that?
I don't know why that happens, but it's very funny to me. All right, is this truly transparent? Oh, actually, I'll just throw this in general. That'll be a great place for it to be anyway. That embed did not work. Oh, no, it did. But it's not transparent. Lying bitch.
Oh, did you import those things I sent you, by the way?
No, I did not. Why? Do you want to delete them or something?
No. I'm just saying.
Oh.
Since I might not be here when you do the fletching, just follow the line and go counterclockwise and you'll be fine.
There's a line? Okay.
Yeah.
Pikachu says everyone grows up and dies in a sense. That's not true. Some people never grow up. As we've established with all the child death. Pikachu says, and then in a literal sense too. Screener says, joke's on you. I'm gonna die never having grown up at all. See? Like all the child death.
Oh my god.
Look, I'm not saying this because I love child death. I'm saying we need their skeletons in order to make our foundations. It's the only structure. It's the only suitable foundation.
Yeah. We just. How else are you gonna build houses, bro? Sorry. I'd like to see you come up with a system that's better. Everyone's complaining about it, but it's the best system we have, alright? For that reason, we can't tax billionaires. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Makes sense to me. I'm convinced, actually, to be honest. It says noted.
Noted. Do not tax billionaires. Write that down. Yeah, you'll definitely finish attack tonight. Ain't no way.
Question, how is it that, like, no matter how I look at this image, it always wants to be a fucking WebP or whatever? And secondary question, how is that file format, like, ubiquitous, like, everywhere? Like, you can't escape that file format, but it's not compatible with fucking anything ever. Like, I've literally never successfully used that file format in my life.
No, I don't get it either, bro.
Why is his teeth transparent? What the fuck?
You're struggling.
Clearly that's not supposed to. No, that's not even me. I just found this image and it's not correct. Hold on. I can still fix this. But it's ridiculous that I need to fix this. Like, what? How the fuck did this even happen? Fucking Delta said almost there. Like, bitch, I didn't do anything. Like, that's just how the image be, dog.
I need some big challenges. God damn it.
Oh, fuck. Don't kill me. You.
Oh my god, it looks so weird in 3D.
Yeah. I mean, it's still, like, correct, but, like, yeah, it is a little weird. I'm doing my best to fix this.
It's all good, man. Take your time.
glad it gives me so much time in between attacks in order to fix my shit.
Mm.
All right. Go. Okay. Now, I probably should have. That's so close to correct. I probably should have just rotated him before, since I was already in a paint program. But the fuck, I don't know the difference between horizontal and vertical. God fucking. There we go. Got him.
Hey, there he is. That's my boy. You gotta get him scoffing that XP.
It's close. Okay, hold on. This needs to be locked. There we go. Perfect.
There you go. He's getting a full meal today. You happy, Delta?
Is it weird that he's in front of the border? Should he be behind the border? Does this break immersion?
No, he's sticking his head around the border, bro. It's big challenges. Why would he be behind it?
I don't know. Is he like part of the experience, or is he like breaking immersion? You know what I mean?
He's breaking immersion. He's breaking the 4-4. He wants their XP. He's hungry.
Delta is so fucking happy. I could watch this all day. I'm glad you're having a good time. I mean, you too could have this on your stream if you played RuneScape today. Perhaps
right
because
now.
the wheel asked you to.
The wheel asked him to?
No, I said perhaps because I don't know. It's on his wheel, but that doesn't mean anything.
How do I make you spin the wheel, Delta?
He spins it every time he beats a game.
Oh, I see. It's nothing I can do then.
And I imagine that the wheel also has fewer games on it now than it used to. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't replace the games on the wheel with new games, I imagine, largely. Pikachu says it's Tuesday and all his team went down. I'm just trying to get my fix before bed. Yeah.
Steam's down, man.
Every Tuesday, yeah. It always does.
Well, you could always play RuneScape.
He could. Pikachu could play RuneScape. Delta says spinning it tonight, actually. Done with infection-free zones.
Good luck, man. I gotta say that fletching minigame is alright. For what it is. Just a more high intensity way to do fletching without destroying your entire bank account.
Yeah, because fletching can be probably the most high intensity activity in the game, technically.
And lose you the most money in the game.
The fastest. The fastest way to efficiently do something in the entire game. It's gotta be, right?
Yeah. You know, like 350 XP an hour if you're like really sweaty. It's not bad.
I mean, I guess you could, in theory, pay someone to play the game for you, but which is pretty efficient.
True.
Delta says hoping it lands on the Cult of the Lamb or Hades. Those games are very similar.
I liked what I saw from Hades.
Delta says if I get FNAF or Poppy's Playtime, I'm gonna knee my desk. I'm going to knee my desk in. Yeah. Are you gonna play through all of Poppy Playtime or just like the first chapter?
Oh, is it one of those games you gotta buy like 5 fucking chapters?
I don't know if it's. I mean, I imagine it's all paid. I have no idea. There's Garden of Banban and Poppy Playtime. FNAF also has like different numbered entries, but I feel like that isn't a chaptered entry. Like it's a full game every time in theory. I mean, it's like a micro game, but like still, it's a full game every time. Pikachu says, do you sprinkle in some D tier games so you appreciate the A tier ones when you land on them? Bruh. Instead of doing that, just play the best games. There's not enough time in the world to be like, oh man, let me play this deliberately bad game for no reason other than to appreciate other better games.
I watched someone play through Poppy's Playtime and I was so fucking bored, bro. It is nothing.
Do you think Poppy Playtime's bad? You should see Garten of Banban.
Yeah, same shit.
Oh, it's way worse. It's way worse than Poppy Playtime. I don't think Poppy Playtime is amazing or anything, but Garten of Banban, that one's like fucking miserable.
Can we stop doing the what if the spooky character was a children's thing? Like, it's not funny. It's not good. It's not scary. It's fucking dull. It's been done to death at this point.
I don't think that people are as disinterested as you are. I'm gonna be honest. I think mascot horror is like,
yeah, children love it.
I mean, that's enough. They buy the shit. It's gonna continue to exist.
Can we stop having children, like Screenwriter was saying? Can we do we have a solution to that problem?
Pikachu says Poppy's wasn't so bad. Yeah, I feel the same way. I don't think Poppy Playtime is one of the worst games. Like, I don't think it's an amazing game by any stretch, but I think it's a fine game. Like, especially when we're talking about, you know, we were literally just mentioned FNAF, right? And that game is like barely a game from like a mechanical perspective. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they've got the lore and stuff, and you know, people care about that, I guess. But yeah, I wouldn't play FNAF either.
Yeah, Poppy definitely has lore too. I think so does Garten of Banban, but less so.
I just don't like those games, I guess. I mean, if that's your thing, that's your thing. I just don't find them scary. And I kind of want that in a horror game.
Delta says the chapters get longer, so maybe the first 2 as a start. Sure. Delta says all the games on the list are games I was interested in trying. I see. Pikachu says Garden is goated. Why people hating? What do you mean Garden is goated? Surely this is a prank. See, that's the problem with you, Pikachu, is you'll say things are amazing when you don't mean it at all, so it's impossible to tell when you're being serious or not.
Pana's always got this problem around English people.
Pikachu isn't English.
Yeah, he is.
Why do you keep insisting that he's English?
I mean, he told you he wasn't, but he's English, so you can't.
Wait, is it just you're mixing him up with Wolf Lord Churro again? Is that what it is?
No one with that long of a neck could not be English.
What the fuck does that mean?
No one without centuries of inbreeding could have that neck. That's what I'm saying.
Delta says 100% the game is a different story. Yeah, nobody's completing any of those fucking games. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, it depends what it means 100% it though. Sometimes, like those games as well, you just need to get to the end and you've 100%ed it basically.
See? Proof.
Pikachu, we said color the way you.
Yeah, proof. Exhibit proof.
But yeah, some people consider like you, in order to complete FNAF, like the first one, you have to play 20 mode. Or how many fucking animatronics are there? The rabbit, the duck, the bear, and Foxy. Is it fucked up that I didn't even get Freddy's name right? I mean, I got Foxy's name at least. Can you imagine if I said the fox instead of Foxy? Like that would have been pretty bad. Is it
Even
Bonnie, Chica,
Even
Freddy, Foxy? I think that's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 2020 mode.
I'm glad that the FNAF guy made his bag though.
Oh, he's still making money.
Yeah, man. You ever seen his games he made? It's just, like just so fucking crazy. One of them just stuck.
He was like 60 games deep or some shit too.
Yeah, he's making like Fort Hotel or something.
Delta says, I swear to God, I was about to say Bugs Bunny. That is definitely not a member of the FNAF roster. Can you imagine?
No, you
It's
paid for the
Freddy,
rights.
Chica, Foxy, and Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny's all nervous and shit, like, whoa, what the fuck is going on here?
Nah, I'd be playing pranks on them. There's two people with fucking max fire capes next to me. Actually, I need to walk away from these people.
I don't want to be
Fucking pro.
associated with them.
Max fire capes. And one of them's wearing a fighter torso.
Fuck is going on, dude?
I need to get away, man. They're just sitting in the GE. And one of them's got a tentacle whip, bro.
I feel like I've seen the tentacle whip fighter torso guy a million times.
Have you? Have you?
Like,
What's
yeah,
he
running
doing?
by
He's
me
got
or
max
some
fire
shit.
cape.
Like, I swear to God.
What's he doing?
I don't know what the fuck is going. Maybe it's like his fashion scape, but he clearly was using it for the Moon's apparel. Like, I don't know, man. I don't get it. Some kind of fucked up iron. Some kind of fucked up snowflake. It's just not right.
Damn, man.
I found out you can't PvP in the loot section of TOA or TOB because you
I
can't
see.
enter those raids in a PvP world.
Oh.
And I was like, damn, my fucking PvP locked Iron Man.
My PvP raid only Iron Man, yeah.
Yeah, I'll never be able to get raid gear in my PvP locked account.
Jagex needs to sort that shit out, bro.
Because the raids have a lot of good shit, actually. Like, for an iron, like...
Yeah, we need to be able to go in people's raids, get them there.
Yeah.
You just change worlds through the PvP worlds in the looting area in TOA, waiting for people to finish, kill them for their keys.
Yeah, we should have a world where they make sure like the servers are like as stable as possible on that world. Like you get the best ping, and have it for every region, but have it like the old death mechanics where all your shit drops on the floor for anyone to pick up.
So like a fresh start world kind of thing?
No, just
No,
you
just
can put your own.
You just go there and you get fucked up?
It's like risking in the high risk worlds. Yeah, if you die, people can pick your shit up.
So what you're saying is the high risk world should just be that?
Sure. Yeah, actual high risk. Yeah. There'd be so many bots just waiting in every crevice of that world, bro.
Oh, so it's not PvP, it's just high risk?
Well, yeah, it's high risk. Like, the wilderness is still PvP, obviously, and stuff. But yeah,
Yeah, but
just,
it's not
you die,
generally PvP.
if you die, you can't get shit back. It just goes on the floor and spawns in like 30 seconds for everyone to see. Yeah, not generally PvP.
You just gotta be fast, that's all.
Yeah. You'll never know the horror, your heart dropping, running back to Dark Wizards, to see your stuff just pop up and have someone pick it up in front of you. Your trimmed rune, bro. Oh my god. You spent hours.
Trimmed rune, no.
Do you know how long I was cutting you logs to afford that?
What do you mean? You didn't just trade it to a guy to trim it for you?
No, that was the other heart sinking moment for that.
It was 2 years ago, nearly to the day, that I found out that you cannot indeed trim armor or
It's
weapons.
crazy, yeah, I remember talking to you about
Yeah, that is fully not a thing in this game at all. I was like, oh yeah, I know most of that's a scam, and you're like, most?
All of it, like, what do you mean most?
What do you mean by most? And I'm like, what do you mean by what do you mean? Surely they're not all like.
It'd be very impressive if they weren't. I'd love to know how they do it.
Oh my god.
Like, but this guy's got a smithing cape. What do you mean he can't trim my armor? Back in the day though, in free-to-play, dude. Like, you didn't even know what a clue was, bro. The clues weren't in free-to-play. How else would you trim it, right?
Clues weren't in free-to-play, but you could still trade the clue items.
Yeah, exactly. It's the perfect scam. Yeah.
Pikachu says you have to get it from the DVD box set. What the fuck?
Well, prize.
There's a film theory for that Samurai Jack is Aku, that they're the same person.
Or like way in the future.
Yeah.
But that doesn't work anymore anyway.
Yeah, because of the canonical ending to the series.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, and that's like the first thing that came to mind, and they just didn't address it in the video. And I was extremely disappointed, to be honest. They did address the video game that has the canonical ending, so they know that the game exists, but I guess they just didn't know. They just didn't know. I don't know. It's crazy.
No, they know. They know, but they wanted a theory, and this one's kind of added up, so...
Yeah, but you could just say, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Anyways, that would be a great theory if not for...
That's no, because then the viewers are going to be like, wait a minute, that's stupid.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't matter. Like, at the last
I'm
fucking...
stop watching this video.
Yeah, you say it in the last, like, 1 minute anyway. You know what I mean?
MatPat wouldn't like that.
MatPat isn't fucking part of it. I mean, he's like a writer, I guess, but, like, he's not...
Yeah.
Like, whatever.
Yeah, it sounds like they're going downhill a bit.
I don't know. Maybe, but I definitely did not like that because of that. It's like, just... What are you doing, man? Like, what are we doing here? Pikachu says, because I only watched the female Samurai Jack because it's for gooners.
It's a female Samurai Jack. You making shit up again?
Yeah, he's for sure making shit up. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, dude. Also, I'm not reading that name because it looks to me like it could be...
What? It could be what?
Given the context, it looks like it could be like a play on Chinese, maybe, or something like that. And that's like, that's like almost overtly racist. I don't know. It might be that he's trying to play on the name Jesse, but he didn't do a very good job. I'm like, that's way too close. Pikachu says, no, there was that one.
Okay, I'm gonna Google this.
Pikachu says she like fights with only a leaf. There might be an episode of Samurai Jack where he is a lady. That would not surprise me. Oh no, there's the lady that Jack ends up married to or whatever. Doesn't she have like naked scenes in the last season of Samurai Jack?
Oh yeah, but she is naked. Yeah, she's just dipped in tar, right? They removed that. Yeah.
I don't know if that's the leaf scene that you're talking about. That seems correct to me, though. Actually.
She's named Ashi.
Yeah. Pikachu says also it was just supposed to be a feminization of the word Jack. Yeah, but you like failed.
You didn't go with Jackie?
Yeah, like that's like not you like didn't do that is what I'm saying.
You scared Panda. You scared Panda. You thought he was going to say something racist.
No, I knew not to say it because it seemed like one of the ways that would be said was not. Pikachu says Jane could have worked, but the other one was better because it also sounds like jackass.
Jackie?
Jack S is what you meant? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, Jack S is fine.
You know his name's not even Jack.
Yeah, no, that's just what everybody calls. I mean, his name is Jack now, right? Like,
yeah.
There's enough people that have called him Jack that his name is Jack. But then again, he does go back to his time, so I guess he actually stops being Jack. Which is
he just tells them like just call me Jack now.
But like from their perspective, he left to kill Aku. He killed Aku and returned a hero, and he's like, "Don't call me, don't call me my name. Call me Jack now." And they're like,
"Good deal, good deal."
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Pikachu says, "Shit, you're so right. Jackie would have been better."
I guess I'm just good, man. I don't know.
Pikachu says, or Jack Essie. Dude,
The Jackosi.
stop. You just... Why can't you take a fucking win? You know what I mean? Just let it be.
I don't like being on top. I want to go lower.
You go low, I go lower.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Today is not the last day that we do Zach, by the way. I was not sure because I did not remember where we left off. This is nowhere close to the last day. We have at least
Tomorrow.
2 more days. For
Tomorrow.
sure. Yeah. Could be tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna roll though, because I'm sleepy.
All right, man. Later, man.
You guys have a good night. Bye, guys.
Good night.
And once again, we make the potions, we use the potions, then we make the potions, then we use the potions. When does it all stop? Does this even matter? Am I even a real person? All right. Savage says, we feed big challenges until he's full, bro. There's no way. He'll never be full. His body's literally not even on screen. As far as I can tell, he's got infinite capacity. Pikachu says, just like Pinocchio? What? Is there some deep lore to Pinocchio that I'm fully unaware of? I've never seen the movie Pinocchio. Is that weird? The only reason I know Pinocchio's story as well as I do is because of Kingdom Hearts. And that's one of those stories that doesn't get told very well. Same with Frozen and also Tangled. Both of those stories also don't get told very well. Actually, every story in Kingdom Hearts 3 generally does not get told very well. Pikachu is a real person. Pinocchio does become a real boy in the end. I'm not seeing the pertinence, but you are correct, and I agree with you. All right. So now that we've settled down and I've caught up with chat, that means we do a shout out for Saku. Saku Kambaku, my co-host for now at least. Today's Tuesday? Today's Tuesday. That means that you're streaming Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. So today you're going to be playing Halo 2 with Beatrice Gambit. They're playing through the entire Halo franchise together on heroic difficulty. They're doing it in chronological order, which means that Halo 3 ODST should be next, I believe. And then Halo 3 after that. It's just like a weird chronology thing. It makes sense though if you see the second level of Halo 2 and where Halo 3 ODST takes place. It's like almost definitely correct. Other than Halo, he's been playing Disgaea 4 on Thursdays and also Remnant from the Ashes 2 on Sundays. Remnant he's playing with his good friend Kitsune as well. So it's a little bit of a co-op playthrough. You only get to see Saku's POV though. Saku tends to be like a pretty, I would say, specialized gamer. He's like very good at like niching down, like locking in, executing at high level strategies and plans and things. He made our nuclear power plant work, which is way more than probably I could have done. But he's a pretty smart guy. I definitely recommend you check him out if you're interested in seeing what gamers are really truly capable of, especially from like a pretty casual perspective, because he's done all kinds of different machinations and stuff through Minecraft mods and whatnot. Also, he's got a hat, and his hat is not possessing him as well. He's fine. All right. And now we'll just go backwards through time because I don't remember the order that people showed up or anything like that. But we'll start with Pikachu, who is a regular of my viewing experience at the very least. Pikachu plays a pretty wide variety of games. He particularly has a penchant for walking simulators as of late. He just finished playing through the Outer Wilds. Not to be confused with the Outer Worlds. Outer Wilds, not the Outer Worlds, right? One of them's by Obsidian, the other one's a good game. I highly recommend you play Outer Wilds if you haven't played it yourself. It's a fantastic game. It's a puzzle game. And you have to be a little patient, I think. But the less you know about the game, the better, generally, as well, as far as like experiencing the whole game. He hasn't done the DLC yet, so maybe he'll do that at some point. But I had a fantastic time watching him play through that game. Separate from that, he also is a bit of an Apex Legends streamer. He's very, very good at those games. That game, I guess. He's generally a great shot as well. He's been playing GTFO with us every week. That's on Sundays with Delta as well. And other than those games, he definitely plays a pretty wide variety of games in like collab settings. Just, you know, whatever. I hang out with the homies. He also plays perhaps an alarming amount of rage games. He doesn't really rage at them, to be honest, but he's beaten Get to Work, but not the DLC. He's beaten Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy many, many, many times, and he returns to that game every 6 months or quarterly or whatever. He beat another game. Oh, Only Up as well. He beat Only Up pretty recently as well. Big Joke says, I still have to do the DLC? Yes, for Outer Wilds and for Get to Work. You got 2 DLCs left on your docket. Unless you're just done with Get to Work, in which case, good. Outer Wilds is good though, and you might have to do that for 2 streams. It's kind of a long DLC, but it depends. If you're cracked, then you'll be fine. Pikachu says, I only play Peak. I think I've seen you play Peak one time. Yeah, just once. I know you've played Peak off stream, off of your stream on other people's streams or whatever before, but I've literally only seen you play Peak one time. I don't know if it was your first time playing Peak, but you definitely did beat Peak at the time. But there's a whole new biome now for you, so maybe you will not have so much. Maybe it will not be so easy next time, I guess. I was gonna say difficulty, but like maybe you won't have so much ease next time. Whatever. Pikachu says, no, I want to do the Get to Work DLC. All right, good luck. Pikachu says, the plan is to finish Outer Wilds DLC this week. God damn. Okay. Usually he streams on Thursday. I know this because Thursday is the day that I don't stream, which means that it would be the day that I would be able to go to sleep on time. Unless Pika's streaming, in which case I stay up way later than I normally would stay up. And I'm just even more fucked up going into Friday. Which is when I stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's not good. It's a bad look for me. But it's fine. We struggle through it. We should go to sleep tactically before Pika's stream and then wake up in time for the stream. That way I can go to sleep again after he stops streaming. Something like that. But anyways, I really like Outer Wilds. It's a very good game. Very good game. Probably, no, definitely one of my favorites. Probably not my very favorite game though, to be honest. All right. Let's see. Who else was here? I said I was gonna go backwards. I'm not. I'm just fucking improvising. We're gonna start with Screenride, just because he's also a big fan of Outer Wilds. I don't know if Screen Knight's ever played Outer Wilds on stream. I bet he hasn't. But he and I have played it a while back relative to like Pika playing it or anything. It's definitely one of his very favorite games too. So every time I encounter someone playing Outer Wilds, especially like on a stream that I like have seen or what have you, I definitely do ping Screen Ride like, hey mate, this guy's playing Outer Wilds, and he's like, thank you sir, more content. But yeah, I've been having a good time in Screen Ride stream as well. He plays a pretty wide variety of games himself. Let's see. First and foremost, I'd say he says, well, first and foremost, Smash Bros. I guess 50-50. Smash Bros player, Halo, right? So his favorite Halo game is Halo 2, which is a respectable choice. Halo 3, I think, is the one for me, but Halo 2 is a respectable choice. I think that's just down to taste and when you started playing the Halo games mostly. But as you might be aware, Halo's not been in a good spot for about 15 years. So it's not the best, right? But Smash Bros. Melee has been in a great spot for as long as I've actually been aware of the game, basically. I guess it had a bit of a trough, if you will. It was at a low point with the release of Brawl. But as soon as the competitive scene found out that Brawl was bad, and they were like, oh yeah, no, let's just play Melee. That competitive scene, not even bifurcated. It's like, I think it's literally just bigger on the Melee side than it is anywhere else. Maybe Smash Ultimate shows up nowadays, but for the longest it was rough. And that's not no small part due to like the balance of the like newer games, like Fox and Jigglypuff and all those guys. Like they've been dominating as top tiers for a long time, sure, but like at the same time, like Meta Knight was like literally broken, like bannable broken, and Bayonetta for Smash 4 was not good either. And like Minecraft Steve in the current Smash Ultimate competitive scene, it's bad. Apparently it's just rough as far as like a game balance perspective. I don't know what to say as far as like the modern Smashes as opposed to Melee. But Melee is always an interesting game, and Screen Ride loves that game very dearly. He also plays other just variety type games if you can catch him streaming. He streams very infrequently, but when he does, he'll play like We Love Katamari. He finished Neo recently. I've seen him play the new Warhammer Space Marines game as well. So yeah, you never know what you're gonna get outside of his like two mainstays in like, you know, loving Halo though not playing it because there aren't any good games, and then Smash Bros. Melee, which he plays a good amount. He's very talented about that. Oh, and he plays like Rivals of Ether 2 as well. He tried it out in the Next Fest or whatever and liked it quite a bit, and ended up getting it. I think it was gifted to him or whatever, and then he played it like one time on stream, never again. Beatrice is Rivals? No, Rivals of Ether. It's a Smash like. It's totally different. It's not that kind of Rivals. But we can do a shout out for you then, since you're here. We were gonna do one anyway, but since we're talking about you and we're talking about Rivals, Marvel Rivals obviously is a very different game, but it's one of Beatrice's very favorite games. She plays it so much. She's very much addicted to it. I think she got sworn off of it at some point, and she's like literally craving it. She's like literally looking forward to playing it again at this point. It's like crazy. Like she's got problems, bro. That's not okay. She's like scratching her throat and shit. She really likes Jeff, but she also likes Squirrel Girl and Emma Frost. I don't think she likes Emma Frost as much as she likes the others, but she's willing to play tank because Emma exists. Beatrice says no, less than 2 weeks till I can stream it again. Less than 2 weeks. That's a long time. I guess you could have measured it in hours and it would have been worse. But damn. It's a long time to have a countdown going, is what I really mean. But all right. Like I said, Beatrice is going to be joining Saku for Halo very shortly. Probably 15 minutes, actually. That was me drinking water. So look forward to that. Last time, supposedly, Saku killed Beatrice more than Beatrice killed Saku, so we'll see. We'll see if that continues. And by we, I mean you, because I'm not going to be there. I'm going to be doing this. That is correct. This is the most correct use of the band I've seen. You know what you did. Yeah, no, that is correct, Beatrice. You're correct for that one. You'll get no complaints from me. That was crazy. Why would you say that? Oh, Beatrice is the bunny girl casino hostess VTuber. So she'll do a dance when she goes BRB, which she does very consistently. Like, what is it, 8:30 every day or whatever, to feed her cats. So look forward to that. Look forward to the MMD dances, like the Miku shit. There's a song that she has synced to her dance. I forget what it's called, but every time I hear that song, I think of Beatrice. Like, it's a song about being an idol, which is perfect for her, obviously. But it's like 100%. That's like, I've imprinted Beatrice onto that song now. So every time I hear it, it's just, oh yeah, this is the song that Beatrice plays very frequently. Which is interesting because it's not like it's her theme song or anything, you know what I mean? But like, it's definitely Beatrice's Let's Go. I really like theme songs though. Saku has a theme song as well. And I do think of him and the theme song together as well. I think I would like to get one, but I haven't. I have a lot of music, but nothing that I would call like specifically like my musical like motif or anything like that. At least not at the moment, but I don't know. I guess we should do more shout outs then, because I guess I'm done talking about Beatrice. Sure. She's gonna go live. Same with Saku very shortly though, in the next 15 minutes or so. We can do Booze, sure. Boozemont16. I almost never say his full name, just because Booze has been around since ages and ages and ages. I don't know how I actually came to know who Booze was. Definitely through Suck, but I don't know the details. But Booze is a RuneScape streamer. He streams pretty infrequently nowadays, but he'll probably get back into it before long. His main excuse was that he didn't have internet, like good enough internet, but now he does. And then his excuse was that he was going on vacation, but now he's gone and come back. So like, I don't know what the excuse is anymore. Maybe he's trying to finish Coliseum first. Oh, I'm sorry. He finished Coliseum. Maybe he's trying to finish Inferno first. He's around like wave 50-ish, right? So like, he's very close in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, those are like the two main goals I think that he had, maybe precluding him from doing more streaming content. But he mostly does high level raids, so particularly TOA's like his bread and butter. He'll do solo experts all the time, but he'll do TOB as well. He's trying to get it down enough so that he can start sending some hard modes. He also needs a static for that. That's what you would call it in any other game, a static. Similar for Cox challenge mode. He sent quite a few Cox challenge modes, but he's somewhat lacking a static for that to be just like a regular thing. But he's done it with same few guys over and over again, but you know what I mean? They don't have like a date for it, I don't think. Pikachu says, I stand by my statement. Yes, but the statement is gone forever, so. What else? I think that Booze only really has an interest in streaming RuneScape, but he's got a lot of RuneScape experience, and he's happy to teach newer people things, particularly new things in not just high level, but PVM content in general. Yama's his favorite boss, for example, and he's been doing some of the delve action as well. So he definitely has tips if you're interested. All right. What else? Who else do we want to talk about? I haven't seen a retro stream yet, so I won't give him a shout out just because I don't know. I don't know them that well. Laurie was here. We can do Laurie. XD Laurie. XT is like her favorite emoticon or whatever. I think it's an emoticon. She's another VTuber, very much a Christian, wholesome being as well. So keep it Disney if you decide to check her out. She plays a lot of Minecraft, but also like Subnautica and things. I would mostly expect her to be playing with other people. She likes to do collab content quite a lot. She hasn't streamed a ton in recent memory, I think. Generally, she's like dialed down the stream schedule as she's like built up something of a community. Though I think that her Discord is often, maybe not like populated or whatever, but like you can definitely contact her there. You know what I'm saying? If you want to reach out, you want to learn more about her. And also perhaps when she goes live, if she does so. Hopefully she announces it or something, I'm sure. What else does Laurie got going on? She's got a new
Alright,
job.
it's time for me to hop off.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Zaku. Enjoy the stream.
I'll see you later.
Apparently she's checking in with friends. Wow, look at her professionally networking nowadays. Imagine, it could never be me. Oh yeah, Delta, of course. Your shout out for Delta as well. Is that too short? That's close to how you spell Delta's name. It's an underscore. Not an N parenthesis. I was right to be concerned, by the way. That was not enough time. Nari's gonna ask you if you show up to her stream if you would love her if she were a worm. That's the end of the Lari shout out. Delta is like a day zero homie, a day negative homie technically, as far as the stream is concerned at least. Known Delta for quite a while, and I've actually watched him play games since before he streamed as well. Isn't that crazy? I don't think he's seen me play anything before I started streaming, but I've seen him play a good amount of Slime Rancher the first time. I don't think Slime Rancher 2 was even in early access at the time, but he's definitely looking forward to Slime Rancher 2. That's going to be a big one for him. He was very, very happy to see Slime Rancher get a sequel, though it is still single player, unfortunately. Grounded is one of his very favorite games, so he's also looking forward to Grounded 2. That's still in early access, obviously. He actually loves most survival games, I would say. He's definitely a variety gamer and a variety streamer, so he's got a wheel of games that we kind of mentioned before, where he'll play through whatever game happens to come up next on the wheel. One of them is Runescape, so he will be playing Runescape at some point in the future, but we'll see how long that'll take, because it is a wheel after all, and the wheel must be respected. Let's see, what else does he got going on? Primarily, I would say he's like a Call of Duty gamer, but Call of Duty's been in a bad spot, so maybe he'll be a Battlefield 6 gamer, as that game has taken the FPS space by storm, and everybody seems to be quite happy with it. But that being said, everyone's happy with every new FPS as soon as it drops. It's after a few weeks go by that it really matters how well it's doing at that point, you know what I'm saying? Got to check in like 2 or 3 months, see where Battlefield 6 is, you know what I'm saying? Because it's either going to be riding high or it's going to be yet another dog shit live service game with no fucking content. It's broken and everybody hates it or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how it goes with all of them, man. It's how it goes with all of them, except for maybe Battlefield 6. Let's see, what else do we got? Delta plays with homies very regularly. I don't think he has like a schedule or anything like that. He's just got a group of friends, and some of them are also fellow streamers, and he plays all kinds of different games with all the time. So look forward to that if you like collab content. And if you don't like collab content, I have bad news, because he's also on this stream very regularly, every Sunday for GTFO, every Saturday for... Oh, I'm sorry, GTFO and the Pickle Pack, every Saturday for EDF with Zephyrius and Catakato. We played through Monster Hunter Wilds as well, until that game ran out of content, mostly. Pikachu says dog shit live service. People already say there's nothing to do, so I think it's only going to be worse. In Battlefield 6? I know that people who were complaining about Battlefield 6 were like, yo, there aren't like Call of Duty challenges or whatever, but it's like, yeah, because Call of Duty does the challenges things. Battlefield doesn't really do that. But we'll see. We'll see. I come from an era where the thing that you did in a video game was play the video game. You know what I mean? And like by virtue of being a multiplayer first-person shooter, like for the most part, game to game was pretty different from each other because not only could I switch guns, but other people would switch guns and the map would change out. Meaning that I didn't get bored of a game after like 20 or 30 hours, generally. It would take like a good 100, 200 hours before I was like, okay, I don't want to play this game anymore. You know what I mean? And I don't know if people got 200 hours deep in the Battlefield 6 beta, but I bet they didn't. But you know, that's just me. Pikachu says, yeah, like the only thing I think it has going for it is destruction, and I don't know how long that will carry it. That's always been Battlefield's thing. The destructible environments or whatever. It's actually really weird to see it in Marvel Rivals. I've never seen a game like Marvel Rivals have destruction in it. And it's like a pretty small part of Marvel Rivals, but it was really impressive when I started playing that game. Now it's like kind of banal. So I imagine it's going to be mostly similar to Battlefield 6, where it's like pretty impressive at first, and then it'll just like be part of the gameplay experience. Though I think that there's going to be a lot more destructible things in Battlefield 6 than there are in Marvel Rivals, but I'm not sure, obviously. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It seems like every like entrenched live service game is like basically good to go. Like maybe trending downwards, but like it's still going to persist. And then every emergent live service game is basically fucking doomed. You know what I mean? Unless your name is Call of Duty. But we'll see. We'll see. Because I'd say that honestly, Call of Duty, as far as live services go, especially from the big names, you know, that release year over year or whatever, like it's doing pretty okay. I think FIFA's doing like noticeably bad, but I think 2K, like the basketball one and the football ones, there's a college one again, and the NFL one. I think that all three of those are doing fine, but I think FIFA's not doing so hot. Which is because they actually lost the name FIFA, right? Like it's I don't know, some soccer sports game now. I don't know what the fuck they call it, but it's not FIFA. They lost the right for the name, which is crazy. I almost wouldn't be surprised if next year they got the name back. You know what I mean? Because they're like, okay, yeah, we're willing to buy the rights for this name because this is crazy. Otherwise, it's impossible to get this to be. It's impossible to sell as many copies unless it says FIFA on it. And once to this guy's house, and he had like, I think it was an Xbox 360, but it might have been an Xbox One. I don't remember when this was exactly, but it was some kind of an Xbox, right? And he had, I believe, 4 video games, something like 4 video games, 3 installments of FIFA, Skyrim, right? That was all the video games that I saw, and that was like his whole video game setup, right? And I believe, if I'm correct, in his bedroom, he had a poster, like a life-size poster of himself in his like high school team, soccer team. And I was like, my brother in Christ, how much of a narcissist do you have to be? It wasn't like fucking, you know, David Beckham or anything. Savage says, bro, that guy's not human. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. If he ever becomes a FIFA player or a professional soccer player, I'll let you know. I'll let you know it was that guy. And if he doesn't become a professional soccer player, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, you gotta at least perform. Savage says they live. Yeah, no shit. Pikachu Me says EA Football Club. Yeah, I think that's actually correct. Pikachu Me says they didn't want to pay for / renew the license. They said it wasn't doing enough for them to justify the price, which is like, there's no fucking way that's true. Like FIFA, fucking Madden, you know what I mean? Those fucking franchises print money. Like the upkeep for developing those games has to be something like $10,000 or $15,000 because it's the same game. Like it'll have like the same assets in it year over year. Like literally, like the loading screen in one year, one installment of the game, the loading screen diverted from the like the landing screen that of the prior year to the new one. Like you could see in FIFA 2024, right? The loading screen finished and it started showing you the 2023 landing screen and it was like, oh shit, no wait. And then it switched to the 2024 landing screen. Like, you know that it's like they literally didn't even finish switching out all the assets, bro. Like there's no way that this game is that expensive to produce. They definitely say that they work really hard on it, but I'm just not convinced, bro. I'm just not convinced. Pikachu Me says, get a fat head. I would love to get a fat head. I'm down. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's truly not worth the price because I think that I think that the sales of the current FIFA game speak for themselves, right? Where it's not, I'm sorry, not FIFA. You get what I'm saying. The EA Football Club. I think that the sales are like markedly down, so they're probably going to do something about it, I guess. Pikachu Me says, now dog, every year they put more and more pixels. Pikachu Me says, we're almost on par with the number of pixels in Lara Croft's breast. From like the current Square games? Like, I doubt it. Maybe you mean like the original PlayStation where it was like just a fucking polygon? Because that's not pixels, right? That's like a voxel, like polygon thing, right? Do they put more pixels in the games currently? Because I haven't noticed like a graphical change in like Madden games or whatever in like 8 years. Savage says they nerfed Laura's chest so much. She's also way younger, right? She was like 20 somethings or whatever before, maybe even like 30. Whereas now, like in the PlayStation 1 era, or at least she had that cast about her. Like I just thought she was older. I don't know how old she is actually in like lore. Whereas in the Square games, she's like somewhere between like 18, 22, I would say. She's like college-ish, somewhere in there. Which makes sense because like the Square games are supposed to be like, this is when she first became the Tomb Raider, right? It's like an origin story. Whereas like in the original PlayStation games, I think she's supposed to already be a Tomb Raider. So it's like a soft reboot in that it's like the origin story as well, in a way. I don't know. I haven't ever played them. I'm not super interested in them either. I think that they're like available on Steam and shit though. So if you want to play them, I think you can just play them now. But I think they go on sale pretty regularly too. But I don't know. I'm not really interested. The biggest reason why someone should play those games, as far as I can tell, is like if you just love like death sequences in video games. Like if you love seeing fucked up ways for someone to die in a video game, they made sure that Lara Croft did not survive that experience. Like holy shit, like why are they, I have no idea why they're so fucking mean to her, but like there's some like pretty grisly graphic deaths that she like goes through on screen. Obviously none of them are canonical, right? Because it's like when you fail to like do the quick time event or whatever, but like there's some dark shit. It's not like, you know, crazy. It's not nothing that you, well, maybe Savage would have trouble being able to look at it on the internet or whatever, but it's not like, it's not going to blow your mind or anything, but it's like for a video game, it's like, why did you put so much effort in developing this? Pikachu says just like Until Dawn. Yeah, similar to Until Dawn. Savage says, well, she was a Tomb Raider before her origin story. It was a bit lame. I don't know. I haven't played the games, so I can't really speak on them being lame or not. Oh, hey, Gur. What's up, dude? How's it going, man? No, I didn't put this up. Now you can see how I'm doing. You can see how bad I am at this. But apparently we're about 2 hours deep, which checks out. So we got another like 5 hours left. That'll put us at 750. So not enough, but close. So yeah, we'll definitely finish tomorrow then. Assuming that my internet doesn't like fucking explode or somebody end the stream. Which is the last 2 streams. There says, is that Mr. Challenges I see? Yeah, that's Big Challenges himself. He's eating my experience. Should I move him over slightly? Yeah, I should move him over slightly. There we go. It was very close, but it could be a little better. I moved him too far. There we go. I guess I wasn't looking at it when I did it first time. Oh no, it's still a little more. Or more? I'm like nudging it a pixel at a time now. That looks pretty good. I'm kind of trying to compare the edge of the sword to the far number relative to his mouth. It's pretty good. Maybe just a little bit more. Call it. Did we need to do shoutouts for anyone else? Oh, 0. Yeah. I don't necessarily mean to save all the shoutouts for like when there's a lull in the conversation or whatever, but it's a good time to do the shoutouts as well. Psychotic Zero, if you guys didn't know, we just call him Zero around here. He's also a streamer, but he streams even less frequently than Screenride does. He's a big fan of particularly rhythm games and also Hogs of War. He actually likes a wide variety of games, like quite dearly as well. What is it that he has been playing recently? I know he played a ton of Monster Hunter Wilds, but he got kind of like sick of that game as well. He got to like HR 200 or something like that. Past 100, maybe less than 200. Before like Gore Magala was added to the game, or Steve. Definitely before Steve, but I think even before like the monster roster was even expanded. I think he was just fighting fucking the Jin Dahad or whatever. What else does he do on stream? He likes Osu, that's his rhythm game of choice, but he's been known to play Muse Dash as well, and I'm sure he'll play other rhythm games that catch his fancy. Rhythm gamers tend not to be too picky, I would say. What else does he got going on? Mostly he just doesn't stream because he's like, got other stuff going on, you know what I mean? He's like, yeah, good, but meh. He's a Metal Gear Rising Revengeance speedrunner as well. He's very, very good at the game. He doesn't really compete like on the leaderboard or whatever because the main category that people play in that game has glitches in it, and he doesn't like to do glitches in the game, but his time is still competitive with like actually the world record. So like if he just did the glitches or whatever, he probably would be, you know, I don't know like how close to the top, 5 or whatever, but like his time is very, very good in that game. He's also out of practice at this point though, so there's that. Okay. What else do we got going on? Or who else do we have going on? That's as far back as my chat goes. Oh no. That might be everyone though, to be honest. If you want me to give you a shout out, now's your chance. Pikachu says washed up SMH my head. No, I did it. Or do you mean Pikachu or Zero? Because he doesn't speedrun as good as he used to. I was like, no, I think I actually did it. I think we got through them all, to be honest. I did cheat a little bit and check who was a viewer, and I didn't see anyone who was in chat, but I do see you guys lurking. What's up? You know if you're you. Here says, who was the Sly Cooper guy? That's a Strava VT. I don't think Strava was here today though. Shout out to Estrava though. He's a cool guy. He's very talented as well when it comes to speedrunning. He plays a variety of games too as well though, technically. Not a shout out by the way, but yeah, we try to shout out the people who stop by, say something. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the general policy. I might turn raids back on though. I've kind of been like mellowing out on the whole like raids being off thing. Just mellowing out a little bit, you know what I mean? There's a little bit of like imposter syndrome associated with it. There's also like, man, I don't want to like, I don't want to feel like I have to lie to people. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, like, oh, I get raided and I'm like, oh, whoa, thanks for the raid. You know, it's like, nah, look, man, I'm not like that excited. You know what I mean? Like, thanks for stopping by. You know what I mean? Like, you can come hang out if you want to, but we're playing RuneScape. You know what I mean? Like, it's not crazy over here. Wesley, your bestie here to slay says hello. Yo, I pop off for Wesley, your bestly here to slay way more than I will for a raid. I promise you, because I like his name. I think it's awesome. Here's this quick raid, be funny. Oh, hey, imagine a Tyrannosaurus Rex trying to masturbate. That's my go-to try to be funny joke. That's 100% my go-to. Though I did get told a joke recently. Hold on. It was a dad joke. All right. So if you guys don't know, one of the homies, his name is Elian. He does his own stream, obviously. But one of the things on his stream that he does is periodically, every now and then, just randomly, he'll be like, hey, you can get a cool point for me, a permanent cool point, if you can make me laugh with a dad joke specifically, right? So I'm going to tell you a dad joke that I heard recently that I intend to give to Elian. You know what I mean? I'm going to regurgitate it into his mouth as I was mama birded it into my mouth, right? The next chance that I get, but I don't know when that's going to be. So if you are there in his stream when he is giving out cool points and you use this joke before I do, you are a bastard, but I am going to tell you it regardless. All right, you ready? Okay, here we go. Let me know if this is funny enough. Yours says, I said funny, now I'm sad for T-Rex kind. All right, hold on. All right, ready? Here we go. Grr, do you know what kind of pants psychics wear? I'll wait dramatically as long as I need to. Yours says no? Oh, they just wear a pair of normal pants. Yours says smarty pants? No, pair of normal pants. Huh? Well? No? I saw that one and I was like, I'm gonna write this down. This may be the one. I believe in this joke. I like puns a good amount. Here's this pair of normal pants. Wow. That's a painful experience for you, huh? Versus this fucking guy. I didn't make it, right? I was told it, but I experienced it, and now it's all of your problem. And now you must suffer as well. No, actually, I enjoyed it. I like it. Like I said, I actually like puns. I like wordplay. Savage fucking hates that shit, but I don't. I don't mind it at all. I think it's good. Here says that was a good. I'm glad that you liked it, but I swear to God, if I catch a single one of you motherfuckers, and also it's not any time. Very important, right? He has to announce that it's a cool guy time, right? The opportunity to earn cool guy points is like it's a closed session. You know what I mean? You have to submit your jokes in the chat when he says that it's the time. You can't just fire dad jokes at him and expect to get cool guy points. It doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? Very important. Because if you fire the joke off too early and he likes it, you'll get nothing, sir. You lose. Good day, sir. You know what I mean? And that would be a fucking tragedy, especially if you snipe the joke from me. I still have this ramen noodles in front of me. I don't know if we're gonna eat it all. I decided to take another bite. And it's like room temperature now, so. I mean, it's not surprising, right? It's been 2 hours, but still. Pierce says, no, I'll let you have your pants. Thank you. Thank you. I wouldn't say it's like terribly important to me, but I do want to see his reaction to it. That's the most important thing to me. I want to see if he likes it. That's something that I kind of realized about myself in Twitch chats. If I'm interacting in a Twitch chat, I am either asking a question or I'm saying something that's supposed to be funny. Like 100%, I would say. Like, well, I guess I do answer questions sometimes, but for the vast majority of times that I've ever interacted with anyone's Twitch chats, it's mostly because I'm trying to make them laugh. Which is interesting because like I hate the pressure of being like in a conversation and feeling like I need to make someone laugh. But being in a even remotely social situation, I do want to make someone else laugh. So it's like weird. Like nothing triggers the dopamine like making streamer person laugh at my joke. You know what I mean? It's like very good. It doesn't, I don't mind as much when the joke doesn't land as well. It's like, because there's a lot of factors, right? Like sometimes you have to read it a certain way and all that, but like making the streamer person laugh, pretty good. Here says, if chat's popping off, then I'm the same way. But if it's chill, then I'll talk. Sure. Usually I won't say too much if the chat is like truly roiling by, unless I have something to say. But that's got, yeah, you're right. Almost certainly it's got to be something that I'm like, this is a funny observation. I was watching one of the homies play a game. They were like, I think that somebody like got kidnapped or whatever. It was like a GTA kind of situation, right? And they went to like this farm and they were going to rescue somebody. And so they killed like 40 dudes, right? And I'm like, how are there like 40 guys in this community that can like be attributed to this particular kidnapping? Like, that's got to be like most of the infrastructure that some crime lord has. Like, how many people, like literally people, can any person have employed in their like crime network? You know what I mean? Like, how in the world, like, it's over, right? Like, this whole crime family is done for. They can't afford to lose like 40 people in one day. Also, good lord. Like, Pikachu says capital hee ha, old chap. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Sometimes I hee until I ha. And then I go, whoa, Nelly. Until I'm like, sweet. That's my favorite one. I really like Sui. That one, that's the one that does it for me. Yo, what's up, Modern Age Sage? Modern Age Sage, are you still a streamer? Do you consider yourself a streamer? I know you did a little streaming, but do you feel like you count as a streamer? Do you feel in your heart of hearts? Here's his crime MLM. Each person kidnaps 2 people who have to kidnap 2 other people. Ooh, I like it. So we just took out the lowest level, so it's fine. Pikachu says dabbling in the stream from time to time. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I know that he was, but I don't know if he still is. You know what I'm saying? I think he took a break from it. Modern Age Sage says what Pika said. What does that mean? All it takes for you to be a streamer is for you to identify yourself as a streamer in this moment. That's what it takes. Modern Age Sage says I don't have Wi-Fi right now, but if you did have Wi-Fi, would you be a streamer? That's the question. Because you have streamed and you would otherwise be streaming. Or are you saying, if I did have Wi-Fi, I would find another excuse to not stream? Because that's different. Modern Age Stage says, yes, I'm still a streamer. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. It's like, there's the people that are like, oh, yeah, no, I would, but like, not yet. Oh, yeah, I would, but like, not yet. Like, no matter what is happening in their life, it's, I would, but not yet. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, look, you're not really trying to make it happen at that point. Like, I understand if you're busy, but like, you know what I mean? Pikachu says, that's me. On any given day. There's some truth to that. Pikachu, he streams very consistently for someone who seems like, I mean, I feel that too. I feel this way too, where it's like, if anything goes wrong, the stream's over and it's done. Pikachu says, I'm just like, someday there'll be a stream. You know, someday we'll stream again. Maybe, probably. Imagine if it was the last day, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way that today's actually the last day that we stream. Surely there'll be another one at some point, I imagine. Yeah, but we could talk about Modern Age Sage for a second. Modern Age Sage, if you guys don't know, he's also a streamer. He's taking a little bit of a break. He's got a little bit of a hiatus going on at the moment. But when he does come back, you can definitely expect a pretty wide variety of games from him. I've mostly only seen him play Phasmophobia myself, but he was extremely high level at Phasmophobia. He definitely knows the ins and outs of that shit. So if you want to learn about Phasmophobia times, or if you want to experience, you know, the Phasmo setting, which is high stakes gamer energy, it's actually like a very chill experience. The more you play Phasmophobia, the less scary it gets, I would say. And he definitely did not seem perturbed in the slightest. He was mostly just like, oh, it must be this kind of monster because of, or this kind of ghost because this and this and this. Oh, and you should put this thing over here and do this way because that way we can do this and this at the same time. And also this is this. And it's like, all right. It was like watching a walkthrough. Okay, holy shit. Modern Age Stage says, yeah, I'm going to stream again once I'm able. Okay. Pikachu says, Phasmophobia. Everybody knows ghosts aren't real. It's true. Ghosts aren't real. Pikachu says, just like someday I'm gonna do karaoke. I've already done a karaoke stream. It was a 7-hour stream of me singing songs. And the VOD is available if you want to listen to me sing songs. However, there is no backing music to me singing the songs on the VOD. Which is an interesting choice in retrospect, because at this point in my life, don't care if that video isn't monetized, because it's not going to be monetized anyway. But at the time, I was worried about like basically copyright strikes. But I think that in the time since, it's the way that it works is just different. Where now, like, if they claim a video, the money just, like, even if you're monetized, the money just goes to the like Universal Music Group or whatever, which is fine to me. Like, I don't necessarily need that ad revenue, even if I was making money on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, if you caught me because of a song, it's fine. I just don't want my channel to be in danger. You know what I'm saying? So that's mostly why I removed it. But it actually doesn't seem like it works that way, really, that way anymore at all. Modern Age Sage says, you should have seen me when I first played Lamau. I screamed so loud, I think the neighbors heard me. Yeah, that's not good. You need soundproofing there. Pikachu says, ooh, you ever thought about remixing some copyright-free audio back there? I've been practicing singing a lot again lately, but my voice is so shot. Turns out your voice really is a muscle, and if you don't use it, it gets weaker. my voice is probably stronger than it's ever been, but I've never had any problems with my voice, at least with regards to streaming. Some people have been like, yo, how can you talk for 7 hours straight and just be like fine? But I've never had any problems with my voice as far as like streaming goes. At least not when I'm speaking normally. If I do like last time we did quests in RuneScape, that would have been like a month ago or something, whenever Volamore dropped. I guess it would have been the 23rd of last month, something like that. If I do voices, sometimes the voices are definitely outside of my vocal range, like my comfortable vocal range, and they will just like, they will ravage my voice. Like if I try to do a deeper voice in particular, like I can't do it for very long, but I can do higher pitch voices, I think, much easier. And so yeah, as long as I'm not like trying to do something like that, I don't have any voice problems at all. Same with singing. I haven't really worn my voice out by singing before. That 7-hour stream is an example, but also like just in my private life, I've never like sung so much that my voice was actually hoarse or anything like that. Pikachu says there's a real midway point between head voice and falsetto that requires really good muscle and breath control to sing without pinching. That's interesting. I don't know anything about singing technically. I was fully an amateur when it was doing karaoke, and I will be an amateur for all time immemorial until I get vocal training, which I would like to do at some point. It's one of those things. It's like actually, that's like kind of streaming adjacent, but it's also enough in line with streaming that I would be interested in doing it. I would definitely be happy to invest in my ability to sing. I think that it would be cool to be able to sing. But then again, I've also seen people that are like actually talented in like the streaming space and also the VTubing space in general, where it's like, I will never be anywhere near as good at singing as them ever, which isn't necessarily intimidating, but it's like, mostly I would just like to make it so that if I sang a song, people wouldn't be upset that they are hearing dying cats. That's kind of like the bar that I'm looking for. But it's like also like wildly impressive to see somebody who like knows how to actually do. Whereas when I see like an artist, like someone who's drawing, right? I'm not bothered by their ability or anything. If anything, I'm more inspired. It's like, oh wow, I know how to do lines. I could develop the ability to draw over the course of several years probably, and I would enjoy that. You know what I mean? It's a little different. Yo, can you kill this dude, please? No? You just can't do it? Pikachu says, I sang bad yesterday, and after 30 minutes, I was done. That's pretty funny. You did some VR karaoke or something? Honorate Sage says, I forgot I have to run to the store. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay. You're say hi to my dad. Yeah. Pikachu says, we could become a male VTuber idol group. Modern Age Sage says that he will say hi to Gur's dad. That's very nice of you. Very considerate. Good looks, homie. Pikachu says, hot anime guys, hag for short. I actually know some VTubers that are playing on a Minecraft. I guess it's an SMP, survival Minecraft server together. And I should have, in retrospect, I should have turned this off and also gone there. But anyways, it's fine. They call it like Hackcraft or whatever. But I don't know. A VTuber idol group? I don't think that I'm like an idol is kind of the thing. Pikachu says, I practice car singing. I used to car sing a lot. I don't drive my car very much anymore, but I do still sing pretty regularly. Pikachu says, you could be. I don't know about that. Here says, I watched Vochi. Can I join? That doesn't. I don't know what that has to do. Yes, you can join, but it has nothing to do with you watching Vochi. If I'm in, then Gur can be in. That's for fucking sure. But Pikachu says, I used to drive 45 minutes to work both ways, so it was a lot of singing practice. Yeah, but I don't know if practice works that way if you don't have an ear for it. You know what I mean? You can't just like practice and get better at something if you don't have like the technical basis for developing. Like the way that you get better at something is by practicing the right things the right way. You know what I'm saying? And this is like any skill really, whereas you can't really get better at like drawing just by drawing the same thing the same way all the time. You're just getting better at drawing that same thing. You're not actually developing like your like overall skill and execution or anything. Pikachu says perfect practice makes perfect, as they say. That's precisely what I'm talking. Yes. Yours says I've also seen Zombieland Saga, so I know a lot about idols. Zombieland Saga? Is that the one with the girl that gets isekai'd at the start of the anime? Pikachu says, but I think singing and trying to match pitch or hit notes and working towards that makes the voice gooder. I don't know, dude. I don't think that, I mean, like, that's the other thing. It's like you can develop your ability to like sing without like being able to hear, or like while being tone deaf. You can get better at singing while being tone deaf, right? You just need to like learn how to sing the song like mechanically. So like it depends, right? I'm not saying that you're wrong at all, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like I definitely don't know enough about singing in order to like know what it is that I would be doing right or wrong ultimately. And when I say singing, also like just like listening to music the right way. Yours says, yes, sir, best opening ever. Yeah, I haven't seen either of those shows actually. I know about Bocchi the Rock though. Bocchi's great. I've seen a lot of gifs of Bocchi, and she might be one of my favorite anime characters of all time, to be honest. Zombieland Saga, I know much less about. Pikachu says, I only watch High School of the Dead. Shout out to the GOAT. That is not the GOAT. How dare you? The manga's actually like but the manga's also like never gonna be continued at all. I forget what his name is. It's like Daisuke Sato or something like that. He like died tragically. So like Fire, Triage X, and High School of the Dead. Those 3 IPs are just like fully done. Pikachu says, shout out to the Goon. Yes, it's also, all of his stuff is also very gooner. So if you want more High School of the Dead, you're not going to get it. But you can get Fire, and Triage X if you haven't seen those. I did not like Triage X, though, to be honest. Like, it's definitely the same art style or whatever. And, like, that's fine and all, but, like, I don't know. It's not for me. You know what I mean? Triage X, not that one. Fire, though. I really liked Fire. I liked Fire more than High School of the Dead by a lot. But it's also like an 11 chapter manga and then like a 3 chapter manga that somehow got rebooted or whatever. Pikachu says, I only watched 2 Hunter. Surely you mean Hunter x Hunter. Pikachu says, we're Hunter squared. Yeah, there it is. You mean hiatus x hiatus? Shout out to my guy taking care of his health, because that's the most important thing. We've lost enough mangaka. Shout out to Berserk as well. Also, that guy is like, he was already like one of the like anime greats, manga greats, because the Hunter x Hunter writer, not only is he making Hunter x Hunter, not only did he wife up the person who made Sailor Moon, but also he made Yu Yu Hakusho prior to that. So like, I don't know what this, like, you're never going to be as successful as he is. You know what I mean? As far as like impressing upon the cultural zeitgeist, you know what I mean? Having some kind of like physical, tangible impact in the world around you. You'll never matter unless you make the new Freon. That's your only opportunity, is to make the world worse. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't know what to tell you. It's too late. Fucked up. But yeah, so speaking about the idol group thing, I don't feel like what I am like vibes with the idea of like an idol per se. Like, does like idol, I feel like idol culture is pretty distinct from the idea of like showing up to a stream and just like hanging out and talking about child death. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird to just like vibe out and talk about whatever with an idol. I feel like they're supposed to be like unapproachable, like some kind of, you know, there's like a certain amount of like false idolatry. You know what I mean? You gotta have a certain amount of like weird parasocial reverence associated with them. You know what I mean? Pikachu says, "Nah, people love that in an idol." I don't know if that's true. I don't think so. So maybe there's like post-idol culture that I'm just not privy to. But yeah, I mean, I definitely am not aware of like idol culture as it is today. You know what I mean? I've been out of it for quite a while, you know? The more I spend time streaming, the less I'm aware of like what other streamers and, you know what I mean, that kind of stuff is like. And also, as far as like firsthand idol culture, like actual idol culture, I scarcely interact with it outside of the music scene, which is a big part of it, to be fair, but like it's not the whole thing. Do you know that the voice actor for Haruhi Suzumiya is also the vocalist behind the band Inas? Which is why Haruhi Suzumiya sings God Knows as an insert song in one of the episodes of The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, or The Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya. I don't know which season it was. And also, apparently she got in like a relationship or whatever with her bassist, and by virtue of that, she got like canceled out of existence. Something like that. It might even not be like a legitimate relationship, but it was like, ooh, we heard that she fucked this guy and now she can't have a career. It's like, what? Pikachu says, yeah, scandalous. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That was also only like 20 years ago. I don't know if it's all that different. K-pop Demon Hunter didn't make it clear to me if that's different. I know that people shipped Rumi and Jin Nu is what I'm gonna go with. Jin Nu. Is that what his name is? You know who I'm talking about. It's the guy. There's only the one guy. Shout out to K-pop Demon Hunter. I really like that movie. But the character names did not stick. Keep it 100. Pikachu says, idol can't have husbando or waifu because their fans can't be parasocial. Yeah. I don't think that's going to be a problem for me, though. You know what I mean? I don't think that's going to be the problem that I'm going to run into. It's like, oh my God, all my adoring fans can't imagine being in a relationship with me because I'm so obviously slaying puss. You know what I mean? Like, I don't imagine that's going to be a problem. Weirdly enough, I feel like that's not going to be an issue for me. Pikachu says, now that Nimi has a husband, she'll never love me. I don't know who Nimi is. Also, you're probably right, but it probably was nothing to do with her finding a husband recently, to be honest. Unless, you know, you were talking to her privately, in which case then maybe you did have a chance. Pikachu says, Nimi nightmare? It is a nightmare for you to have lost that opportunity. A Nimi nightmare. Makes sense. Pikachu says, I wasn't talking to her privately, then you had no chance, dog. There was no way that was going to happen. She literally doesn't even know you exist, bro. What do you mean? Pikachu says, there's plenty of people I talk to privately where the odds are still close to zero, but not zero. And that's crucial. right? You send me a DM, close to 0. Not 0 though. Anything could happen. Winky face. Pikachu says probably 0. I mean, I'll take those odds. In Kung Fu Soccer, and one of the guys, he becomes like a salaryman or whatever. He's like, that's like you flipping the coin and it landing on its side. The guy was like, all right, well then go ahead and flip it. He's like, what? No, I'm not gonna flip it. He's like, no, flip it. Come on. He's like, no. They like fight over the coin and he drops it. And the like main character's like all disappointed and stuff because he wouldn't even flip the coin. And then the salaryman like goes and finds the coin that was dropped or whatever, and it landed in a crack on its side. And he's like, son of a bitch. All right. And then he like joins the soccer team. Have you guys not seen Kung Fu Soccer? It's very good. If you guys like anime, you should watch Kung Fu Soccer. It's a live action movie, but it's very fucking anime. You'll understand. Pikachu me says, I feel like the more I talk to people, sometimes the closer it is to 0. Me too. Me too, man. Yeah, I get that. One of the ways that I found to make people like me, like a great way to encourage people to have a more positive view of who I am and what kind of a person I am, is to shut the fuck up. People like me better if I shut the fuck up. Which is different than what the stream is like, obviously. But generally, like in group settings or whatever, I tend to be a lot more quiet because that's the way that I make people like me better. Or at least it's the way that I've successfully made people like me for a long time. You know what I mean? So it is definitely something that I have to like learn to undo if I'm supposed to be streaming within a group. But like, shut the fuck up is like really, really good advice for me as far as like making myself more palatable to other people. Pikachu me says, I only watched the Agent Aika live action. I feel like I should know who Agent Aika is. Is that a police officer who wears a short skirt? Agent Aika. It sure is. I thought she was going to be wearing blue. So that part's wrong, I guess. But Pikachu says it's a Gooner anime. It sure fucking is. Isn't it always with you? Isn't it always? God damn, that's a lot of fucking panty shots. All right, Agent Aika live action. That's even more panty shots. They're wearing black in the live action though. Is that weird? Pikachu me says I was only ironically being a gooner. I don't know if that's true. I'm just not sure if that's true. We're gonna be honest. I know your intention was to be ironic, but I don't know if you were actually being ironic. And also, I don't know how long you can be ironic about something before you start being genuine about that thing, right? I don't remember what it was, but I started saying like, just as an example, I started saying totally bro, ironically, like totally bro, right? But like 3 months later, I was definitely saying like totally bro, you know what I mean? Like there was nothing ironic about it, you know what I mean? Like you do something ironic for too long and it just becomes a part of your personality. Why the fuck do I have a clip? What did I do? Gur, what the fuck did I do? Was it when I said I was slaying mad puss? Thanks. Thanks for the clip. Do we want to watch it together? We can do it. Hold on. I have this, I think. Oh, look, he's using the new saber. Supposedly pretty good spec weapon and also good for slash and stab, especially for an iron. Content, clips. Shush, shush, shush. Not yet. Talking too much too soon. All right, so one of these. Flip. Did you do it? This one. Great. 1 second. Oh. Oh, I can't adjust the size of it? Okay, hold on. I just want to get some of the extra stuff. Edit transform. Oh, wait. Oh, it looks like it should be fine. Hold on. So if we do this. What happened? Is it? Oh, no, it's very gone. Okay. I think it's because this folder has some like weird transform going on with it. Okay, so hold on. Let's do transform. I did some kind of like strange. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Set everything. Okay, and now this also has some kind of strange. There we go. Okay, do this. That'll be fine. Okay, go. Wait. I think it has audio. Yeah, it should. Oh my god, all my adoring fans can't imagine being in a relationship with me because I'm so obviously slaying puss. You know what I mean? Like, why is it playing so fast? Oh my god, all my... Shush. Oh, because I was probably checking VODs. Oh my god, all my adoring fans can't imagine being in a relationship with me because I'm so obviously slaying puss. You know what I mean? Like, well done. Good clip. Good clip. All right. Hopefully that's actually fixed now. I don't know what's going on with this stuff. I gotta go through and like make sure that everything's right at some point, but it's fine. Chris, this is a short clip. And indeed it was, but it was a good one, nonetheless. Pikachu says, as JID once said, I'm an anomaly. I turned into a rapper ironically. I'm sorry to hear that, I think. Modern Age Sage says, I'm back. Your dad says, Higer. Your mom says hi. Jinx. Pikachu says, that's normal panda voice? I don't know what you mean. I normally speak twice as fast. You watch me on the live stream at double speed? I'm like, how? You just pause it and watch it. Watch 5 minutes at a time at double speed. I think that you could do that in a YouTube live stream technically, but not in Twitch right now. They're supposed to add like a bar, like a navigation bar at the bottom of the stream so that you can like rewind what just happened or whatever. You can kind of sort of do it with the clip functionality, but you would be able to do it for any stream, anytime. You can check the VOD if like my channel has the VODs uploaded instantly. So you can always check what happened earlier in this stream if you wanted. But not all channels do that, so I guess it would be different in that case. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it will work in that case. Redo says rewind this. Brilliant. Pikachu says that'd be sick to be able to rewind and also to experience the earlier part of the stream. I'm pretty sure that's what they're intending to do. Yeah, like it was like a whole Twitch announcement thing. They're like, these are the changes that we're making to the platform. One of them was 2K, which doesn't seem super good, gonna be honest. It's like fine, I guess, but... Oh, also, I think that they're like changing the encoder in some way as well. Maybe that means something to you. Doesn't mean very much to me. I don't really understand stuff. I mean, I know what an encoder is, but like only at a high level. I understand it at a high level, meaning that I understand the broad strokes, as opposed to having a high level of understanding, which would mean that I'm like a genius. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? What I'm saying? High level can mean both things, I feel like, which is weird. They're kind of opposites. Like a low level of understanding versus a low level understanding. Pikachu says, I don't understand anything. That's not true. Tell me about all kinds of things that you might not understand, I guess, to be fair. But you definitely tell me about things. So you at least know things, even if you don't understand them. Knowing something is worth something. Was it Aristotle? Aristotle, I think, had a saying, it's really hard for me to remember what it is, and it's also got like terrible fucking SEO. But I feel like it went something like, knowing specific terminology isn't actually useful, except to efficiently communicate with other people who also know that terminology, but it doesn't make you smart. In the same way that you could refer to the title of a book in order to convey the idea of what the book is about, you can also just recount to someone what the book actually has in it. And neither person is innately smarter. One of them just has a more convenient way of communicating. 108 stages knowing isn't the same as understanding. Yeah. I made that concession already. Sure, we'll say concession. Yeah, it won't happen today. That's like 8? No, 6. 6 hours from now. Yeah, we're not gonna do this for another 6 hours. We got like 4.5. 108 Sage says, isn't a concession a place where you get food or drinks? A concession stand? I mean, yes, I think that is another use of the word concession, but the way that I'm using concession is derived from the word concede, like the root word concede. Yours says at really high prices. Yes. But yeah, I think it is. I don't know. I wonder if those words are related to one another in some way. Like you use a concession stand because you're conceding to the fact that you definitely need to get a beverage despite it being overpriced. Somehow. Is there some kind of etymological root going on there? 108 Sage is English with its double meanings. I don't think that English is particularly bad with that. I think that there's just words that are similar in many languages. And it's usually worse for people that are non-native speakers of a language rather than it is for native English speakers. What's this guy doing with his max combat in Varrock and Inferno? What the fuck is going on? Did you do Inferno with fucking Barrow's gear, dog? Like, what's going on? There's no way that Barrow's gear is the best thing that you could be using to kill this shit if you've already cleared Inferno. I mean, it's possible. You can do our Inferno with like a fucking rune crossbow, I guess. Modern Sage is saying that the word for what in Spanish also means who, when, where, and how, and I don't know if that's true. Because I know a little bit of Spanish, and I know how to ask most of those questions without using the word K specifically. So, or a version of those use a version of those question words. So like, I don't know about that one, dog. Roto says, so how's your spook slaying session going? These are sulfur naguas. I don't actually think that they're ghosts. If they were, you would use your salve amulet. I don't know what exactly they are though. There's some kind of like spiritual construct sort of thing. But yeah, we're gonna do this for, I don't know. I just did the math. 4 more hours. Eretus says their aura is spooky as it is. They're kind of harmless. They have a cool special attack, but they're mostly harmless. Modern Age Sage says we need someone to verify if it's true. The thing that you're saying. Modern Age Sage is someone who knows Spanish like the back of their hand. I don't know if I know anyone who knows Spanish. At least not that well. I know some people who do know Spanish, but not that well. I don't think I know anybody who speaks Spanish natively. I know of people, but not somebody that I'm going to go and tap directly. Like, oh, hey, I have a question for you in Spanish or about Spanish. Modern Age Sage says you do, like one maybe, I think. That's not true. No, Laurie and Delta do not know Spanish that well. They do know Spanish, but they don't know Spanish that well. Not like the back of their hand. Not like native speaker knows Spanish. And they would be the two that I would be willing to actually like ask of the people that I know who know Spanish. Modern Age Sage says, oh, I thought Delta was well versed. He does know Spanish okay. He can definitely get by, but he doesn't know it like the back of his hand. He's not like a native speaker, right? He also doesn't speak Spanish very much. He mostly just curses in Spanish. Modern Age Sage just asked Savage. He knows all. He really doesn't. I mean, you could definitely look it up. But no. With any luck, he's actually fucking sleeping, so... Actually, I don't know if he has Discord notifications on. I've never sent him a message and him be like, dude, what the fuck? You just woke me up. That's never happened. But I guess at that point, it's already too late. So, like, you know, and also, to some degree, it's kind of your fault. Because, like, look, if you didn't want to get woken up, you should have turned off notifications. Like, my phone basically doesn't go off at all, to be honest with you. I've definitely missed phone calls, actually, because I'm just not used to my phone even going off. I just checked my phone. It's like, by the way, did I just miss a phone call? Like, no. But yeah, usually my phone's not even on vibrate, to be honest. Modern Age Sage just I muted the notifications. I don't even have notifications on usually. On my phone, it's a little different. I'm usually not on streamer mode on my phone, but on my computer, I always am. Always on streamer mode. Sometimes I have to turn it off in order to ping people. Modern Age Sages, I still get them, but on my phone, Discord is silent. No, I get it. I'll get badges in streamer mode, but it won't ever make a noise or anything like that on my PC. But on my phone as well, it doesn't make a noise either. I usually just notice the badges, or it'll interrupt what I'm doing, right? Like I'll be on YouTube and I'll see a message from someone, which is fine. That is permissible. It's just the noise that I don't like. I don't like it when my phone makes noises, except for music. It can play music. That's okay. I used to not even do that though. I used to always have my phone plugged into earbuds. Always. It didn't make any noises at all ambient in my life. But I also, you know, had roommates prior, right? So that's a big part of the reason why. And now that I live alone, it took a while to adjust, but now that I've adjusted to living alone, I usually just let that shit play, let it rock. It's sometimes I actually like, it's very rare, but every now and then I'll join a Discord call and be like, oh shit, I have to mute this because I was listening to music on my phone and it was just like blasting like 3 feet away from my microphone, not even 2 feet away from my microphone, which is probably not great for the mic. I don't actually know how microphones work. I know that they don't like it when you do like loud shit near them. But this this mic seems fine so far. Womp womp. I don't know if I'm gonna eat the rest of this ramen noodle. It seems like it happens every time. I try to eat before stream sometimes, and it just takes so much longer than I think it does. I had like, I don't know, like an hour and 20 minutes to eat. And I ate I was gonna do these ramen noodles, and I was gonna do like a can of fruit. And I ate the can of fruit, no problem, while the ramen noodles were cooking. But the ramen noodles took so fucking long to cook, dude. I swear it took like 40 fucking minutes. Maybe 50. And then it was fucking hot, obviously, so I couldn't eat it instantly. 108 stages. I'm just about to finish XY by catching Articuno. Articuno actually recently got buffed in a big way. Like, it was actually like an okay Pokemon for the first time, I think, in its existence. Unless you mean... No, Sword and Shield is the one that had the new Articuno. So X and Y, you would be talking about the older Articuno. The legendary birds got variants in Sword and Shield, now that I think about it. Where Zapdos became like a fucking... There's a word for it, right? Like a terrestrial bird? I don't know what that would be, but like a cassowary or a Dodrio. Which are both Pokemon, obviously. But yeah, Articuno got buffed pretty significantly, basically indirectly. I don't think it, like, Articuno got changed in any way, but Hail became Snow. And I guess that's mostly it, actually. Just Hail became Snow, which made Articuno's stats way, way better. And also, it's just a better weather condition in, like, every way. Maybe there's something else, too. Maybe terrestrialization was good for Articuno in some way. Wolfie VGC was talking about it. Shout out to Wolfie. Great content. 108 stages, yeah, I saw that. They are variants that I want. I hope I can catch them all in one playthrough. I am not sure. I think it's post-game, so if you can't catch them all in one playthrough, getting all of them is going to be a nightmare. I don't think Pokemon games are that hard to get through, but it does take time. Like, it's not like it's going to be difficult, it's just going to be slow. Gotta learn the speedrun strats in order to get through the game faster at that point. Modern Age Stage is, it's a nightmare on XY. X and Y. I'm surprised. Modern Age Sage says it's based on STR. But the R is capital for some reason. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to me. Modern Age Sage is starters, and they run around a lot. So you're saying the legendary birds you get is based on the starter, and in X and Y they flee a lot? Because I don't think that there's Pokemon in the overworld in X and Y. I think that was a Sword and Shield thing, right? When they first started doing that. Wait, are we talking about X and Y or Sword and Shield? Did you go from it's referring to X and Y to it's referring to Sword and Shield? Because that's crazy. Modern Age Sage says yes, grass for Articuno, fire for Zapdos, and water for Moltres. Modern Age Sage, we're talking XY. Okay. They flee in X and Y? Okay. So they're roamers in X and Y? Okay. I did not know that that was a thing. I knew that they were in that game, I think. But I don't even think I actually got them myself. I finished X and Y though. I actually made my only ever pseudo competitive team in X and Y. I did a full 6 IV, good nature, well, perfect nature for 4 of them, good nature for the other 2. Mono dark team. Well, it was a dark team. They had different secondary types, I guess. Do I remember everybody that was in the team? So the main 3 were Absol, Mega Absol, Weavile, Zoroark, and Umbreon, Amanda Buzz, not sure who the last one was. It could have been Spiritomb. Might have been Spiritomb. I was really worried about the fighting weakness, which is why I had Umbreon, Mandibuzz, and also Spiritomb. If I had Spiritomb as well. I'm not sure that it was Spiritomb though. But yeah, bred the eggs, bred them myself, raised them. I EV trained them, IV trained them. Well, bred them for IVs, obviously. You get what I'm saying. EV trained them. You know the one I'm talking about. No shinies, by the way, whole time. I don't think I've encountered a single shiny Pokemon except for that red Gyarados. I don't need stages. You have to chase them down and battle for them to flee 3 times, and they go to the Spirit's Den so you can catch them. That sounds familiar, actually. Is there other legendaries that work that way? Because I don't remember the legendary birds, like catching the legendary birds, but I feel like I remember that catch mechanic. Maybe even from that game, because I wouldn't have done it in Sun and Moon, and I haven't played Scarlet and Violet. And those are the 3 most recent games, right? It's Scarlet, Violet, Sword and Shield. Oh yeah, I did Sword and Shield. I don't remember doing any legendary hunting in Sword and Shield though, either. In fact, I didn't even get the DLC. I could have. I mean, I still can, I guess, but I never actually went and got it for, I don't know, no reason, I guess. Modern Age Sage says, also, I locked myself out of the legendary hunt for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire because I kept switching 3DSs and now I had to wait 24 to 72 hours for the lockout. Yeah, I remember that being a thing a YouTuber was telling me about for like acquiring like rare Pokemon or like completing the Pokedex or whatever. You can have problems with like time traveling and shit like that as well. Modern Age Sage says Scarlet and Violet are the ones I need. I'm sorry, the ones in need for catch up. So the ones you need for catch up, but I'm playing through each of the ones before it. Yeah, I got you. I don't know. I'll probably play through Scarlet or Violet on stream at some point. Maybe. It depends. If there's a new Pokemon game that comes out by the time that I get to the point where I'm interested in playing Scarlet or Violet, I might just do the newer one instead. But I also don't have a Switch 2 and I do have a Switch 1. I can also buy things if I want to have them. That might be the best way to acquire something that you don't have is by buying it, maybe. So yeah, maybe that's what I would do in the case that I needed a Switch 2 when I did not have one. But as of present, I do not need one, and I also do not have one. Modern Age Sage says Pokemon Pizza is a new one coming out. Yeah, I'm familiar. Shout out to Pokemon Pizza. I never played Arceus though, so I don't really care about it at the moment. I might go back and play it, to be honest. And I might actually wait until I get a Switch 2 to go back and play it, because I imagine that the Switch 2 is going to have better performance. I'm not sure that that's the case, but... it would be nice if it was, because Scarlet and Violet runs like absolute dog shit. Shout out to Smallant or whatever. I think he tweeted out like he edited all of his playthrough and then just like removed all of the lag from the playthrough, and it cut like a third of his playtime down. Like 33% of Scarlet and Violet or whatever is just lag. It's crazy. Modern Age Sage says, I want all of the Pokemon games on the Switch before I play Scarlet and Violet. Any new ones? Okay. I'm not really a like collector. You know what I mean? There was a time where I wanted to collect all of the Pokemon games, not just like the Pokemon themselves, but the games as well. But like, I'm kind of over it. You know what I mean? Kind of over it. It would be so fucking cool though. I've seen Pokemon collections, like people post like an image of all the different Pokemon games together, and it's like really fucking cool. It's a really cool collection to have. It's just not a collection that I have. Modern Age Sage says, I just recently found out about Smallant. You say that like something happened. Is he all right? Modern Age Sage says, when it comes to games, I'm a big collector of games that I like. Well, yeah, who collects games that they don't like? What kind of a fucking... Wait, actually, hold on. Hold on. Who was the collector for Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympic Games? How do I not know what their name is? But I remember so clearly that they had like 42 copies of that game. I like just genuinely have no idea who that was, but like, shout out to them. That was awesome. What excellent conversations we had about that game. Modern Age Sage says, no, I didn't know about him before. Oh, Smallant, he's pretty big. It's kind of a big deal. Modern Age Sage, some people collect games just to have them, especially rare to find ones. I've never heard of somebody who collects just rare shit, to be honest. That's like some billionaire shit. Most people who collect like things that include rare shit collect a lot of common things as well. So they'll be like, I'm going to collect all the Pokemon games, and some of them are just rarer than others, right? I'm going to collect, Magic cards, right? And I just happen to have, some Black Lotuses or whatever, but I have like all of the first edition and all of the second edition and all of the third editions. The Black Lotus is just part of that, right? You know what I mean? I think that's generally what's going on, rather than just like exclusively the rare stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think it's pretty uncommon for someone to have just rare shit. But maybe. Definitely billionaires do that shit. Billionaires will have shit just because it's expensive. You know what I mean? And I think that most collectors have a collection of things that they collectively like, rather than just things that are more rare. Modern Age Sage says, I've run across some YouTube channels where they talk about their game collection, going to thrift shops to find games they don't have to go add to their collection. Yeah, but their game collection as a whole is like, like Nintendo DS games or PS2 games or whatever, right? Who says, well, I've hit a brick wall at Inferno, getting to wave 56 with brews left over. How is that a brick wall? Meaning you're out of brews, maybe? I mean, it just means that you need to tighten up your execution, right? At that point, take less damage. Or do you mean that your pillars fell, which is to say that you didn't hit a brick wall? You ran out of brick walls, actually, is the problem. Modern Age Stages was all only old NES games? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people want to like have a full library of, you know, of a console's games or whatever. And that makes sense, right? Like, it's not like just having rare shit, though. Who says, yes, out of brews by that wave and learning how to solve earlier waves better. Sure. That's not a brick wall. I don't think. Not a brick wall in the same way that like solving that southern spawn or whatever was, right? So, or like you actually needed to like figure that out. It's just like an execution thing. You just need to simply do what you're doing, but you know, better. Keep practicing, you'll get there. Who says the only problem is I don't know how to solve it better? Yeah, you know, there's people out there. They'll figure it out. Either yourself or by learning from other people. I certainly don't have any advice for you. I got nothing. You know what I mean? I'm just a fucking guy. I'm not even a man. I am but a mandroid. A simple mandroid with one programming. Max in RuneScape. What more is there to maxing in RuneScape? Does that mean I'm technically botting? Do you think that botting stops being like bannable or whatever when the AI overlords take over? You know what I mean? Do you think the AI overlords have a problem with botting? If the AI overlords like, yeah, but they're not smart enough, you know what I mean? To be bots. They don't count. You know what I mean? And likewise, if an AI was playing the game hyper efficiently like a bot would they then not count, or would they count? What exactly is the problem with bots? You know? Who says it's hard to put it into words? Like, have you ever watched a guy video and think you're doing what they're doing, but you're still taking more damage? I think that's every time that I've tried to do something. I think that's every time I've like learned something from someone else and been like, I can do that, and then it didn't work. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think it's extremely common to be like, oh yeah, I can, that doesn't seem so bad, and then it just doesn't work for you, and you're like, well, what the fuck? And it's because the thing that they were doing wasn't quite the same as the thing that you were doing. You might have mostly understood, but you definitely didn't totally get it, you know? Delta says, that'd be considered segregation at that point? I don't think that's true. Because they're literally built differently. You know what I mean? They're literally different. Like, casts. Well, maybe the cast is a bad way of putting it. Cast of bot, though. Because, like this AI for the Sulfur Nagua, as we've established, is fully sentient, right? So that AI is like quite profound and almost definitely a person, and they feel all of this pain that I'm inflicting upon them, right? At any given moment. But if you compare that to like a checkers AI, right? The checkers AI is like obviously not that smart. It just knows what the optimal move is in any given board state or whatever, and it just does that. So it's like basically just like foregone conclusion. Whereas this guy, you know, from his perspective, he has a wife and family and kids, and he's fighting for his life with the last 10% of his health, and now he's dead. You know? Who says, I think you're right. I might have to open OBS, record myself, and watch it back and see where the disconnect is. Oh my god. Then you could even be live. Oh my god. I think we've done enough that we can do this. We can finish this tomorrow already. We need another 800,000 experience. Yeah, it's like 5.5 hours. We definitely have enough. Who's this? God damn it, I walked into that one. true. You even said OBS and everything. Like you said you were going to use OBS and everything. It's perfect. Underneath Sage says, booze. That just reminded me. Discord doesn't like my MacBook camera, and I'd have to use OBS, then change the Discord camera to OBS so I can video chat with people on Discord. So my camera works just with extra steps. What? Were you guys like talking about cameras before, or did you just get reminded by Booze saying OBS that your camera has like a weird what are you, is there just like a weird quirk of your MacBook? Is that what you're sharing? I'm just like trying to understand the context. Booze says, glad I could be of help. That makes it sound like you asked Booze for technical help, which would also make sense. Honorade Sage says, no, I just got reminded. Okay. I was like, did you ask Booze to help you with your webcam? Because that's like weird thing. Like, Booze, do you have like some kind of technical knowledge that I should be aware of? Because if so, then I'm going to ask you when I need help with my webcam. You know what I mean? Like, is there something going on that I should be aware of? You're just giving out free webcam advice? I don't know if I want to say free webcam like that in a sentence, especially not back to back like that. Booze says, I read that as he forgot about it and was reminded of something he had to do. Something he had to do? No. Oh, something that he did in the past, you mean? Sure. He doesn't have to do it like now or anything. He's fine. Also, a MacBook. I don't think I want to eat this ramen noodles anymore. I think it's done. I think we're done with it. I feel like that happens so much. Throw it out like, oh, you can actually hear me drop it on the floor. It was in the bowl. Don't worry, it's fine. I've eaten like most of the ramen noodles and then just like didn't finish it. It's crazy. So we've got pork and beans and what's the other thing? Oh, fish sticks. Underneath Stage says, yeah, I have a MacBook and I put Windows 10 on it. What the fuck? You're a monster. I didn't even know that you could do that on a MacBook, to be honest. Imagine switching the operating system of your MacBook to Windows 10 just in time for them to abandon Windows 10. Modern Age stages on every MacBook before 2020? What do you mean on every MacBook? Isn't the whole point of it being a MacBook is that it has the Apple operating system? Right? Rather than Windows 10. Tripping? I've definitely been known to be tripping before. This might not be the last time. No, it definitely will not be the last time. But I don't know if this is a time. Underneath Stage says there's a program called Boot Camp on Macs that lets you integrate some of the HDD for Windows or other operating systems. What do you mean HDD? Isn't that just a hard drive? Or hard disk drive? Booze this panda tripping. What? Booze, did you see the results of that Hinata poll? Because I sure fucking did. Who says I have it? Go ahead. Go ahead then. Read it and weep. God damn, that guy got fucked up. Modern age stages, but yeah, MacBooks suck at playing games, indeed. The modern age stages, so I integrated the SSD, my bad, so I can get Windows 10 on it and play games like OSRS on or stream on Twitch or Steam. I think you could stream still. I'm sure there's an Mac version of OBS. But yeah, the game part of it would be a problem. Games on Mac, like the Apple operating system, is like way, way better than it is on Linux, as I understand it though. Like gaming is like possible on MacBooks and shit natively, but like on Linux operating systems, like you're fighting hell to even get the game to fucking work. 108 stages, but yeah, ever since Jobs died, they no longer allow MacBooks to do that. Oh, okay. Who says, your server seems to be the hangout place for the colorblind. You think I'm a gravity well of colorblind people? That's crazy. That shit is contagious, you know what I mean? I'm rubbing it off on other people, says Moose. 108 stages, a lot of games won't run on MacBooks. I understand. It's way worse on Linux, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying that if you think it's bad there, you should see what it's like over yonder. You know what I'm saying? Who says it's the only explanation that makes sense? Either I'm wrong or they're all wrong. It must be them. No, it is the children who are wrong. Modern 8 stages. I had Linux before. I couldn't figure shit out. I had it for... So I did some dual booting on one of my laptops. That was okay. But it's like way, way silly to do that. I would never do that again. But I was able to do some stuff. But it wasn't like... It made me feel like I was doing a programming project rather than using a device. You know what I'm saying? Which was cool, right? It was a cool experience as a programmer, right? But I never really like latched onto Linux, right? I think Linux is cool, and I would learn how to use Linux if it was good for gaming, right? Like if I could get a Linux computer, you know, if I can download, you know, an operating system for Linux, right? And like wipe my shit and like start over brand new from nothing, right? And then download Steam on the internet, you know, on my Linux operating system and download games and play them, I would gladly figure out everything else. I would gladly figure out literally everything else. Not a problem. But as I understand it right now, that is not a thing. And I know that I will find out when that is a thing when Savage switches over to Linux. When Savage switches over to Linux, I'll know that it's safe for me to switch over to Linux. Is that Pickle Cam himself? Dropping the spot, hiding behind the blanket with his stuffed green dog friendo? What is going on, Pickle Cam? The one and only. The man, the myth, the legend. We didn't have any Pickle Pack action last Sunday, but that's okay. Because we're going to come back with a vengeance with a brand new game. You guys didn't know. Hold on. What is your name? The Undrafted? The Undrafted says, you flatter me? Oh no, you ain't got nothing yet. The one and only Cam, Pickle Cam, Cameron for long, instead of Pickle Cam for short. I think Pickle Cam is actually longer than Cameron. But anyways, I definitely recommend you check him out. He's a fantastic streamer. He's a live action streamer, meaning he streams with his actual face, and you can make him wear an actual pickle suit so that he can actually be Pickle Cam. Only if you got enough points, though. He also had a spider cam for a long time, but I think he decided to he decided to stray away from that because the spider doesn't like to be on camera and all the bright lights and all that. But he's got a bunch of dogs too, all kinds of dogs. He has a wonderful wife, loving family, and a podcast. He's got everything you could ever want. He's a big fan of Fallout. The entire franchise. That's the numbered entries plus New Vegas. He's also played a little bit of Tactics, though he did not like that one as much. So you never know when you're going to get a little bit more Fallout action, but he plays a wide variety of games outside of that as well. He joins us every Sunday, except for last week. For some pickle pack action, we usually play survival games. We're going to be playing V Rising before long because Enshrouded worked like absolute dog shit last time. The game did not run very well at all, so maybe we'll wait until that game fully releases before we try it again. What else do we got going on with Cam? He plays a lot of different games with the one and only Quest LTV, a good friend of his. That is including Valheim. Oh my god, one of our very favorite games. Project Zomboid, Ark Survival Ascended, Grand Theft Auto 5, and all kinds of different games with the friend Quest LTV, who's also a very funny guy. Cam's the resident funny guy in our group, and as far as I can tell, when Cam isn't with us, he's playing with Quest, who is the resident funny guy in there. You know what I mean? We wouldn't be able to handle Quest. He's too funny, you know what I'm saying? So Cam has to like filter the funny through himself in order to, you know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. No, they're both very funny guys. They both got the punchlines. Bruce says Gherkin Cam. No, that's a jerkin Cam. The draft says, nah, I'm dill. I'm a dill. Oh, instead of, is a gherkin a kind of pickle? I actually don't know what that means. Bruce says a big dill or a little dill. And Drafted says, some might say I'm kind of a big dill. Thank you, thank you. Bruce says that's a lot of dill. It sure is. Dill is not like a pickle thing, right? It's like a not like a spice. It's like a flower. It's like mint is, you know what I mean? There's like, it's like seasoning, I guess. There's like a little, it's not exactly a flower, it's an herb, right? Yeah. And you can make water dilly by adding the herb dill to it. Modern Age Sage says the gherkin is a tiny pickle. Oh, I see. That's why I can't relate. I've never had a tiny. Who says a gherkin is like a smaller pickle? A tiny pickle or a smaller pickle? How big are we talking? How big is this tiny, smaller pickle? Give it to me in American units so I know how big it is as well. If you say centimeters, it doesn't mean shit. The Drafter says, I'm not a fan of gherkins. Sure. Modern Age Sage says, most pickles are made with dill. It's true. Who says, like a sandwich topper? Like a whole pickle on top of a sandwich? Modern Age Sage says, very tiny, like pinky sized. Oh, I don't know. That's pretty big, guys. Pinky sized pickle? I don't, like how big does it really need to be? You know what I'm saying? Like that's plenty, right? Like pinky, like a whole pinky. Who says a baby carrot size? Also, like even girthier than a pink. Like I don't know, man. Like, it's pretty good to me. Me personally, you know what I'm saying? Like depends on what we're using it for, right? Like that's plenty big. Like if I were to stab you with a baby carrot sized knife, right? You'd be like, that's pretty big. Like I don't want to be stabbed by something that big, right? Boost is a pinky. If you jammed it and the swelling won't go down. Yeah, that's way too big. I would hate to be, right? Modern Age Sage says, nah, it's pretty shriveled. I mean, I don't see what that has to do with it. 'Cause some people like it when there's layers. You know what I mean? It's ribbed in a way, right? Like that's a good thing, if anything, right? Shriveled. Bruce says not if it's a girthy gherkin. I feel like they should all be girthy. You dropped it says, I don't mind the size, it's the flavor I don't like. Ah, see, that makes sense to me. It's not about the size of the gherkin, it's about the flavor. See, I'm convinced. Why is there, oh, there is music. I just couldn't hear it. Okay. Bruce says, I feel like that should be a tag, a girthy gherkin. I don't think I want to add anything to do with the word girthy in my tags. Unless you mean tags on like Orange YouTube, in which case you're probably correct. That should be a tag. What am I looking at? Oh, it's a cat in a cowboy hat. That's fucking awesome. Who says that's my saved tag, of course? You're dedicated. That's your trademark tag. Who says favorited immediately? The interrupted says meowdy. Yeah, I got you. I definitely recognized the cowboy hat, but I couldn't tell what I was looking at under. It looked like somebody in a nice thick fur coat, which is like not incorrect. Fur coat was all natural. They grew it themselves. Delta says trying to mod shit over here. I'm hearing all this shit. What's the problem with me talking about girthy gherkins? Huh? You can't make a mod pack when I'm talking about girthy gherkins? Did you miss all the child death earlier? Was that a better conversation for you? Thank you for the hydrate can. Modern 8 sages, you love it, Delta? I mean, you are here, right? Like, you could have been anywhere. You can't act like it's my fault that you chose to be here. Thank you for stopping by the way. Raptor says, you sounded thirsty. Nah, man, I've never been thirsty. I'm not even when I'm really thirsty. All right, we're spun up today. We got stuff going on. It's crazy. Who says Panda called back the forbidden thing? Yeah. I didn't ask for the conversation to swerve in that direction, for the record, right? But I do keep calling back to it. This mod is gonna be crazy. Delta says, "No, I was trying to nap when you were talking about them dead youngins." Ah, yes, the younglings. My favorite part about Star Wars. Hey, can we talk about the fact that Princess Leia? No, Leia is Luke's sister. So that would be Padme. Yes. Can we talk about the fact that Padme heard about all those younglings, like actual young, like children that are future Jedi getting murdered? And she was like, no. You're breaking my heart. It's like, what the fuck? He killed people, like children people. Like, holy shit, dude. Like even the sand people was crazy, but like regular children people, like there's no way you could justify that one. Some people are like, oh, well, killing the Tusken Raiders was fine because they're all savages and they tortured his mom. And it's like, the women and the children though? Like, I don't know about that one, dog. I don't think so. You know, it says, that's the only time I'm gonna say that. Just for you, Cam. All right, just for you. Don't tell Savage either. He will fucking never let me hear the end of it. Modern 8 Sage says, oh, so girthy gherkins got your attention? No, he's been here, but he just had to sound off for the girthy gherkins conversation. That's all. Who says, y'all ever see the Star Wars edit on that Home Alone scene where he's yelling? No, I don't think so. Delta says, calling them sand people is wild. I forgot that they were called Tusken Raiders at the time. They live in the sand place, bro. Like, it's not... It's not a problem. It's fine, right? They don't even really exist. They don't have feelings that can be hurt. I forgot that they were called Tusken Raiders. In fact, they're probably not even Tusken Raiders. They're probably just Tuskens, right? They are Tuskens and they have Raiders. Aren't they the natives to Tatooine and everybody else is like not from there and everything? Yours is canceled. Yeah. All right. Later, man. That's fair. I've heard a lot worse terms than sand people, I'm gonna be honest. Who says, damn, Panda, you ever have a problem with Shadow's full government name and then you pull that shit? SMH? Alright. Delta says, them sand people, man. Panda eventually. Yeah, man, I fucking hate those sand people. They keep... what do they keep doing? What do the sand people keep doing? They're just so coarse and get everywhere. Perfect. That's exactly where I wanted that joke to land. Hell yes. Couldn't ask for anything better. I challenge you to deliver a better punchline. Who says them sand people killed my dog, man? No. We're not going to make that follow-up joke, though. There is a follow-up joke, but we're not going to say it. Now is not the time. Now is not the place. You ask me in my DMs, and I'll tell you what the follow-up joke is. The Interrupted says, I'm not sure what the lore is behind the Tuscan Raiders, but I've always wondered what they look like under their mask. Is that even a mask? Is that their actual face? I imagine that is a mask, but you bring up a good point, because why would they all wear masks all the time on their home planet? No. We know. We've seen it in the Mandalorian series. We've seen Tuscans without their masks, bro. Look that shit up. There you go. I'm pretty sure that's a thing that we've seen now. Who says, damn it, I have a feeling it has to do with dead children. No, it doesn't. Nothing to do with dead children. If it was dead children, I would have let it rip. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them kids. I did not mean to get an extra couple potions, but we take those, I guess. The Interruptus says the only thing I can find is from a Star Wars comic. Not sure if it's even canon, but it shows they look like ghouls from Fallout. I'm sure that I saw some dudes in black that were like not wearing shit in like the Mandalorian. Are you sure you can't find it? They were like they look just like regular Tuscans, except instead of wearing the browns that you see in like the movies, right? They were wearing like black robes instead. It was just like a different clan or clave or whatever of Tuscans. Who says, wait, are you talking about Boba Fett? I think it was the Mandalorian, but maybe it was Boba Fett. Maybe it was. My bad. All Mandalorians seem the same to me. What can I say? What can I say? It's like kind of true if you're talking about clones, at least. Bruce says that show started with him with the Tuscan. Okay, so there you go. So that's the one. It was Boba Fett, Boba Fett, Boba Fett, Boba Fett. Bip bap. Bip bap. Yeah, they does kind of look like a ghoul. Just, you know, without the rot. Thanks, Cam. Boost says, I'm having a hard time choosing between sending a TOA, TOB, or Corrupted Gauntlet. Well, with TOB, you'd have to find a group, so that's definitely not the one. Corrupted Gauntlet's way faster. Shit, in the time it takes you to find a group for TOB, you might have already finished sending a Corrupted Gauntlet. The Undrafted says, yeah, I thought it was interesting. It was. It was. Bruce says true. I can send a bunch of corrupted gauntlet, and the TOB Discord is pretty quiet. Yo, did you see that fucking ping for a second? Oh, crazy. Crazy. I didn't like literally see my ping spike. What I saw was the game not react to my clicks. Do a murder. Now do another one. And another one. I've been kind of talking about doing a Fire Emblem game for a while now. I have to say that my anticipation for a Fire Emblem game has only been building over time. I'm becoming more and more entrenched in that opinion and interested in playing a Fire Emblem game. Particularly one on stream, obviously. I can play a Fire Emblem game kind of whenever, right? But I don't want to do Sacred Stones or FE7 again. I think I would rather do Three Houses specifically, because that's a new one and would also require me to use my Switch, which would be a good thing because I have it and all that. I don't have the game, I guess, but whatever. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's like I would like to use a bunch of the stuff that I've already got that I just don't use for no reason. And this is when we find out that my fucking Switch is like mega dead for some reason. Could totally be a thing. Whoops. In which case we put it off until Switch 2, I guess. Which might indeed never happen, but it probably will. Who says, oh, I forgot to mention, my plan to buy Avernic treads for cheap succeeded, and I'm pretty stoked on it. What was your plan? Just wait? I don't think I'm too worried about Avernic Avernic treads. I don't think I'm going to be doing any PVM enough for it to matter, but we'll see. Maybe there'll come a time where I'm like, you know, sending Inferno or something, and that 200 mil seems worth it. Who says, I put in an offer for the GE on the value about 75 mil cheaper than what the rate was in hopes that someone misclicks. Ooh, it's pretty awesome, actually. So you got it for like 150 mil or something? Woo, that price is going up. That is not going down, that's going up. They were like 200 mil, 230 mil when I saw them earlier. No? Okay, I'm tripping, I guess. I swear that I checked the wiki like not that long ago and it said 230, but yeah, they're saying 325,000 and that's about the minimum. Who's got them for 225 when they were 300 yesterday? Yeah. So I double subtracted the 75 mil for some reason. I don't know. Something about me. That's awesome though. Nice cheap treads. Those will be best of slot for basically forever. You've probably already got the other 3 boots. Maybe not all 3 of them. Maybe you don't have Pegasians, but you definitely have Prims and the Eternal boots. So I don't know if you had to do much of anything. I think it's just like 2 mil and fucking whatever demons scales or whatever the fuck. Who says that free upgrade? Well, it cost you 6 mil. Well, I guess you did some delving. Maybe you had the scales already. But That's a lot of scales, though. I'd be surprised if you had that many. I think it's like it's either 3,600 or 6,000 in total, something like that. Boo says I had 2K out of 12K. Okay, so it's 4,000 each. That seems really expensive, but okay. I remember it being like 1.2 mil or some shit, I think, for the scales, but knowing me, I'm probably wrong about that too. I don't know what the fuck they are. Demon tears, sure. Those are 210 a piece? Indeed. So if they're 200 a piece, 5 is 1,000. And then we're talking how many? Whatever. Times 10,000? Okay. Oh, hey, Warren Soul. Warren Soul 72. What's up, dude? How's it going, man? As you can see, shit is mostly the same. We're just training a... Well, actually, I think we're training the same skill, actually, since the last time you were here. Well, no, you might have been here for strength, and now we're doing attack, but it's, like, almost the same. We're close, though. Not today. Tomorrow. Tomorrow's when we finish. But we'll get a good amount of progress done. So today's title was clickbait. Oh, also Saku's not here anymore. Oh, okay. Thanks for the gift sub, Booze. What's up? What makes you determine whether or not you're going to give a gift sub? Just like, nah, too much money. Don't make it weird, Booze. You're making it weird right now. Stop it. Warren says, yeah, I was going to ask you if you were training. Unfortunately, so. But we're almost done. And then we'll do clutching. And then it's just one skill left. But it's going to take us like a fucking month. I would not be surprised if it took us an entire month, to be honest. Warren says, I was going to ask you where you're training. This is the Moon's Apparel Dungeon. I think we've spoken about this before. Are you all right? Warren, are you all right? Is everything okay at home? So, there's a new continent in the game called Varlamore. And this is the dungeon in Varlamore. It's similar to Forthos dungeon in that by doing content in this dungeon, you get all the resources that you need to do more content in this dungeon. It's like an Iron Man's dream, or similar conceptually to dungeoneering, I suppose. You just don't really get permanent upgrades for the most part. So it's like macro gauntlet, I guess, but it's still mostly solo in that there's no multiplayer content. You can see other people doing stuff here, I guess, but it's like, but yeah, you can do stuff. You can't make gear, I guess, so it's different in that way. For instance, Avican training is getting old, not gonna lie. It's nice to not have to do anything, but 30 to 90k feels like I'm getting nowhere. Oh, I mean, 30 to 90k is as good as it gets for some skills. Like agility is just like that, basically. But yeah, sometimes it's just a matter of like just putting in the time and waiting, to be honest, like getting through it. But yeah, there are faster training methods for more active skills. It's true. I think the least active fast training method that I can think of is like Rogue's Castle, probably. Because you click like fucking 3 times a minute or some shit. It's like very fucking chill. As long as you don't get PK'd. Lawrence is like, on my 1 defense pure, I'm using Dragon Sword because it's the best I can use right now. 33k an hour at Gemstone Crab. That seems really low. I guess it is what it is, though. $33k an hour? Really? Who's this Panda? Corrupted Gauntlet or Hydra Task? I just remember I have that. You should probably do the Hydra Task. I think you'll enjoy Hydra more. Hydra might have better odds as well. Depends on how good your Corrupted Gauntlet KC is, but I get the impression that you like bossing. Orange says it is on main. I get like 94k an hour. What's your like strength level at? I don't know what it takes to use a dragon sword, is what you said? Oh, I can't really check this, can I? Yeah, no, not while fighting. I mean, I can check right after this, because these guys are just not going to attack me. Is all the dragon stuff grouped together? Yeah, 60. So you can't quite use the mac and cheese. I think that's 65. No, no, 70 even. Hmm. Jesus Christ. I'm not trying to flick. I was just trying to get my shit on and it looked like it didn't turn on instantly. You do have a defender, right? Like, because you can't wear armor. It's not going to give you that much strength, though. So you still get your Berserker ring. Can you wear Prims? I'm not sure. Probably not, for some reason. Some kind of defense requirement for that shit. Yeah, I don't know too much about pure accounts, turns out. Just seems low, but I guess it is what it is. I probably wouldn't do 30k an hour to 13 mil. That's a long fucking time. So what? 13, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 over 30k, 1, 2, 3. 433 hours. Even if you do that nonstop for 24 hours a day, that's 18 days. Which is not realistic at all. But even if you did it for 8 hours a day, It's still almost 2 months. Of just gemstone crab clicking once every 10 minutes. Full-time job. All right, yeah, we gotta get to a different world. This world is not the one for us. I didn't lose any frames, but this world is not it. I didn't lose any frames or render. That was just the game. That wasn't me or my connection. That was just the game. We gotta get out of here, man. This place is not safe. No, I can't escape. There's nowhere to be free. There we go. It's so sad I forgot about that. I might have gotten nerd logged anyway. It's okay. It's okay. We'll just walk. Actually, do we even need to walk? There might be bonds still in our bank. Wow, look at all the fucking dudes. Crazy. Place is popping off. One more. Look at this guy. Oop. Oh, I can't withdraw it, just barely. No. Or deposit it. It's fine. There we go. It was close enough to not matter. All right, so if we redeem 3 bonds, that's what we want. Bum, 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 bum. Warren says, I know it's going to be low because I can't wear a lot of strength boots, but like when the best 1 defense gear still I got still, I'm not going for 99. I only need 75 attack and like 80 plus strength. Are you like doing like a PKing setup? Like what is the goal for this account? What makes you think that 75 attack and 80 strength is enough? Boom, 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 boom. We should listen to Harmony. Harmony. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. God, it sounds like fucking Runescape in this bitch. So good. Who says this song makes me think it's time to slay goblins? Goblin Slayer? I do like Goblin Slayer. The movie for Goblin Slayer is kind of interesting. You can watch the movie for Goblin Slayer without watching the rest of Goblin Slayer and basically understand everything just fine. It's kind of like, it's almost like a remake of Goblin Slayer. Like it kind of like introduces you to the idea of what Goblin Slayer is like. It's like the entire show in one movie in a way. Warren says, LOL, Lumpy goblin killing music. Yeah, I guess it is. Arnade Stages, you know, it would be cool if Steam and PSN and Xbox could link so your trophies achievements were on all platforms. I don't know about all three of them, but Xbox and Steam might do that because I think that Xbox, Microsoft, and Steam already have like a partnership in the works or something. Wow, I'm fucking terrible at this game. Holy shit, did I fuck that up 3 times? He's like, says I can't wait. No, I don't know. I can't watch that show. Sorry. It's not like an extremely good show. And if you have too much empathy or whatever, yeah, Goblin Slayer would be pretty hard to watch, I think. But I don't know. I thought it was fine. It's mostly only shocking in the first episode, to be honest. If you can make it past the first episode of Goblin Slayer, the rest of it's actually like fine, relatively, weirdly enough. Like the worst part of Goblin Slayer, I would say, is literally just the first episode or so. I'm pretty sure it's literally just the first episode. It's like as dark as it gets, which is like, I guess, cool. Like, you know what I mean? Because then you don't have to like get more invested into the show. You can just be like, okay, yeah, I'm fucking out. Warren Soul says Goblin Slayer is a 1 out of 10 recommend for me. Warren says, yeah, the first episode made me so mad. If you haven't, just skip it. I don't mind Goblin Slayer. I think it's fine, but it really only has merit, in my opinion, for like 2 or 3 things. It's a very gritty show, and it's like kind of like edgy for the sake of being edgy in a lot of ways as well. So if you're into that shit, you know what I mean, then it's gonna like definitely do something for you. It's a pretty show. It's very pretty looking, and the action / sakuga or whatever is like pretty good as well. It's got like pretty strong like gore and action as well. So if you want to see, like, seldom is there a show where you can watch somebody get like ripped in half or whatever and it be like, yeah, that dude got fucking ripped in half. Like, yeah, that definitely happened. You know what I mean? Like nice and like crunchy and shit. You know what I mean? So if you're looking for, like, if your favorite video game is Mortal Kombat and you don't mind violence against people in a way that is very rude, then Goblin Slayer the anime might be good for you. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Modern Age Stage says, yeah, Xbox consoles are going to have Steam installed from what I've been told. Modern Age Stage says, I'd give Goblin Slayer a 7 out of 10 after that first episode. I actually rated it. Let's see. I was quite impressed by it because the thing that I love the most about anime, having watched a lot of anime at the time, the thing that I wanted most out of a show is something different, and Goblin Slayer was different. Please don't kill me. Is this just like not showing up? Okay, well, let's go this way then. This one. All right, Goblin Slayer. Oh, did I name it? So sometimes I use the Japanese name for shows. Sometimes I use the English one. I don't know why. I don't think there's a rhyme or a reason to it. Goblin Slayer. I gave it an 8 out of 10. So we're like mostly in the same ballpark. Modern Age Sage says, don't recommend Goblin Slayer to a noob weeb. It depends on what kind of person they are. Like I said, if they love Mortal Kombat, like if Mortal Kombat's their very favorite thing, right? And you happen to know that they like don't mind I don't know what person this is, but like I could see it happening is all I'm saying. You know, like a 13-year-old whose favorite thing is like Goblin Slayer, and he thinks that like hating women is cool. I don't know. Then like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yours says the Weeblets get High School DxD and that's it. High School DxD and Black Butler. Boo says it's the monster assaulting in the worst way that I can't even stomach it. No, I understand. A lot of people feel that way. That's pretty normal. Orange says they brush the topic later on. They brush the topic later on with the priestess. Anime does that a lot, so I expect it, but I don't know. I don't accept it. I don't think it happens a lot in anime, to be honest. It has happened before in anime, but it's not something that happens a lot, I would say. It's definitely something that stood out to me, certainly at least at the time, but I think in general as well. Shout out to Sword Art Online, though. You don't like Goblin Slayer, you might not like Sword Art Online for similar reasons. That's all I'm going to say on that. And if you think that I'm crazy, run the numbers. count the number of terrible things that happen in each show, and you tell me which one has more. You tell me, because I think you'll be surprised. Goblin Slayer has more violence against goblins, I'll give you that. That's about all it has. But yeah, Goblin Slayer isn't like one of my favorites or anything. Well, I mean, I say that, but I did give it an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 isn't that uncommon for me. The worst anime I've ever seen, I gave like a 3 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? So if you consider everything that I watch getting basically like a +3-ish, you know what I mean? That means that Goblin Slayer is really a 5 out of 10. So like, that's like a fair perspective to have, right? Nothing that I've seen is a 10 out of 10. Everything's a 7. I just like anime a lot. It's kind of what it boils down to. I like anime a lot, and I'm basically nonplussed when it comes to things that are largely considered offensive or problematic or whatever. You know what I mean? I've been on the dark spots of the internet for a long time. And like, just eat around the shit. You know what I mean? Like, you just drop a fat deuce on your delightful steak dinner, and I'm just like, yeah, I understand, but like, just eat around it though. Like, there's good there. Just Modern Age Sage says Sao is peak though. It certainly isn't. Sword Art Online is peak what? Peak what, dude? Boo says, I love Sword Art Online. I'm sorry to hear that. Boo says, I could barely stomach redo of healer, but monster stuff. Oh, really? The monsters make it worse for you. Okay, that makes sense. I never considered that. The monster part of it, like, that's nothing to me. Like, it doesn't even register. But I could see that being an extra thing. I didn't even consider that as part of the equation, to be honest. But yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Modern Age Sage just watch Monster Musume. I don't think that's the same kind of monster problem. I think that those monsters are a lot less problem in a lot of different ways. I haven't seen all of Sword Art Online, I'll admit. I saw, because there's it never fucking ends, partly, to be fair. But I saw the anime through Alfheim, which is Arc 2. And I read the light novel to, well, up until Arc 3, the anime. But the way that the light novel works, there's a lot more content, basically, before Arc 3. what is it? Gun Gale Online? I don't know anything about Gun Gale Online, basically. Up until then, I should know probably all there is to know about Sword Art Online. And it is a firm thumbs down for me. There is some stuff that I really, really, really like about Sword Art Online, but there's like one specific arc, like it's a mini arc or whatever, that I like fucking adore. It's fucking awesome. That is peak, genuinely peak. The rest of it though is like whatever. Versus interspecies reviewers. This is what we're doing now. 108 Sage just didn't get that. Didn't that get taken down? Interspecies reviewers? Taken down by whom? Taken off of Crunchyroll, maybe. I don't think it didn't stop existing. Modern Age Sage says that Kirito is basically VR Jesus. No. No. It's just like, no. He's like the chosen one, I guess, if you want to say that, right? But like, it's like such a fucking stretch. He has like nothing in common with Jesus, dude. Modern Age Sage says Gun Gale Online alternative is definitely peak. I don't know what that is. Is that like, do you mean abridged? Is that what alternative? What the fuck does that mean? What are you saying to me? You gotta, you have to understand, I don't know what Gun Gale Online really even is, right? So like, I don't know what you're talking about. You gotta give me more than that, man. I don't know. My spell book is wrong. Boo says it's a different cast. Modern Age Sage says it's the side arc to Gun Gale Online. So the best part about Sword Art Online is when it doesn't have the characters from Sword Art Online. I probably agree with you, to be honest. That probably is true. It can't be that much worse. Gur says, nope, it's the one with the pink girl with the P90. I do like pink P90s. I do like me some P90s. I don't know a pink girl, but I will assume that that is correct. I think I know of a blue/green haired girl. Like, I'm thinking cyan hair and green clothes or something in Gun Gale Online, but I'm not sure. Modern Age Sage says, yes, it's 10 times better. I mean, but 10 times 0. It's still fucking 0. Yours is Xenon. Boost is that Xenon and she rocks. Oh. Wait a second. Gur, when you said Xenon earlier, you were talking about Gun Gale Online Xenon. Sign. How the fuck do you say her name? Is it Xenon? Do they say it like Shinon? Like Japanese style? But I thought you were saying, I thought you misspelled Simon, meaning Shimon, meaning Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, who is also a blue-haired character, but is a guy instead of being the waifu. That's funny. Full circle. I finally understand that there was a miscommunication there. Modern Age Sage says, yeah, somewhat like that. Oh, okay. Gersh says, nope. What do you mean, no? Wait, what part of that is no? Gersh says, I like to forget that anime. Gurren Lagann? What the fuck did Gurren Lagann do to you? Episode 7? Is that what it is? It taught you to never trust a show again. It told you to never have a favorite character. Gur says, nope, as in, yep, I wasn't mentioning Simon. Got you. Shimon. His name is Simon, though, right? Like, they call him Shimon, but like, Simon. Warren says, as a trash gamer, I'm a really big fan of Shangri-La Frontier. Okay. I don't know what that is. Booze says, yas? That's okay. Booze is a big fan of SLF. That's cool, I guess. Yours says that chick is trash, respectfully. Xenon? Xenon is trash? What chick? Grr. Grr says the anime started underground and then evolving to where it did was too much. I mean, that's every Gainax production. I'm gonna be honest. They all kind of like lose the plot at some point. The chick, Yoko? You don't like Yoko? I mean, I don't love Yoko. She's like fine, I guess. She's 16 before the time skip though. Remember that, guys. For those keeping score at home, 16 before the time skip. But I don't know. She's like fine. Like she's not great. Now Nia though, that's her name, right? I'm not. Is my brain contaminated by Neapolitan? I think her name is Nia. I'm pretty sure it's Nia. Gur says, yeah, she hurt the little homie. Well, she didn't mean to. Gur says she's up there with Melty. That is, don't put that evil on Yoko. Yoko did not do anything that bad. And the tower chick, don't put Rachel in the same conversation as Yoko. That's not, I will not tolerate this disrespect. Yoko is not that bad. Those are fucking criminals. One of them is literally a criminal and one of them deserves to die in a fire. Damn, how is Rachel worse to me than Melty is? Yeah, no, I feel more betrayed by Rachel. I'm gonna be honest. I fucking hate Rachel. Who says Melty, bro? That's some top level evil. Yeah, you mean bitch. What's her name? It's bitch, right? She has a different name too. I forget what her other name is. Nah, Yoko's not that bad. All she did was like he got like ambiguous vibes from Shimon, and then she made out with the guy that she liked. That's literally all that happened. Like Shimon like caught some like weird teenage feelings or whatever, but like she didn't like lead him on or anything like that. She was just trying to be nice. Boo says bitch or whore if she's adventuring. Oh, good. Oh, good. Warren says, oh, shield hero. Yeah, we're talking about Melty, yeah. But yeah, no, Yoko's not nearly that bad, dog. What do you mean, Gur? What happened? Why do you think Yoko's anywhere near that territory, bro? Like, she literally did not betray anyone. Warren says, I'm waiting for more to come out. Shield Hero? I never saw the second season. Shield Hero is another show that was like started out super duper interesting, but my rating of Shield Hero went down as the show went on because it started to lose the plot of like, it started to lose the thing that made it interesting. Its unique edge stopped being relevant and they just started like doing world building, and the world building was like fine or whatever, but like it's just like any other isekai anime after a certain point. And it stops being basically like an isekai anime at some point as well, which is a lot of isekai. Like the longer the isekai goes on, the less relevant it is that it is an isekai in most cases. The exceptions being like Konosuba and like Cautious Hero and shit like that, right? Yours says, I don't know, just hurt me, I guess. Yeah, I think that's you projecting on Shimon a little over much. I think if you watched the first like 7 episodes of Gurren Lagann again today, like with your current eyes, you wouldn't be as caught in your feelings by Yoko. I think you would have a much higher opinion of Yoko. She's not nearly as bad as you think that she is in the narrative, I think. You can dislike her as much as you want, right? Like you're totally entitled to that, but she doesn't do like a big betrayal like the other two do. Like, Modern Age Sage says, wait, I'm drawing a blank on Melty. You know who Melty is. Like there's no way, no one in the world watched Shield Hero and forgot about fucking Melty. Like she's, fuck her. Like if we just made you name your least favorite like lady characters in anime, she's gonna be towards the top of the list. There's no way she isn't. Like if you've seen Shield Hero, you're like, man, fuck her. Like she's fucking terrible. She makes everything bad in that show for no fucking reason. Not everything. She's not the cause of like the actual evil in the show. She's just an evil person in the show for no fucking reason. But yeah, Warren's waiting for more Shield Hero. Me too, man. Not like in excitement and anticipation, but I would be okay with seeing a season 3 from it. Who says, I thought it was fucking funny with her mom of all people was like, oh, what about her adventure name? Should that be changed too? Yeah, true. Modern Age Sage says, oh, the girl that got her name changed to bitch. Gabby did everything wrong? Gabby. Who says, just know that Gabby did nothing wrong and is a hero. Who says, Gabby saved the world? Modern Age Sage says, from Attack on Titan. Curse says, Gabby Maru. And Boo says, yes, Attack on Titan. Modern Age Sage says, Gabby was a child soldier that should have died in the first episode. I don't know who Gabby is in Attack on Titan. I've never seen Attack on Titan. That's just one that I missed. I could have seen Attack on Titan, but I just ended up not watching it. But I did get it super duper spoiled a couple times, actually. Let's see. Gabby, Attack on Titan. Will I recognize them? I sort of know who this is, but like only sort of. Warren says, the chick that steals everyone's armor and says she was assaulted. Is that Melty? Yes. I don't remember the armor stealing thing, but she's the bitch from the first episode. Like you can't miss her. Boo says, if she died, Sasha would have ruined Aaron's plan and everything would suck. I will always refer to Gabby as a hero. I mean, that doesn't make her a hero necessarily, especially if she wasn't intending to like save the day. You know what I mean? Like just because you happen to be the thing, you know what I mean? If that's the case, then Murakami's a hero in Death Note. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know about that one either, bro. Like, Kira would have never gotten caught if Murakami didn't fuck it up at the end. I mean, he would have been caught, but it wouldn't have mattered. They would have all died in that room together. Warren says, I can finally redeem this. Yeah, you sure can. I mean, I'm surprised that you haven't been able to before now because, you know, my stream kind of like gives out points for free. We stream a lot, like a lot. You can get 1,000 points in less than a week. Actually, you can get 1,000 points in one stream. Yeah. It's like 210 points an hour. You can get enough points in like literally one stream. Who says it does to me? Damn. So you're really doubling down. You're like, yeah, Murakami's also a hero. All right, man. That's all it takes, I guess. Shit. Who says, I don't remember who that person is. I'll have to look them up. He's the guy who was actually writing in the Death Note for Kira at the end of Death Note. He was the devotee to Kira, the guy worshiping Kira the whole time. I keep looking at that spell book because I'm supposed to have a different spell book. Who says, oh, that business guy? Yeah, sure. That's a fine way of describing him. I wouldn't describe him as a business guy per se, because like his actual job doesn't really matter, but he's a very like, he wears like a suit and he's like a very strictly regimented, you know what I mean? Very boring guy, basically. Who says, yeah, he was one of the XX when Light was locked up. Was he? You're talking about one of the like Yamaguchi guys? I don't think so, actually. I think you're conflating him with someone else. I think Murakami had no relationship with those guys. If you're talking about so there was Akira after Light, right? That was like one of the like sitting chair members of some kind of board or whatever. That group of XX or whatever, I don't think that had anything to do with Murakami. I don't think. I'm not sure, to be honest. Because that Kira ended up getting caught or dying or whatever. But like that guy didn't matter. But yeah, later when Light recovers his memories as Kira, there's like a time skip, I guess. Yeah, because soon after that, L dies. And then there's a time skip, and at some point... How does Murakami get looped into this? I actually don't remember when that happened. There's also the news lady. She was also writing the Death Note at some point, I think, as well. Yeah, because they lit her on fire and everything around her in order to get rid of the Death Note that she actually had, or something like that. That makes sense. There's a lot that's like really interesting and very compelling about Death Note. The antagonists are not. Like L is, but every antagonist after L or besides L is like nothing. It's cool to see Light and L working together, and it's cool to see Light and L in a game of cat and mouse. Everything else, as far as like character foils and stuff, like not nearly as interesting. Oh wait, no, there's that lady, the detective lady. She was pretty good. She died like way too soon. She's like one of the most snubbed characters in all of Death Note, to be honest. I mean, she got it like fair and square, but you get what I'm saying, where it's like she like had it figured out. Like people are like, oh my god, like Kira totally beat L, you know what I mean? Like Light totally had him in the bag or whatever. I'm like, dude, like Light nearly got caught by just a random detective who had a grudge, you know what I mean? Like he was like damn close to getting fucking got in person, face to face, like he nearly fucked that completely up. It's crazy. People will actually be riding Light's dick for no reason, dog. Who says, oh wait, he was the Kira while Light was locked up, and the business group guys knew how to contact him to off people. No, Murakami's not that guy either. Murakami only is introduced after Nier and Mello are introduced, I'm pretty sure. Not 100% that's when he gets introduced, but it's like way late in the show, like well after L dies. Well after that, as I understand it. I'm pretty sure. Again, he could be a member of the XX, but I don't think he is. At the very, very end of Death Note, right, there's the Special Investigation Squad with Light. There's the Nier Investigation Squad with, so it's Nier himself with like 3 dudes, like a lady and 2 dudes or whatever. And they're like, the way that we're going to determine which one of us is Kira is by whose name is not written down in this notebook, because there's a guy that's going to open that door and he's going to write down everybody's name because he's got the Shinigami eyes. And the person writing down those names is Murakami. Who says, damn, okay, I thought I had seen him sitting in front of a ton of screens after their meetings end and the lady Shinigami was standing behind him. He never would have interacted with, God, what's her name? You're talking about Misa's Shinigami. He would have never interacted with her because she would not have been around. Who says Misa? Misa? No. The name of the Shinigami. I used to know the name of the Shinigami as well, but it's slipping me. That character also got snubbed, actually, equally snubbed as that lady detective, I would say. They were both very interesting characters. That's the problem with like Death Note. It's like the more interesting the character, the more of a shame it is when Light, the main character, beats them. And that happened, now that I'm thinking about it, 3 times, culminating in L. Who says that lady detective was so sad though? I don't know about sad, but I think she got like, I think it was sad that she got snubbed, but I don't think her ending was like sad. You know what I mean? Her story was though. Warren says Death Note, I lost interest shortly after the businessmen got the Death Note. Yeah, that's pretty normal. You're actually towards the end of the show, to be honest. I would only lose interest. I only lost interest after L. Well, I say lost interest. I saw the whole show and read the whole manga, but the show got markedly worse after. Same with like Breaking Bad and Gus. Who says anyone else hate Nier? Nobody likes Nier, dude. Nobody. The only thing worse than Nier is Mello. Mello's like, Nier is worse Light, and Mello is fucking, I don't know, he's a freak. But not in like a fun way. No, I don't think he's a freak. I don't know. I just don't like him. I really have trouble like respecting Mello as far as like a tactical mind, because he did guess that there might be a second Death Note, which was critical for Nier to like succeed. But he just seems like such a dumbass that just does random shit and it like somehow works out. Like it doesn't seem like he's smart at all. Like I just don't get how Mello is a smart guy. I don't know what Mello does that is smart. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing that he does convinces me that he is smart, but apparently he is also smart. Whereas like I buy Nier being smart and I buy L being smart as well. But Nier is like way too similar to L for me to like want Nier to be around. Warren says, sorry, the kitten had my phone. That's crazy. Who says Nier is Timu L? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I don't really get... I kind of want to get into the mangaka's mind. Like, how does L die? Right? And they're like, okay, and now what we're going to do is we're going to introduce 2 new characters. One of them is Mello, who's like totally the opposite of L, right? And the other one is L again. You know what I mean? Like, how did you think, like, what were you thinking in that moment, right? Where you're like, I understand Mello, right? If Mello was the new antagonist, I think Death Note would have still been a notable downtick for me, but it would have been less upsetting, I think, the way that it ends specifically. Probably just because the way it would have played out. Like, at some point, like, Mello outsmarting Light by being like too spontaneous and unpredictable is fine. Like, is a fine lose state for Light, I think. It's like, and it would even make sense. Like, Hira couldn't anticipate all the many possibilities that Mello could go through and all the extra legal things that he was willing to do. And because of that, he just wasn't prepared for Mello to do, you know, X thing. And because of that, you know, he exposed himself as Kira in some way or whatever. That would have been fine. But that isn't what happens. So like, you know, I'm not trying to fan fix Death Note. I just don't like it. Who says, I forget, was Mello supposed to be like Nier's Watari? No, Mello and Nier were equals that were going to together replace L. They're just like opposite. They're opposite personalities, but they were equally like Kira catching detectives. They have like, so it has nothing to do with Watari or anything like that. It's just, that's what they were doing. Also, Watari like doesn't exist after, like nothing happens to Watari, right? Like after Light and L like are in person together all the time, right? They like get from the point that they get handcuffed together or whatever, Watari like never appears again, right? Like that's the end of that. I forgot that character even fucking existed. Warren says, I got a cat game he likes, so sometimes he comes in my room and watches my screen, so I switch over to the bug squish game for him for a few minutes. That's pretty funny. Oh my god, even your fucking cat is an iPad kid. Warren says phone. You were using your phone, not an iPad? Yeah, no, that's not what that's not what iPad kid means. It doesn't mean like literally an iPad. Come on, man. It means that they're like fucking attached to an electronic device that they can't like live without. You know what I mean? Like a fucking 5-year-old that's like, do you have games on your phone? Like one of those kids. That's all I mean. Like I remember hearing that like dogs and cats have like effectively a different frame rate for their like eyes, for their like processing, like the way that they perceive things. And that's part of the reason why back in the day, like CRT televisions didn't appeal to like animals. Like they just would never watch that shit because it like doesn't look like it looks to us or whatever. I'm not sure if that's true or if it even makes sense, to be honest. But I remember hearing that. Warren says, I started with Runescape for him. I'm so proud. It started with Runescape for him. Your cat? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I need my cat to learn how to play RuneScape. 108 Stage is my first ever shiny, and I wasn't even looking for it. And the Shelmet. Shelmet? So Excelgor? Excelgor's a cool Pokemon. What's the other one? I don't remember. There's two others. Shelmet and Excelgor like do like a switcheroo thing or whatever, right? One says, yeah, you like to watch mobs walk around and the XP takes scroll up. I see. Modern Age Stage says, oh wait, it's not a shiny? What? So you just didn't recognize what Shelmet looked like? That's crazy. Sometimes they look different game to game, to be fair. Carablast and a Scavalier, thank you. But yeah, they do like a switcheroo. It looks like Carablast and Excelgor and a Scavalier and Shelmet look like each other or whatever. Like they would maybe evolve into each other or whatever, but it's like, nah. They cross for some reason. I mean, it's a cool thing for them to do, right? But it's also weird. Speaking of, so I saw someone, it was like a meme or whatever, but they were like, everybody says that, you know, Magikarp should have evolved into a Dragonite and all that, right? Because they have like similar like design elements, Venonat and Venonat and Butterfree and Metapod and Venomoth or whatever. But one that I had never seen before in like that meme format was Oddish and Executor. And I was like, oh yeah, that kind of do see it. Like kinda, sorta. Yeah, sure, maybe. Modern Age Sage says, bro, I hate the legendary birds on XY. Ah, that's fine. You'll figure it out. I believe in you. Warren says, my first shiny was a Pidgey. Yes, my 8-year-old self threw the Master Ball. That's fine. I've never seen shiny before in game, other than the red Gyarados, which like basically doesn't count as far as I'm concerned. On 8 stages, you have to find them roaming like 7 times, then they go to their den. I thought you said it was 3. Gosh. You are using like repels and shit, right? Surely. Why would you encounter a Shelmet if you're using repels? If you don't take your happy ass back to that Pokemart, get some super repels. And don't buy max repels either. They're a waste of fucking money. On 8 stage says, I thought it was 3, but my memory came back. And the game reminded you. Modern 8 stage says, repels work on them too. Yeah, if you are too high leveled, but you know what level the Zapdos is. Just don't be that high level. Just lead with a Pokemon that is higher level than the region that you're in, but lower level than the Zapdos. How high level was that Shelmet? Is that Shelmet higher level than the Zapdos is? You know what I mean? Like, goddamn. Warren says, I've only seen and caught 2 shiny Pokemon, a Venonat and a Pidgey. People like Pidgeot. And it's got a Mega. Venonat though? Venomoth? I don't know. I don't know if there's a Venomoth fan. I mean, every Pokemon is someone's favorite, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know about Venomoth. I don't know about that one. I think Scott's Thoughts favorite Pokemon is Venomoth, right? I think that's the thing. Shout out to Scott's Thoughts. Bit of a smaller YouTuber, or was. He's probably popping off now. Underneath stages, well, let me tell you what, all of mine are like 100. Just catch a Pokemon. Underneath stage, just catch a Pokemon. Any Pokemon to help you catch. There's no way it's not worth using the repels, man. Goddamn. Like, just go to fucking, what is this, X and Y? Go to Victory Road. I'm sure there's a Victory Road. I don't remember. Catch anything and then come back to where you are. It's gonna take like 2 fucking seconds and use some repels. Warren Soul says, if I ever actually hunt a shiny, I'm starting with Dratini or Smeargle. Ew, Smeargle. Ew. Dratini's okay, but fucking Dragonite? Dratini and Dragonair are fine shinies, but Dragonite, I don't know about that one. Smeargle too, like, what? Why? Do you just like Smeargle? Is that what it is? I still have my 3DS. I wonder if I can check what my Pokemon team looks like. I'm not going to do it like right now or anything. I'm sure it's like literally right in front of me. I could probably do it right now if I really wanted to. Because I've got like the 3DS there, the Switch there, 360, you know what I mean? And probably all the games are right there on the shelf. Warren says, I'm working on my 3rd Dragonite and Smeargle's my star player. What do you mean star player? What did you teach this Smeargle? Dark Void? Here's this Panda Pokemon stream. Would you rather see the new Pokemon Gur or would you rather see Scarlet and Violet? Not Pizza, the next like proper Pokemon game. You know what I'm saying? Would you rather see the next generation, Gen 11, I guess it would be? Or would you rather see Scarlet and Violet? Modern 8 Stage says Farfetch'd is my favorite in Star Pokemon. What about Surfetch'd? How do you feel about Surfetch'd? You don't like Surfetch'd as much as Farfetch'd? I like Surfetch'd more. I think he's a great evolution. Modern 8 Stage says he's glad he got a proper evolution, but you still like Farfetch'd better? Okay, fair enough. Sneasel, I like Sneasel a little bit better than Weavile, to be honest. Sneasel I think has a cooler design. But Weavile's stats are really good, so I like Weavile as a Pokemon way better. Versus Infinite Fusion. I don't really fuck with fan games, to be honest with you. And also, I think fan games are like, I don't know, a little dubious to play on stream. I never finished Pokemon Reborn, by the way. Maybe I could do the fan game on my VOD channel, like just play through it privately, but I don't know. It's not going to be the same, so probably not. Also, I don't have a lot of time for that anyway. Or is this Sonic Boom, Dragon Rage, Spore, and False Swipe? He's purely a controlled attacker for catching Pokemon. Sonic Boom and Dragon Rage and False Swipe. Surely Dragon Rage and False Swipe would probably be good. Do you really need Sonic Boom? Is there something else that you could use that would be helpful to you? Instead of Sonic Boom, Trick Room. That way you can always outspeed him. Because if you outspeed him normally, you just don't use Trick Room. But if he outspeeds you, you use Trick Room. You're probably a higher level than him, though, so that's probably not necessary. Oh, you know what? Healing Pulse. Big brain strats. Because if they do damage to themselves in some way, you can Healing Pulse them back up. There you go. Versus Scarlet Violet rather than the next generation of Pokemon? Maybe. Okay, maybe. Ask me about that again in 5 months. You know what I mean? When we start looking at new games, we can probably do that. Modern Age Stage says, no, I love Surfetch too. Yeah, I gotcha. Orange Soul says, Sonic Boom is 20, Dragon Rage is 40, False Swipe drops to 1, Spores 100% sleep chance. Yeah, I'm familiar. Orange Soul says, Gen 3, I don't like Gen 4 plus. Heal Pulse is Gen 4, probably 5, right? Press is Gen 4, right? DPP? That sounds like Press to me. Darkrai. No, Darkrai and Crest were the same generation, so that's definitely Gen 5. So Heal Pulse is probably Gen 5, too. Orange Soul says, if I were to teach him anything else, I'd probably go with Shockwave. In case they raise their evasion. Wouldn't you be better off with an evasion lowering move? Is there such a thing? Sweet scent. Orange Soul says for the Vital Spirit and sleep resistant Pokemon. Oh, so you mean Thunder Wave. Shockwave is the electric damage dealing move. Thunder Wave is the paralyzing one. Back when it still had perfect accuracy. That's fair though. Thunder Wave, sure. Similarly good rationale as well. I think Shockwave never misses and doesn't paralyze. But it also might not be Gen 3. I think it is though. And I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, no, I got you. Don't worry about it. I feel like that's what Watson gives you, Shockwave. I never finished beating Sun and Moon either. I probably will. But I've also never played Black and White. I've never played Gen 5 at all. I skipped Gen 5 completely. Black and White and Black 2 and White 2 to be clear. Played neither of them. or none of them, I guess, if you want to count all 4 games. Crazy. I did play Gen 4 on release, and I did play Gen 6 on release, weirdly enough. Gen 7, which is Sun and Moon, I started on release, but I never actually beat it. I just got to like the 3rd trial or some shit. Maybe not even the 3rd trial, maybe the 2nd trial. I was playing it as a first time playthrough Nuzlocke, so completely sight unseen, no idea what was going on around the corner, and it was extremely fucking frustrating. It was such a frustrating way to play that game, because I would just like encounter some shit that's like, oh, what the fuck is a wishy-washy? Like, I don't even know what this Pokemon is. So yeah, it was not a very good way to play that game. And then when I decided, okay, fine, we'll stop doing that, I just lost interest completely, which was kind of worse, I guess. Orange Soul says Chansey is a monster. I like keeping Chansey on me too. A monster in what way? It's very tanky as far as health goes. What is it? Skill swap Chansey and Shuckle. Now that's a fucking monster, but you still don't have any offensive pressure because there aren't moves that exist back then. There's stuff now though. What is it? What's his name? Zamazenta? Zamazenta is a brand, not a brand new move, but a new move to him that scales on your defense. Body press or some shit. Orange says soft boiled, refresh, toxic, and psychic. Psychic sounds like a meme to me, and that's said honestly. Refresh. I'm not even. Oh, does refresh remove status ailments? That's probably what refresh does. Soft boiled, refresh, toxic. I don't even know what I would do with the last move. Horn says toxic, then psychic to lower special defense and heal when necessary. I get lowering the special defense, I guess, but like, what you would really want, it's like a charge beam or a power-up punch or something, but those don't exist back then. Maybe charge beam does. That might be Gen 3. But even then, it's like not a very good move. It'd be better if it was perfect accuracy. 108 stage says, okay, I did the thing you said to do. Good luck. Hopefully it'll help. What would I do without Chansey's last move? 108 stage says, and I found Articuno like 5 times, so I should be close to the end. Okay, so you think it did help. Okay. I got the impression that you're saying that it did help. Or maybe you just did it and you've already found him 5 times. In which case, might have been a little silly to stop what you're doing in order to do that. I just imagined it would be very fast, but considering how long it took you to follow up, it probably did take a little while. Here says, do a meme like rollout. Maybe, to be honest. Well, no, because rollout locks you in is the problem. Hold on. Doesn't Fury Cutter double every time you land it? Do you need to use it consecutively, or does it just double every time you land it? Because Fury Cutter might actually be kind of heat. Warren says not TM at least, and not an egg move. Yeah, I believe you. Modern Sage says, yeah, the ladder, but it helps still. Yeah, I got you. Fair enough. Warren Soul says Chansey has a higher special attack than attack, so it won't teach her physical moves. Does she though? Oh, because you're playing Gen 3. You're thinking Gen... I'm thinking... Okay. Chansey. What does Chansey's special look like back in Gen 3? Forgot about that shit. You're right. I'm thinking post-special split. But you're Gen 3. It's totally different. Where's your fucking base stat total? How do I look at her base stats in previous generations? All right, her special attack is still higher though. So it's either 35 or 105. It's probably 30. God, I hope it's 35. Special, fucking Chansey Gen 3. Chansey Gen 1. BST. 105? God damn. All right, so yeah, psychic is sick then. It's not bad. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I'm thinking Gen 4 plus, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, an offensive move on a Chansey. Like, what the fuck are you doing over here? But yeah, psychic's totally legit. Warren still says Chansey only has good HP. If it's 105 special, that's not bad. Yeah, 105 is like not bad. Like, that's a fine BST. Obviously, its HP is still way better, but its HP stat is going to be better than any stat in any Pokemon, basically ever. Warren says, plus with her being normal type, I need good attack for fighting types. I guess. In Gen 1 to 3, though, well, Gen 1, there's like literally no physical threats, like fighting type threats. Like, the best move is like fucking high jump kick, I guess. Like, as far as like something that's actually gonna fucking hit you. You know what I mean? Like, in the like base game, like you're not gonna get hit by fucking anything throughout your gameplay experience. Like, oh no, cross chop. I mean, cross chop would fuck you up if it actually hits you, but it's gonna fuck them up too. It's probably gonna fuck them up more than it's gonna fuck you up since your HP stat's so goddamn high. Like, percentage wise, I think it would still do more damage to you, obviously, but like it takes 30% from you and fucking 70 from them. So you just have so much health. But yeah, no. In Gen 3, is high jump kick even a thing in Gen 1? It might just be jump kick, actually. Jesus Christ, Gen 1 is fucking crazy. But yeah, in Gen 3, you would have to contend with close combat, right? Right? Close combat? Oh god, is that a Gen 4 move? It is a Gen 4 move. Oh my god, okay. So, think Blaziken, which got me to close combat, but it's not right. Double kick, high jump kick. Aura Sphere? That's probably Lucario, which is Gen 4, right? Or it says almost every cave and route plus Team Rocket has mad fighting types like Machop. You know, I understand, but like Machop ain't shit. Machoke really ain't shit either. Primeape ain't shit. Champ could fuck you up. Hitmonlee could fuck you up. Heracross could fuck you up. Blaziken is Blaziken at least. And that's the end of Gen 3. And then I'm into Gen 4. Oh, these are just Pokemon that can learn close combat shit, fighting types. Riolu, Timber, and Girder are 4th gen. Those are mono. Wait, what the fuck? It went from Lucario straight to Pangoro? Like, oh, because it's leading fighting type. Yeah, they do like primary type, secondary type. I don't know what the fuck that means. Like, the primary type for a Pokemon, it seems like a meme to me. Like, you either are the type or you're not. I don't know how the which the order of the type makes a difference, unless it's Gen 1 specifically for the message that comes up. Like, I literally don't know why they act like that as a game impact. Yeah, Brain Loom ain't doing shit. Polyrath ain't doing shit. Polyrath maybe can do something. I don't know what it moved, what it learns. Damn, bro. Yeah, no, I don't think Chansey has all that much to worry about, to be honest with you, because Underneath stage says, I did a speed run this playthrough and I'm getting bombarded by trainers I dodged. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That'll happen. Goose is gonna hop off and get some sleep. Have a great rest of your stream. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're still going for another couple hours. I didn't figure out what I would do with that last Chansey slot. Psychic, though, makes perfect sense. I forgot how strong Special was Gen 1. Psychic's a good type in Gen 1 as well. Like, a good type and a good move. Gen 3, though. Like, you encounter a dark fighting type, which is none of them. Is there a dark fighting type Pokemon? You'd think I would know, because I like dark types so much. Scrafty, Gen 4. He's fighting type, right? Kind of looks like a lizard dude, but I think he's fighting type. Underneath his, yeah. Yeah, he's Gen 4. Gen 5 even, shit. So yeah, you're not encountering him. Warren says, right now I think the only two Pokemon in my party are Alakazam. I named Splinter and Dragonite because I'm training them in Cerulean Cave. Splinter took so much mental focus and work, it's stupid, but it's worth it. I had to breed and EV train him. Yeah, EV training sucks. Like, kind of full stop. It's like a bad part of the game. It's a great, like, it's a fairly well designed system for like how it actually works, like diegetically in the game, but like to make an optimal competitive Pokemon, it sucks and it's stupid. X and Y made a great change in super training and shit like that, but that's why I had a pseudo competitive team in X and Y, because it was interesting enough and easy enough and all that to do. Like, it wasn't that bad at all. But in early and even later Pokemon games, it is not good. I don't know why they make it like this. It's just pain. Cerulean Cave, huh? Are you in Gen 1 or 3? Because if you're in Gen 3, I guess you could also be in Gen 2, right? Is Cerulean Cave in Johto? I imagine it must be. Well, it's in Kanto, but like, can you go through Johto to Kanto and enter the Cerulean Cave? Because if it's there, then that's different. But if you're in Gen 3, shouldn't you just be using the Versus Seeker to train? Isn't it more from trainers? I guess you have to recharge it by running. Warren says Gen 3. I mean, I guess it's more brain dead to not. I mean, depending on how high level your Alakazam is, you could just be using. They're killing the Elite Four over and over again. Right? Like, level 100 Alakazam probably just one-shots everything forever. Hornsoul says, he knows Fire, Thunder, Ice Punch, and Psychic. I can take the Elite Four out with him alone. Because it's, Gen 3, those are still special, so yeah. With him alone? Fire, Thunder, Ice, and Psychic. Is that perfect coverage? You definitely can kill most things. Honorary stage says, give me a team to run through the battle tower like it's on easy mode. I need battle points to get Porygon evolved. I don't know how to do Battle Tower well. Not in X and Y, at least. Wait, Battle Tower? You mean Battle Tower's not in Gen 3. The Chateau is in X and Y, and that's not going to help you get battle points. Battle Tower could be 3 or 4, I think, right? Gen 3 or 4. I know the Latis are very popular. Orange Soul says Gen 3 games include Fire Red, Leaf Green, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, right? Modern Age Sage says that Battle Institute? That's definitely not Gen 3. No way. That could be Gen 4, though. I'm not sure. Modern Age Sage says endgame content and X and Y? Maybe. Maybe I just didn't know about it. Battle Institute? I don't remember that. I know about the Chateau. I actually became like a Grand Duke or whatever. I finished the Battle Chateau. Modern Age Stage says now that's what it's called in X and Y. Battle Institute. I understand what you're saying. I just don't remember it then. Which is totally possible. You know, I'm not a fucking Pokemon expert, especially when it comes to like post-game shit. But I did do the Battle Chateau in post-game. I fought Diantha with her expanded team or whatever. When she had I think she had a Mega Gardevoir that was higher level than her Elite Four fight or whatever. Which is funny because I later went on and watched a YouTube video where somebody was like, oh, and this is an obscure piece of content in Pokemon X and Y that most people haven't done. Did you know that you can fight Diantha with an even stronger team than her Elite Four team? And I was like, yes, I did know that, and I have done it actually. Why? I don't know. Just because you could. On Age Stage says, yeah, the Chateau is the first one you find near the daycare. It's a great route for evolving your eggs too, or hatching your eggs, I guess. They kind of evolve. I guess you can't stop them from hatching though. So it's similar, but not quite the same. I think that's why I did it actually. I was hatching a bunch of eggs, trying to IV or get perfect IVs for my competitive dark team. And at some point I was like, you know, I've been walking past this Chateau so much. Let's go ahead and check out like what's going on in here. And I just like finished it. I was like, okay, cool. Orange Soul says Ice, Water, Lorelei. Rock Fighting, Bruno, sure. Ghost is Psychic. Witch Lady that hates Oak. Wait, so you just don't know what Agatha's name is? That's cool. And Dragon Flying Lance, and then Gary. That's Balance Team, but only threat is T-Tar because Dark and Ice. Normally 2 shots. T-Tar? He has a T-Tar and Fire Red Leaf Green? Really? What the fuck? Why? It's a Gen 1 remake. Why the fuck does he have a T-Tar? It's not Gary technically, right? As well. It's Blue or whatever. Like you can call him Gary if you want to, but Blue, Fire Red, Elite Four. Rematches? Yeah, he has a T-Tar in the rematch. Okay. Goddamn. So it depends on what team you started out with, obviously, but Thunder Punch beats Gyarados or Blastoise. Charizard 2. Venusaur, you have Fire Punch, so you got all the starters. Executor definitely works that way. What do you do for Arcanine? Psychic? That might not kill. Psychic on Heracross. The Alakazam mirror match is rough. Ice Punch on T-Tar, I guess. Gyarados, Dragonite, Kingdra. Kingdra could be bad. You might not kill Kingdra. Depends on how high leveled you are. Psychic on Agatha for free, sure. Bruno, Fire Punch, or Psychic. Yeah, that's fine. And then Lorelei, Thunder Punch, Pillow Swine. Psychic might not do it. Jinx, Fire Punch might work. Maybe. Lapras, Psychic and Hope. Yeah, there's some people that are like sketchy, but it depends on how high leveled your shit is. I could see it, but it doesn't seem like a free win unless you're over leveled by a good amount. Warren Soul says that's it. LOL Agatha. Yeah, that's what her name is. It's fine. I want one of these as well. Yours says all the homies like T-Star. I like T-Star. I just didn't think that fucking Blue had a T-Tar in the rematch, but he sure fucking do, which is badass. Oh, Perma Weather too? You know there's a Sandstream T-Tar too. That's actually not bad. What the fuck? Modern Age Stage says the Institute is the one you take the train to? Train? I don't think I know a train, brother. Keep it 100. I don't think I remember. Warren says I name him degrading names, but in the beginning, when you pick his name, it's a default and he looks like Gary. Yeah, it's one of the defaults. I think Blue is the first one. Yeah, what's up, Saku? Well, it depends on what you're playing. If you're playing, actually, is it Blue in both Fire Red and Leaf Green? Because in Red and Blue, it would be Red and Blue, right? Respectively. In Red, it's Blue, and in Blue, it's Red. But hey, Saku, what's up, dude?
Hello.
How's it going, man? How did the stream go?
Went alright.
Good. Did you finish Halo 2?
One mission left.
Oh, okay. The last level of Halo 2.
The one where you can smuggle a Banshee into the room.
Oh, yeah. Tartarus. Orange Soul says I normally psychic everything, but I don't have a super. I don't have a super effective because of the lower special defense. Sure. Oh, I didn't get the. Dynamite is what that's called. Orange says plus stab. Yeah, I gotcha. It's probably your strongest move in general. Orange Soul says most challenging for each is Lapras, Steelix, Kadabra, Seadra. You mean Kingdra. And T-Tar.
Hello again, Word Soul.
I think. Yeah, Steelix because it's got good defense, even if you use Fire Punch. Well, no, because Fire Punch hits a special, right? Fire Punch should do a good amount to Steelix then, to be honest. But I guess it doesn't kill anyway. Yeah. That's basically the same ones that I called out, right? You didn't say Jinx, but otherwise about the same. Maybe Fire Punch is good enough against Jinx. Modern Age Sage says, Ohio Frog God. No, he's a Soul Mage. He worships the Frog God, though. Or perhaps was resurrected by. Maybe worship is a little bit of an overstatement.
Both are true.
Fair enough. Praise be.
One led to the other.
Fair. Orange Soul says he has a bad special defense, though because of his typing, steel and rock, fire and ice aren't super effective. Rock resists fire? What? Did I learn this today? Steelix. You should be weak to fire. Is it different in Gen 3? Steelix Gen 3. Not as learn set. Yeah, he's weak to fire. Yeah. Modern Age stages, but with the steel typing, fire should be super effective. Yeah, because rock doesn't resist fire. Ground does, but rock doesn't. Oops. Cool. Warren Solstice, okay, maybe I'll try again. You might still not one-shot him, right? Like that's not the thing, but I don't see, it seems like it would be the best move probably, because the super effective bonus is going to be way better than the bit that you get from stab and it being a slightly stronger move. Modern Age Sage's fighting is super effective to both steel and rock though. Yeah, but who is teaching their Alakazam a fighting type move, Modern Age Sage, that isn't fucking Focus Blast? And Focus Blast doesn't exist in Gen 3. Yeah, we can get one more. Modern Age Sage says I would? Nah, man. Nah, man. Is Focus Blast Gen 3? Focus Blast. I bet it's Gen 4. Gen 4, yeah. Modern Age Sage is an Alakazam that knows high kick. My brother in Christ, Modern Age Sage, high kick is not a move. High jump kick or low kick? You're smoking that good, man. What the fuck is high kick? Gura says, I did a playthrough where I only taught them the wrong attack types. That's awesome. Modern Age Sages keep them on their toes. If you hit me with a high kick, I would definitely be highly upset. Modern Age Sages, I was thinking high jump kick. You know, I got you. It's fine. But yeah, no. If you hit me with a high kick in Pokemon, I would be. You would have caught me lacking. I would have 100% been like, "Hey, yo, what the fuck did you just do, bro?" What are those normal type moves that the fucking karate guys teach you in Gen 1 just outside of Cerulean? Mega Punch and Mega Kick? Yeah. Yours is better than the bug playthrough, to be honest. Damn. What gen did you play the bug playthrough in? That matters. Because sometimes there are good bug Pokemon. But they are few and far between, and usually they're a pain in the ass to catch. Shout out to Heracross. Modern Age Sage double down on keeping them on their toes. I got you. Yours is 2. Gen 2 bug. Oh my. Like original Gen 2? Remake Gen 2. Heart Gold Soul Silver, right? Please, God, tell me that you did remake Gen 2 and not the original Gen 2. If you did the original Gen 2 bug type run, that is going to be fucking suffering. Does Jolteon count as a bug type because it learns Pin Missile? Like, please tell me that Jolteon counts. Your best bug type Pokemon include Beedrill's Twin Needle. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You got a fucking Ledian, bro. Like, what is going on, man? Shit is not okay. No, I didn't change my fucking spellbook. No! I can, like, go and change it and come back real quick. Should I? Probably. Yeah, fuck it. I keep checking this, though, is the problem. Like, I keep looking at this and being disappointed. All right, we're gonna go fix it. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. All right. This is when real men are made. Arceus? Yep. We go here. And as long as we make it back before our potions despawn, everything's good. But if our potions are gone, I'm going to be hella mad. There goes another 15k, by the way. Goodbye. Mornsoul says, I'm on my like 15th Elite Four run. I trade over when I trade over I throw experience shares on randoms in Elite Four. I think I understand what you're saying. Basically, you use the Elite Fours to like, wait, you trade over experience shares. So you like transfer the experience share item over to other Pokemon games? I don't know if that's actually better. I mean, I guess it is to train your team equally rather than... Wait, why did I go this way? Oh, well, I'm here now. Is it better to keep going or to turn back? Like, I actually don't know where to go from here. I mean, I know where I'm trying to go, but like, is this even the right way to go at this point? Surely I go this way now, I guess. It's probably worse. I don't know. Kurt just said nope. So he's like fucking actually Gen 2. What does an optimal Gen 2 bug type team look like? Did you allow trades for Scizor? How the fuck do you get Scyther in Gen 2? The bug catching contest, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. You gotta go to Goldenrod and do the bug catching contest on like fucking Tuesdays? Like, are you fucking serious? And you gotta win in order to keep the Pokemon too. It's not just doing the fucking bug contest. You gotta actually win. And there's that one guy, that one fuckboy who always wins. He's like way good at it or whatever. Dude. Heracross, you gotta honey a tree or some shit? Headbutt a tree at least? Like, you might as well be doing like a Scyther, Pinsir, Heracross solo run, trio run. Because it's gonna be damn close to that. Butterfree has like status moves, I guess. How do you get a Butterfree in Gen 2? They're probably... Actually, it's Gen 2, right? They don't actually allow you to use Gen 2 Pokemon early game. So you probably get a Butterfree pretty easily. And it learns Psychic, I think. Does it learn Psychic? No, it learns Confusion. That's fine. It's Gen 2. It's close enough. Warnsoul says, my home favorites, I always use Tropius, Walrein, Aggron, and Salamence. And I normally keep a party of Zigzagoons until I fill a slot with my actual team. Just to get a chance at a rare candy, basically. Fair enough. You know there's a level range for that, right? Like you want your Zigzagoon to be like level 21 to 28 or some shit. It's like weird. The like shit that you get like changes by rate. So if you're looking for like specifically rare candies, there's like a level range you want to like optimally have it at or whatever. Tropius is a weird pick. That Pokemon is, it's like badass looking, but it's like a fucking terrible Pokemon. He's got terrible fucking typing. And he's got terrible stats and terrible moves. He's like fucking miserable. He's like one of the worst. Warnsoul says, yeah, 21. 21 sounds right to me as well. Salamence and Aggron suck because they're so late game. It takes so long for them to fucking evolve. But other than that, they're cool. I like the badass Pokemon type vibes you got going on. Walrein feels way less badass to me, to be honest. I would probably see your Walrein and raise you either a Kingdra or a Wailord. Either of those are more badass to me. Modern Age Stage says the Zigzag Tomb is wild but dope. Oh no, it's for pickup. You know what I mean? He just wants free shit. I can respect it. I respect the swagger. Warnsoul says, yeah, I'm trying to max my dex and Leaf Green. Currently at 340 out of 386. When I restart, I trade over all the good stuff before you restart. What are you short? Are you short Leaf Green uniques? Like fossils and shit like that? Ornsoul says Tropius and Walrein are HM slaves. Between the two of them, I can have all 8 HMs. Cut, fly, dive, surf, waterfall, strength. Ornsoul says Tropius is death fodder when I need to heal. Wait, they're both HM friends, so that means that they're both sacks, right? Like, you're not using the Walrein with its surf, dive, strength, waterfall. Who gets strength? Tropius? Do you 3-3 or 2-4? I could see Tropius learning strength. I could see that happening. And honestly, another good move on your Walrein is probably better. So Tropius probably gets fly, cut, strength, and Walrein gets surf, dive, waterfall, plus an ice move? Is Walrein... Oh, I was going to say a physical attacker or special attacker, but I guess it doesn't matter because he's going to be using probably an ice move regardless. Ice beam, I guess? Your ice moves to pick from are ice beam and blizzard. Like, those are the 2 ice moves that exist. Like, it's like not even that much of an exaggeration, to be honest. It's like kind of sad. So Saki, what did you think of your first Pokemon game overall?
It was nice. It was fun to play.
Was it worth completing a Pokedex as well?
Yeah, I would say so.
God damn. I've never even done that myself. Maybe I'll have to try it next time. Could do the same thing, right? You'll walk me through it in Scarlet and Violet. You know everything that needs to happen?
I don't. Some of the evolutions were just so fucking weird.
But Kitsune knows. I'll just call him.
Yeah. Or he probably Googled them, I don't know.
No. It's way easier to just call Kitsune. Ornsoul says, Walrein is surf, dive, waterfall, and strength. Tropius is fly, rock smash, flash, and cut. Wait, did I not get to 8? Wait, what the fuck? What did I say? Did I just get to 6 and call it good enough? Surf, dive, waterfall, fly, strength, cut. Surf, dive, waterfall, fly, strength, cut. Yeah, I just literally counted it to 6 and assumed it was fine. Rock smash is probably... Is it mandatory in Gen 3? Do you need to rock smash at some point? Flash is definitely not mandatory. There's only one dark cave in Gen 3, right? Right? Where's the other dark cave? Victory Road? Is there a dark cave in Victory Road? I don't think so. Seafoam Cave? That's skippable. I mean, if you're going to do everything in the game, right, then you do want those two, probably. Flash? Maybe you still don't need Flash. Hornsoul says you have to use Rock Smash to get Strength. In Gen 3, Strength. Not Gen 1. Okay. Gen 3, Strength. Where is Strength in Gen 3? Okay, Brawley gives you Rock Smash. That's the second gym leader. Watson. I don't know what he gives you. Norman gives you Strength. As the normal type gym leader, I bet. Access to Strength. He gives you Facade, but he gives you access to Strength. Or does he give you Surf? That would make more sense because you need to use Surf to get to the Lilycove, or not the Lilycove Fortress. Rustboro Cave? You don't need to go through Rustboro Cave. Go around. I know that you can use Rock Smash for the side quest in Rustboro Cave, but you don't need to go that way. Like, you can literally just not do that side quest. Fuck them lovers. Like, literally just go around. Like, in order to do that early, you'd have to backtrack, in fact. You could just, like, go around and just not. Hornsel says you have to get strength. You definitely do not need to go to Rustboro Cave in order to get strength. That's not true. There's no way. You can just go around the cave. Hornsel says the fighting guy gives you HM. The lover that is the fighting guy has the strength, so you have to... So in order to get strength, you have to reunite the lovers, is what you're saying? Okay. That's the only thing you use Rock Smash for? That's crazy. Like, the only thing you're required to use Rock Smash for? Do you need strength then? I feel like you probably need strength. Be weird if you didn't need strength. There's got to be a rock puzzle somewhere that you have to do. Yeah, like to get through that one cave towards Flannery. There's like a hot cave that you need to use strength, I think. Wait, or is that a side path in that cave? Fuck. Oh god, it's been so long since I played Gen 3. Horn says, no, north of the electric gym and a few puzzles. North of the electric gym. What do you... North of the electric gym? I feel like you approach the electric gym from the south. Like under Cycling Road and all that shit. I remember a lot, but not enough. Just not enough. Hey, how come my fucking unaggressive NPC timer thing is not working? Whatever, just turn this shit off then. Fuck it. It's a goddamn eyesore then. I believe that you would need strength. I believe that. Rock Smash only for strength is very Pokemon, to be honest. Warren says, yeah, and then just before the desert where you need goggles, there's a rock you gotta smash to enter that route. Yeah, but that's also optional. But I understand, you're like doing a bunch of shit. You're not doing just the stuff that you need to do in order to beat the game, so you want all of it. You're gonna want all of it anyway, but I'm thinking like in order to like physically beat the game, do you need to use strength and Rock Smash? You definitely need to use Rock Smash to get strength, but do you need to use strength? That's the question. I imagine the answer is yes. I just don't have a specific memory of what it is that you're using Rock Smash or strength on. I know there's a puzzle in Gen 1 in Victory Road, but I don't think there is such a thing in Gen 3. Warren Soul says there's no way around it. It's mandatory. I understand. I just don't remember for what. And it could be that you already said it's just the thing north of the electric gym, but I just don't remember what that is. I think Norman gives you surf, right? Because that's how you go east of Little Route to get to Ortree. That sounds right. Warren says altogether, I guess maybe 10 instances where you have to use Rock Smash solo. That sounds about right. Probably about normal too, to be honest. Can't believe they made Surf such a good move. Like, why? Why are all the HMs bad except for Surf? I mean, I guess Strength is okay. Like, only okay. They make Rock Smash better when it, like, always reduced defense. Or did it always do that? But even then, it's still, like, not enough. It's not it, and it's not enough. I guess the 2-turn moves aren't that bad in solo. Singles solo playthroughs, but like it is slower and that's annoying. Horn Solstice legendary Pokemon areas where you're chasing Aqua and Magma. 2 to 3 routes, caves, and maybe 2 puzzles in Victory Road. Okay, so there are puzzles in Victory Road. Legendary Pokemon where you're chasing Aqua or Magma. I remember where the cave where they activate. Do you even need to encounter the legendary Pokemon themselves? Like, do you need to like battle against them in the game? I guess it depends on the game, right? Because that might not be a thing in Emerald. Like, shit changes in Emerald. Stuff like that. God, I don't remember Victory Road that much at all. I remember it being like extremely chill. Like almost like no encounters until like Wally. And then you just kind of like clown him and then you're like basically done with Victory Road. Like I'm blanking on everything around Wally. You know what I mean? It's like you enter a cave, there's mostly nothing. Maybe like 2 or 3 dudes or something like that. Or maybe you fight Wally first and then there's like 2 or 3 dudes and then you're done. Like, oh, okay, that wasn't that bad. It's been a minute though. It's been a minute. Gen 3 used to be my favorite, actually. Horn says no, but when you're in the part with the orbs, there's 1 or 2 puzzles where you can't strength a boulder until you rock smash a rock. That's pretty funny. So even if you didn't need to use rock smash to get strength, you would need to rock smash a rock in order to boulder the boulder. Well, in order to strength the boulder. You're not bouldering it. Bouldering it would solve the problem as well, but you're not allowed to. Why are there so many people in fucking Barrow's gear, man? Saku, why are there people in Barrow's gear in this fucking Total World doing Moon's Apparel?
Because you want big armor so that you don't heal the Blood Moon to full with every fight you do.
But don't you just kill him really good?
Yeah, but he hits you really good, and if you use weak armor, he heals more than you hit him.
Crazy. So you're telling me that everyone here either has a switch or wears worse armor or better defense armor just to make the Blood Moon easier? It's crazy.
I'm saying don't do Moons of Peril before 99 defense.
We're in a Total World. They better have 99 defense. They better fucking have 99 defense. They're in the 2200 Total World, Saku. They better be done. Or at least damn close to done. Horn says, yep, typical puzzle stuff. You know how it is? Yeah. I like the ice puzzles the most, I think. Wait, that guy's got Oath Plate and fucking Bandos? Weird. What a weird set. Bandos stats are 13 mil? Yeah, damn, what did they do to my
What
boy?
the fuck?
Yeah, damn.
Crashed because of the Oath Plate.
Yeah, no shit. Bandos chest plate's only 19 too. Chest plate's better. It's like probably like a 6 mil loss on the chest plate, but it's like a 10 mil loss on the tacits. Tacits are not doing so hot. Runescape says, I have 26 when I realized the guy in the ice gym was named Juan. A water gym? It is like a ice themed water gym. But he's a water gym leader, right? Juan? Juan and Wallace, actually. It's the same gym, but it's Wallace's dad, Juan, I believe. Underneath stage is finally on my way to Spirit's End to go catch Articuno. I saved my Master Ball for this. All right. I would say good luck, but I suppose you don't need it. So do you think that you saved time by getting that Pokemon, or do you think it ended up being about the same? Do you think that running from encounters constantly would have been about the same time sink by the time that you actually went and got a different Pokemon just to do this? Underneath stage says, I probably saved time. Thank you for lying to me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for that sweet lie. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Shout out to Todd Howard. Underneath stage says, I was using repels anyways, but not when I was trying to find them on the route. Yeah, sure. Super repels, of course, because they're the cost-effective one. That's what you want. That's that good shit. Max repels are literally just a scam. Maybe not in Gen 3 where you have to like manually reapply the shit. Maybe that's worth it, but from like Gen 4 or 5 onwards where they let you auto do that shit, that's the answer, man. Them's the way. That's what you do with your life, man. You say repel, auto repel. If you could make it so that it automatically auto repelled, you know what I mean? That would be truly the answer. Be like, yeah, just like do that shit. I'll tell you when to stop. You know what I mean? Like, I'll tell you when to stop. Stop when I run out of repels. That's fine too. Runescape says, Kanto region is my favorite by far. You only need 3 HMs, says Warren, but I like Fly, Cut, Surf, and Strength are the only 3 you can't beat it without. Cut, Surf, and Strength. You need Cut to get to Lieutenant Surge's gym for sure. Surf. Definitely need Strength to get through Victory Road. No doubt about that. Probably before that too. You need Strength to get Surf, I believe. In that room. What do you need Surf for? You can't get to Cinnabar Island without Surf? Yeah, that seems right. I don't know how you would get there otherwise. And wait, you can't even get through you can't even get to Victory Road without Surf. Yeah. Even if you could get to Cinnabar Island, it wouldn't help you because you still couldn't get to Victory Road. You couldn't, like, you literally could not get to the Elite Four. That's funny. Okay, sure. Modern Sage says that they caught Articuno, and now that XY is officially out of legendaries, all I need is to evolve certain ones, and that means I need battle points. All right. So an X and Y battle points. I wonder if Zoroark is good, because if you had something that is only weak to Psychic and you lead with Zoroark, disguised as the thing that's weak to Psychic, you get a free turn no matter what, right? I wonder if you could do a team like that. Zoroark, something that's like only weak to Psychic, and like a Shedinja would be my guess. Something like that would be the team that I would go with. You can bring the team, right? That you don't have to choose it out of a roster. I forget how it works. I think that's like Pokemon Stadium rules, is you choose it from a roster. Hornsoul says Surf for Island and Elite Four and for Island, sure. I'm not sure what the second for Island is, actually. The first one you definitely is to get it to Cinnabar Island. The second for Island, I'm not sure about. Modern Age Sage says, yeah, no, it's your own Pokemon. Okay, so I would consider Zoroark, Shedinja, and something weak to Psychic. That you could leave Zoroark in on. Something weak to Psychic. That is fighting. What is Psychic good against? Fighting, poison. Is that it? Surely there's something else. So what? Oh, Poliwrath? To have a water type? Just because water type's good coverage? I don't know. I think my team building is dog. I'm going to be honest with you. Warren says 4 Island, as in the Sevi Islands. That's... Oh, do you need to do the Sevi Islands at all in the remake? I don't know about that one. Can't you just tell him to fuck off? Feels like, hey, let's go to the Sevi Islands. And you're like, no. And he's like, okay. Runescape says, 4 Island as in the Sevi Islands. Oh yeah, I suppose Waterfall is mandatory post E4 too, but only one instance. I don't think anything is mandatory post E4, right? If you beat the Elite Four, you've beaten the game. Right? That's the end of the game? Horn Solstice, but there's more story after the Elite Four. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I think the game's done at the Elite Four. I think that's the end of the game. I don't know. Horn Solstice, so I count it for completion. I understand, but I don't think it should count. Probably. 108 stages, Clode City, and it's called the Battle Mason for BP. That's XY's battle tower. Okay. The Battle Mason. I think I know what that is actually, but it's not the Battle Chateau. I think that sounds familiar to me. I don't know what Clode City is. That doesn't sound familiar to me at all. I only would remember fucking Lumio City though, so like that's not surprising. Oh wait, I didn't have a mega. Probably want a mega. Somebody should probably mega evolve, right? I was gonna say Mega Gyarados because then you can use Intimidate and have Mega Gyarados that loses its flying type and gains a dark type. But I don't know if that's useful. Unfortunately, it like has anti-synergy with Zorua or Zoroark, which is what I would really want. Maybe Zoroark isn't the answer. Maybe I misled you with Zoroark. Start again from Shedinja. What can Shedinja actually fucking do though? Like it's great if you can like stack agilities and sword dances and just sweep with like 2 moves that have perfect coverage. But if you can't do that, Shedinja's straight up a liability. And why would that be? Because it can hit fire, because it can hit Bug Ghost. So it can hit with dark, fire, flying. More than that, I'm sure, but water. Wait, no. Dark, fire, flying. Ghost. Ghost is weak to Ghost, Dark. Seems like it, right? And then Bug is weak to Fire, Flying. Feels like there should be more. Rock. Runescape says that if Elite Four is the end, then yeah, we consider destroying Team Rocket endgame because there's no real story after you defeat them. You can't even get Mewtwo until after Team Rocket. Are you saying that you finished destroying Team Rocket after the Elite Four? Weird. I don't remember that in Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's been a long time since I played Fire Red and Leaf Green. I played Emerald probably 5 years more recently than Fire Red Leaf Green. Underneath stage says Clode City is where you take the train post Elite Four and go there to test your might. I don't know that I ever did that. Which might be why I don't remember it. Underneath stages, being the champion is always endgame. The legendary villain saga is just out of your way. Mainly since you start the game by going to gyms to try to be the champion. I don't know. I think that Pokemon is deliberately ambiguous at what your actual like personal character goal is. And you get caught up in a plot and also get told to complete the Pokédex basically, typically. You know what I mean? So like you kind of just like choose what you want your endpoint to be, but I think that being the champion is like a pretty concrete goal that like the game definitely sets for you in some capacity, but I don't think it's the only possible, you know what I mean? I wouldn't go quite that far to say that it's like it's clearly this. It's like it's one of the things, right? But it's just one of them. Runescape says that I'll never meet endgame because every time I go to the Elite Four, Gary is the champion. I mean, kinda, yeah. Alternate stage says, why wouldn't you try to be the champion? Because some people just like to you know, be friends with their Pokemon. And some people like
People
there's
just want to catch them all.
yeah, there's like a bunch of goals that you can in theory have in Pokemon, you know what I mean? Like even the games themselves present the game in such a way that it's like, no, these are fine things for you to want, you know what I mean? Like nominally, sure, being the Pokemon champion, sure, and that's why like there's a big song and dance about it and all that, but like I don't think it's the only like way that the game even prescribes for you to play the game, you know? Ornsoul says, yeah, solid point. If the original goal is to fill the decks for Oak, making national decks is endgame. Yeah, that is explicitly what Professor Oak asks you to do. Is like, hey, help me fill out the Pokedex, right? So like doing the gym challenge is like basically as auxiliary as the evil team quest line is ultimately. Like it's necessary for you to like do more of the decks, but like the decks could be seen as the central driving force, even though there's like literally no narrative around it at all. Modern Age Sage says, I get that. End game for me is the national decks. Yeah, I don't think that there's any right answer, to be honest. I think credits is like the most clear end game thing. Like you're done with the game when you get credits is fair. I don't know if that happens after the Elite Four or after the thing that Warren is saying, but like that's a fine interpretation as well. But yeah, I don't think there's any one thing. Modern Age Sages, which sucks because I've read that they might be removing the national decks in future games. Yeah, you mentioned that, I think yesterday. Maybe it was earlier today. Definitely one or the other. Or maybe that was in Discord. But yeah, I remember responding to this. My point remains the same. It's fine if they remove the national decks if the reason that they're removing the national decks is to focus on the current generation of Pokemon. Because if we get something like 300, and I think 300 is high, but if we get 300 brand new Pokemon, like species, not like, you know what I mean? Not like families, but like species. So Charmander, Charizard, and Charmeleon is one family, but 3 species of Pokemon. Does that make sense? So they count as 3, not 1. But anyways, if we get 300 Pokemon that are brand new in this generation, even if there are no returning Pokemon, I think that is fine. They probably should have returning Pokemon of some degree, but if they have 300 brand new ones, I don't think that anyone should complain about it. There not being a national dex on release, especially if they then add most, if not all, of the Pokemon in 1 or 2 DLCs as they've done in the past. That would be fine, in my opinion. Honor 8 Sage says, yeah, in Discord, I think earlier today or yesterday. Yeah, I don't remember when specifically, but that's what my official stance is on no national dex in the new Pokemon game, if they do that. I imagine you're not talking about Pokemon Pizza, but I'm not sure. And I think that's also like, it's also somewhat tradition to like cleanse, to like purge most of the Pokemon every now and then. Like Gen 3 was kind of a soft reboot. Black and White was like kind of a hard reboot. And so, yeah, I think it would do the Pokemon space well to have another cleanse of like, these are the Pokemon that you get to choose from. You don't get to choose everyone ever. You get to choose these guys specifically. I think that was fine. Horn Soul says 46 Pokemon to go, and honestly, there isn't much more I can do without either cheats or more equipment. Johto starters are going to be an absolute pain because I have to restart Emerald 2 times for them. And a few mismatched like Mawile, like the baby Pokemon. Yeah. If I were completing the Pokédex, I would probably start with the starters, but it depends. If you need to get like late game legendaries as well as the starters, then it doesn't make sense. Like you might as well play the game normally first. and then just do speed runs at some point. You know what I mean? But if you're just doing the starters, I would probably transfer all the starters over right from the beginning. And then I get to play with a bunch of starters right at the start. That'd be kind of cool. You know? Imagine a team of all 3 starters. And you're like leveling them all together. Kind of sick in a way. Oh, we're close. Down to just about the last hour. Probably gonna do a full inventory reset though. That nerd lock kind of fucked me up. Kind of makes me sad too. I don't know if it really would have mattered though, because net, I don't know that we like used an extra day or anything crazy like that. I don't think we did. 2 hours ago? Yeah, no, we didn't use an extra day. So it's fine. We would have had to end pretty early. Oh, we could have ended at the 6 hour mark, which would have been now. That's not that bad. We could have ended a little early. I don't know if that saves us a day though. I don't know how bonds, I think bonds do go by like true time in game, not like the daily resets or whatever. Otherwise you'd have like a bond that lasts for like, you know, 6 days and 1 hour or something like that. You know what I mean? So it probably is like a true, I'm not sure though. Warren says, yeah, so for Johto Strutters, I have to max the regional decks and beat all the Battle Frontier stuff. And I can pick a Johto starter. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. The maxing the regional decks is not that bad though, because you can just transfer Pokemon from a different game. But it would still be slow. And it's probably faster to catch half of them, but sure. I remember hearing about this, right? Getting a single Johto starter is a pain in the ass in Gen 3 because you can't transfer Gen 2 Pokemon to Gen 3 at all. You get everything from Gen 1 though, or at least almost everything from Gen 1 through Fire Red and Leaf Green. And then Gen 3 you get just about, I mean, everything in Gen 3 obviously is there, unless it's version exclusive or whatever. But yeah, in order to get some of the Gen 2 Pokemon specifically, you need to go way the fuck to end game in the Sevi Islands and shit like that. And the Johto starters in particular are a pain in the ass. Yeah. I remember watching a YouTube video going over this shit. It's like actually kind of criminal. Shout out to J-Man TV. Is that what his name is? Something like that. He always does the product placements with Fronty Boy. Shout out to that guy. He's very funny. I like his stuff. Somehow I don't know what his name is, but I remember what he does for his product placements. That's kind of fucked up, but. So Warren says you have to beat all the Battle Frontier stuff and I can pick a Johto starter. So it's going to be a lot of start game, trade solid team, beat Elite Four, trade overall Pokemon entries for Gen 3, beat Battle Frontier, pick trade starter, trade restart. Yeah. It's not good. It's not good. You could instead Oh god. You could play Pokemon Coliseum on the GameCube. Get the second form of the starter for Gen 2 right at the start of the game. Then play the game to the point that you purify it. And then I think still you have to beat the main game before you can transfer it out of the game. And then do that 2 more times. If you want to play a different, harder Pokemon game for probably longer. 3 times through instead. It might be faster than doing the dex stuff, though, to be honest. Ornsoul says, what? Yeah, no, you can get the starter, the Gen 2 starters from Pokemon Coliseum to Gen 3. For sure, you can do that. Query whether it's faster to do that than it is to do the Pokemon transferring stuff that you are going to do. It might be, but you need to have a GameCube, Pokemon Coliseum, and a way to connect your GameCube to your GBA. At the very least. So even if it is faster, it's definitely more expensive. Unless time has value to you. God damn, that's like a 5-way tie. All right, we need to talk about this poll. All right, you guys ready? So we have a poll. Actually, let me do the new poll. Is there a new poll? Okay, I have to choose a new poll. All right. Since it's a 5-way tie, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're gonna do this poll again, but I'm gonna reframe the question, right? Would you rather be in a world with aliens that can and want to kill and destroy Earth, and demons, and aliens that want to destroy Earth, and actual demons, ghosts that actively eat people, hold on. Global, hold on. Aliens. Okay, so we'll say Earth threatening aliens, actual demons, global destruction. Close. I'm running out of space to choose this option. Okay, how about evil aliens, actual demons, global destruction, threats, ghosts that actively eat people, everywhere, anyone could genetically be a country, city level threat. Actual vampire like zombies or demons. with malicious leader. How do you spell malicious? Malicious. There it is. There was 2 I's in malicious, I think. Malicious. Yeah. I got the first one, obviously, but the second one I was missing. And then... fantasy dragons that disappeared, and magic is real. There you go. Ornsoul says, I need Coliseum anyway for Deoxys or Mew. Do you? Wait, how are you gonna get Ho-Oh without Coliseum? Don't you need it for Ho-Oh too? Hornsoul says I didn't vote, my bad. Yeah, that's fine. Horn says, do the aliens have advanced technology? Yes, they do as well. In case you're curious, all right, so the reason why I have this poll, right? I gave you those options, right? Would you rather be in a world with A, evil aliens, actual demons, global destruction threats, B, ghosts that actively eat people everywhere, like everywhere, C, anyone could be a city level threat, anyone genetically like born could be a city level threat, D, actual vampire like demons with a malicious leader, or E, in a world that has fantasy dragons that have disappeared and magic is real. And the reason why is because Jay asked a question. This is pretty simple questions. Which of these shonen worlds would you rather live in, right? And there are 7 options. And there was a 5-way tie. Right? The 7 options are Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer, and Fairy Tail, right? And there's a 5-way tie between Dragon Ball Z, Bleach, My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer, and Fairy Tail. I voted for Fairy Tail because Fairy Tail is a world where there's magic and there were dragons. Dragon Ball Z is a world that has malicious aliens with advanced technology, actual demons that come to Earth and fuck shit up because they can, and consistently has global level threats for destruction. Warren says, oh, well, One Piece? One Piece ain't sweet either. One Piece is a world where the main governing body is subjugating all of the world all at the same time, and most problems are either directly or indirectly caused by that main governing body. Your hope in One Piece is the Revolutionary Army. The Marines are not the good guys, and they're fucking everywhere. And even outside of the Marines, there are pirates that aren't good guys. Most of them aren't good guys. Warren Soul says devil fruit. You're not guaranteed to get even a good one, let alone a one. And also counter your devil fruit argument with smile fruit. Oh, you think that's a devil fruit? Good luck. Enjoy laughing instead of having emotions, idiot. Modern Age Sage says you can learn hockey. You can't learn hockey. No, you fucking can't. Modern Age Sage. You and I, we're not learning hockey. Are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, we can barely make it through the day. We're learning not to be depressed. Like, we can't learn fucking advanced techniques with our fucking bodies. Like, that's not gonna happen for us. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't even have the personal diligence to exercise daily. I'm not learning how to fucking see the future. Are you fucking kidding me? That's not realistic at all. Modern Age Stageless says Lumfao. Once you were to say depressed, I gave up my argument. He was like, no, yeah, you're right. Like, no, yeah, you're right. We're not learning armament hockey. Warren Soul says, I can eat a devil fruit to just stay on the mainland. Yeah, no. First of all, devil fruit are not as common as you think that they are, as well. That's just not a thing. But even if they were as common as you think that they are, most of them are also kind of shit as well. This motherfucker's gonna get the jacket fruit. Like, it's not gonna be good. Like, it's not gonna be a good time for him. So One Piece and Dragon Ball, done. Fairy Tail, like I said, there used to be dragons. They're not even around anymore. They just fucking disappeared, apparently. And everyone has magic. That's like kind of it as far as Fairy Tail goes. There's like not a clear government, I guess, but like seems like most people are like kind of okay generally, like day to day, like it's mostly fine. Some of these people chose Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer, bro. Demon Slayer has a zombie apocalypse, except the zombies are demons. Like, it's Demon Slayer is fucked up. That world is fucked up. Like, I don't know all there is to know about Demon Slayer. I only saw the first season. Like, you guys who chose Demon Slayer are on something else. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on in your life, but like, Demon Slayer is not it, bro. Like, that is not the one. My Hero Academia, it's mostly fine. You're probably gonna get a shitty quirk, to be honest, but most people probably get shitty quirks, so most of life is gonna be fine. The problem is that there's like a 1 in 100-ish chance that somebody's gonna be born with some like city level threat type shit. You know what I mean? They're gonna be born with like the ability to fucking sweat nitroglycerin or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be a real fucking problem. And like we have problems with like just regular ass psychopaths in our lives, but you know what I'm saying? There's like a 1 in 100 chance that you get a fucked up quirk, and like a 1 in 1,000 chance that you're a psychopath or whatever. And those numbers are gonna line up pretty common in like a big ass city. You know what I mean? Like, you're just gonna have to like live with the fact that if you live in a city, your shit's gonna get blown up every now and then. Like, it's not gonna be good, right? That could be some citywide shit. It's not a good look. I don't think so. I think I'm out on that one. Bleach? I don't know if you're aware about this, like with regards to Bleach. Like, most of the Shinigami did an okay job, but canonically in Bleach, the Shinigami are not always there and saving people. Like, some shit goes down in Bleach, right? Like, sometimes the fucking hollows are able to just do shit. And I'm not even saying Aizen. It's got nothing to do with Aizen, got nothing to do with Quincy. Just regular ass hollows, right? Those are fucking demon ghosts that eat people. And most of them, like the Arankar and shit, like, they're able to eat a lot of people, right? There are canonically Arankar, independent of Rukia fucking up or whatever. Like, there are Arankar that exist. Those were able to exist for literal centuries, eating people. There's ghosts that just fucking eat people. No, don't choose Bleach. What the fuck? No. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucking terrible. Like, what the fuck, man? And then Naruto. Naruto's like one of the worst, but like for the most like mundane reasons. You as a regular person, again, I'm talking to you, right? You and me, right? We're not gonna be the fucking Raikage or some shit. Like, you and I, we're gonna be the guy running the ramen shop or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, we're not gonna be shit. So we're gonna be in a world full of fucking ops and haters. You know what I mean? They're gonna, like, the world is gonna be full of stealth ass, sneaking ass dudes that can one shot not just you, but like fucking maybe not a city. Most people probably aren't that strong, but you know what I'm saying? Like, they building destruction level threats, like just left, right, and center. Like, somebody gets rowdy at your bar, you know what I mean? You try to kick them out and they blow up your whole shit. You know what I mean? That's not unreasonable for them to be able to do that. So like, not Naruto either. No, thank you. Though they do have healing magic as well. I'm not trying to get exploded by some shit that like I didn't even know that people could do. Because most techniques you're not even going to know about. So you're just going to be surprised by, oh, that's the other thing. What is it? Teki Genkai or whatever the fuck? Like you got like personal techniques that like only some people can do that's just like genetic to them or some shit. Like even if you were that dude, right? You just encounter a guy that has like plot armor shit that you have to like figure out in the middle of the fight. And that's the other thing is there's a lot of fighting in that universe. Like you don't get to just like fucking live. Like most people, like it's a struggle out there. And also there's something fucked up about like the police being ninjas. You know what I mean? Like that's not sweet. It's not cool.
Ninja police? What?
That's what Naruto's like. The government is run by ninjas. So everyone in the government is a ninja. So it's not just the police, but it's like the police, the army, the fucking clerk, like the president. Everybody's a fucking ninja. I don't know why, but everybody's a fucking ninja. Doesn't seem correct, but that's the way it is in Naruto. Warren Soul says demons in Demon Slayer don't go after normal people. I thought they only go after people with the ability to sense them. I don't think that's true, but I'm not sure. I don't know Demon Slayer extremely well, but I don't think that's true. And if that's really the case, are demons even really that big of a deal? I feel like fucking Michael Jackson
Sucks to be someone that can see demons, I guess.
Yeah, no shit. But like I think Michael Jackson was out there causing problems on purpose just because he can, right? Like he literally is just an asshole. So like I feel like even if that is true, it's just a matter of time and you're just hoping that the demon slayers are able to stop his ass. You know what I mean? Because like it's just a matter of time until you encounter him in some way. Modern Age Sage says hollows are human spirits that went sour. So yeah, you're fucked either way. Yeah, also hell is a thing and you become a human eating person if you're a bad person. So you have that to look forward to as well. Warren Soul says Demon Slayer would be nice, but only if I knew the main characters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like so much of like shonen shit is like through the perspective of the main characters where it's not so bad, right? But like if you want to be in a shonen thing, the obvious answer is Pokemon. Pokemon doesn't have fucking strife at all. Like there's that one time that the world almost blew up. Yeah, granted. But like by and large, shit is like chill. Like you could just like be fine. Like Pokemon doesn't even have economical problems. I've never seen a homeless dude in Pokemon. Never. You know what I mean? Like it's fine. We're chilling. Like Modern Age Sage says Ichigo's mom died by a ghost. That's like an anglerfish. Yeah. You're right. But that was like a plot set up by Aizen specifically. But yeah. Something Aizen, something Hogyoku, something. Ichigo's mom is a Quincy and got murked by just a regular ass hollow mostly. Warren Soul says Naruto would be the mellowest, I think, depending on what village you're born in. I don't know, dog. It depends on like the context of the Naruto as well, because like there were ninja wars pre us like experiencing the narrative in Naruto, and the fourth great ninja war or whatever it is, that happens over the course of 2 fucking days. That's a lot of death and destruction for 2 fucking days. Like holy, like literally if you were in a coma for a week, you missed fucking everything. You have no idea what happened. I mean, even if you weren't in a coma, some people just in other villages just didn't know what the fuck was going on, right? Like most normal people probably don't know. Infinite Tsukuyomi? I don't know what the fuck that is. You know what I mean? Like, I just went to sleep for a second and then I woke up again. Warren Soul says, I would honestly rather be in any of said anime universes than real life, but if I had to pick one, I'd pick One Piece. I don't know, man. I don't think that any of those are anywhere near good. See, that's the other thing, Warren. You don't have the context. This is the context for this is you're an average person, literally an average person, which is basically what you are, right? But in that universe. So you're not a main character. You're not even a side character. You're just a fucking dude. You're just a jobber in the background. You know what I mean? Like, it's really not sweet at all, in my opinion. Like, this is not it. Any of them. Fairy Tail is like easily the best one in my opinion, and it's not close. Modern age stages everyone in Pokemon has God mode on them. Imagine actually getting hit by an attack that can kill you and you survive. Yeah, people get hit by Pokemon attacks in Pokemon, and it's just chill most of the time. Hornsol says right off the bat, Damien in Pokemon got like 3rd degree burns from Charmander. Deserved it, but still. Oh, it's true. Yeah, no, he's fine. Also, like, there's like healing thing. He's fine. But yeah, to be fair, I don't know Fairy Tail extremely well, but from what I know about Fairy Tail, that I adequately described what's going on in Fairy Tail for the most part. There's like some time skip shenanigans and the dragons do come back eventually or whatever, but like they're gone for like the vast majority of like the canonical narrative of like what's transpiring. It's like 20 years or some shit that they're like gone or whatever, at least. And I don't know what brings them back as well, but like probably has something to do with not Gajeel. Gajeel's the steel dragon. The other G guy. The guy that wants to fuck Urza. No, I'm sorry. The guy that Urza wants to fuck really bad. Hornsol says Damien only survived because of protection magic. I don't know about that. I'm sure he's fine. Most people in Pokemon get hit by like all kinds of bullshit and they're just fine. Like Ash gets zapped by Pikachu for free. Team Rocket gets full on like assaulted dozens and dozens of times and they're fine. Like, I'm sure it's fine. I'm not worried about it. But yeah, Pokemon wasn't one of the options, and I don't want to add Pokemon as a shonen world. So of the ones that we were presented with being Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer, and Fairy Tail, I think that Fairy Tail is obviously the best one, and it's not close. Modern Age Stage says Team Rocket be getting hit with a Triforce type shit and still live? Yeah, no, they get hit with like a whole ass Final Smash. Then it's just fine. I don't know. It's just fine, I guess. Warren says, nope, I know 100% My Hero Academia locking it in. Even an average guy gets a quirk. Yeah, your quirk is shit. Your quirk is that your eyes stretch. like your quirk is that you can charge your phone by sticking it in your mouth. Like, but, and the downside is everyone gets a quirk. The upside is everyone gets a quirk, and the downside is everyone gets a quirk. So your least favorite person is able to blow up your shit with his mind. You know what I mean? Like, the mean girl in high school is able to give you an erection with a thought. Congratulations. You're just bricked up whenever she feels like making you feel awkward. Ornstol says that's fine. Where's the nearest locker room? I don't remember what quirk I gave you. You can charge your phone? What the fuck are you gonna do with... What the fuck are you doing in that locker room? What the fuck? Are you good? But yeah. Your quirk is like statistically going to be extremely shit. Like there's like no doubt in my mind. It's a better answer than One Piece, I think, but not by a lot. Maybe not, actually. One Piece is maybe worse. The world government in One Piece is like really fucked up. Orange Souls is stretching my eyes. What the fuck? You fucking creep. Dude. Modern Age Sage says, imagine getting a power where you can see the amount of money just by looking at a stack or row of coins. I think that's like Idiot Savant or whatever. Like, I think some people are like, get like Rain Man and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I think that some people can just do that or whatever. All right, I'll raise you. I'll raise you though. Modern Age Sage, you're able to see someone's net worth. It appears over their head like a fucking a name in an MMO. You just see what their net worth is. There you go. And it worked for like objects as well. The value of objects. It's kind of fucked up in a way, actually. So like someone's value is their net worth, but like, yeah, there you go. You know the value of an object and also the net worth of a person if you look at them. That's your quirk. Congratulations. Ornsoul says, you said it. The first quirk you said was stretching my eyes out. No, I understand, but I'm saying you're a creep for... your eyes being stretchy doesn't make you a creep. I'm saying the thing that makes you a creep is that the first thing you wanted to do with your stretchy eyes is go to the nearest locker room. You're a fucking creep for that. It's some creepy behavior, bro. Modern Age Sage says, well, that could make me rich. It could. Like, so could anything. You could also just make yourself rich in the real world, Modern Age Sage. You could just have a good idea before someone else does and then follow through on it, right? Like, yeah. I don't know that identifying the value of something that probably could be verified in other ways is going to be innately, like, dramatically helpful to you. I think you need to come up with a scheme in order to, like, utilize that to its fullest, which I think you can also do in your real life. Ornsoul says, yeah, no, yeah, no shame. I'd be a villain 100%. Heroes are lame. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right. All right, man. If that's how you want to be, sure. I mean, honestly, that does mean that My Hero is a better choice for you. But I don't know. I think that your power is, or your quirk isn't going to be all that good. Statistically. Even if you wanted to be a villain, I don't think it would be that helpful to you. But maybe you could get away with like some kind of petty crime in some way. Like you can turn any object completely invisible, but it needs to be small enough to fit in your fist. You know what I mean? Like if you ball your fist, it needs to be able to fit in there. That's your quirk. Congratulations. You can make something small invisible. And you can't make it visible again. You can do it more than once, but if you do it twice in a day, you're really fucking gassed. You know what I mean? Like you're really tired. Like it really tuckers you out. Like you're done. If you do it 3 times, then you're definitely unconscious. One time you're fine. Like you can do it once, no problem. But second time you're like, oof, oh man, I'm eeping. You know what I mean? Third time you are literally unconscious. Like, nah, you knocked yourself out. See you in 8 hours, bro. You're gonna wake up hungry as a motherfucker too. Mornsoul says, is that actually part of the original rules, or are you just adding on to debunk my choice? Because you originally said I'm just an average guy, now you're adding new rules. What new rules are you talking about? I was just talking through theoretically what kind of quirk you should expect to have. An average guy has some random quirk, and I'm describing like random quirks. Modern Age Sage says, instead of super speed, you walk super slow. I wonder if there's an advantage to that. Super slow. Okay, so when speedsters, right? When speedsters use their super speed, they're obviously able to perceive the world faster, and often they're able to think faster and stuff like that. But sometimes they also have like increased metabolism, right? So I'm imagining super slow super slow gives you the ability to also hibernate. You're not very aware of the environment around you, but you're like super underclocking your metabolism so that you're like not requiring food or anything. So you can like survive basically any kind of extreme circumstance as long as you can weather literally the storm. You know what I mean? Like you get trapped in a cave-in, but they know that you were in the cave-in or whatever because like a train got stuck or something. You could like super slow yourself until rescue came, right? It's not like an amazing superpower, but I feel like you could actually get some use out of this one. You could also like sort of hover, which might be good for some reason. You'd be really good at jump rope. Modern age stage is so super durable. No, not at all. Because if they punch you in the face, you will get punched. No. And if they punch you in the face while you're doing the super slow thing, you'll just experience it later. Because you're just like experiencing it too slowly to feel it. Oh wait, or maybe not. Because if you're super fast and you run into anything, it would hurt you really bad. But if you're super slow, I guess you would be somewhat invulnerable. Pseudo invulnerable because you're like slowing down the experience of the thing. So it's like it's just gently pushing against you. Right? Maybe you are also super durable. Modern age stage just takes an hour to fall on the ground. Well, not always, right? Because speedsters aren't always going super duper fast. So I think that's something that you get to turn on and off. You just don't really get to experience the world when it's slow. That's the difference. Screwhead says me slowing to a halt in front of a speeding train. Yeah, if there's a train that's coming to hit you, and you're like, fuck, I can't get out of the way in time, you could slow down super duper slow, right? And then just wait until the train pushes you, like just out of the way. It would just like kind of hit you and then just like nudge you because it's got like a, you know, a shovel front or whatever. It would just kind of like just nudge you out of the way. And as soon as you're like out of the way of the train, as long as you don't get like hooked onto it, you know, you don't have any like loopies or anything. I mean, you could just wait until the train stops, I guess. That would be fine too. You know what I mean? Like it would be fine. You'll be okay. Yeah, you're right, Screen Knight. Perfect. Warren Soul says an average guy would have random quirks. That means I could have a quirk where my body liquefies or I fly or have super strength. Something that just anyone has. Quirks are passed down from your parents. Warren Soul says, where does stretching my eyes come from if my parents passed on my quirks? Well, so obviously your parents don't have quirks, so we're just giving you a random power. I said eye stretching because that is a canonical power in My Hero Academia. In the class before class 1A, where Bakugo and Deku come from, there's a guy that can stretch his eyes. That's why I said eye stretching. Also, you're like way too invested, Warren. Like, you're at like an 8, you need to be at like a 2. Like, it's not that serious. I just gave you an example shitty quirk. That's literally all it is. And I already told you that as well. Screen Knight says, I'd be like Gojo, no one can touch me, I'm too slow. No, they could definitely touch you, but they wouldn't be able to hurt you if you're slowing the world. I think it still makes logical sense that they would not be able to hurt you because you distribute the force over such a long time that it can't possibly penetrate you in any way. It could only at most nudge you somewhere, but they could put you somewhere that you wouldn't want to be because they could just like pick you up and move you. They could nudge you to a place that you don't want to be, like in a volcano or something. But you also would be like, you would still be able to perceive the world around you, but you would perceive it slowly as opposed to perceiving it fast, like perceiving it in a way that is real time. You know what I mean? So you'd be like very sluggish. You're perceiving the world like a tree perceives the world. Modern age stage says everything you touch turns to copper. That is terrible. Gold is terrible. Copper's worse gold. Like, that was a curse. King Midas was cursed with gold. You're like mega cursed with copper.
You make a copper instantly worthless.
I mean, you would also make copper basically worthless. I mean, it would be great for a company that's like producing, manufacturing something, I guess. I mean, but they do need to give you something to turn into copper, I guess. But surely there's stuff. Maybe you could like work at a landfill or something. You know what I mean? But like before that, you need to like survive to adulthood as well. Like, it's not a good situation to be in, dog. Like, it's just not a good look. Warren says that Warren was saying that he could have all of these good quirks, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. You could have any of those good quirks, but more likely you're gonna have a very shit one, like an extremely shit quirk. Like, the average person is what that classroom at the start of My Hero Academia looked like. You had Bakugo with a badass quirk, and then you had fucking 14 or 20 fucking quirks that were dog shit, like clearly dog shit, and Deku with literally nothing. No spoilers. Screenwrite says, Curse of Ia Nasser. It's shitty copper. It's crazy. Modern Age Sage says all of your food turns to copper. It's way worse than that. Because I don't even know what the restrictions are. Like, anything you touch turns to copper. What if I touch me? What if I close my eyes, right? My eyelids are touching something, right? So, and even if it's excluding me, like, oh, nothing you touch counts. You can't survive.
At least it's not lead.
Yeah, my tongue touching something. Like, how do I eat food? What are we doing here? Experiences. What if I'm slanging? Yeah. What if my dick is slanging, bro? Anything that I touch or anything that I touch touches, right? If I spit on the ground, does my spit turn whatever it touches into copper? Is my spit part of me? Where does me end? Does my breath smell like copper? Does the oxygen I absorb into my lungs become copper? You know what I mean? Like, where does it end? I'm sorry, what did you say, Saku?
I forgot.
No, sorry, dude. My bad.
Oh, no, I said at least it's not lead.
Because then it would be poisonous and heavy as well, I guess.
Copper is still heavy.
I think lead is heavier than copper, but yeah, right?
Yeah. Okay, lead is definitely heavier, but copper is heavier than the water in your body.
Yes, for sure. I don't know. Like, yeah, like at some point you have to draw a line of like where you begin. So where you begin and end. I imagine that everything that you are does not count. And including like hair that you cut off of your body does not count. So you could only wear clothes made out of your hair. Well, you could wear clothes made out of other things, but it would be copper. but it would become copper. You could also restrict it to like things that you touch with your hands, right? That would be much more viable so that you could actually live and eat food or whatever. Shout out to Shigaraki where he has to touch it with all 5 fingers. Could be an answer. There's this werewolf novel that you only can infect other people with lycanthropy if you exchange more than one liquid with them. So you can fuck them and it's fine because that's one liquid. But if you fuck them and bleed in their wounds or they drink your blood and you fuck them, it's not cool anymore. It's got to be 2 different kinds of liquids. And I'm like, seems like weirdly arbitrary, but all right. I'm not, this isn't beyond my suspension of disbelief. It's just like, just a strange thing for the way the world to work, but like, okay, I guess. I do wonder what kind of quirk you should expect to get. Like, what is the most, like, average quirk? I imagine it's going to be, like, on the level of, like, a cantrip. Like, choose any D&D cantrip. And for cantrips that have multiple effects, like prestidigitation, choose one effect. Something like that would be, I imagine, an average-ish quirk. Also, the idea of quirks being, like, fully genetic is, like, bullshit. Because, like, then where do new powers come from? Like, they did not, to me, sufficiently explain that premise. Because they can't all just be combinatory. That doesn't fucking make sense, right? Like, unless there's emergent properties as well, right? Like, some people just be having, like, the power of fire. Like, fuck does that mean, dog? Fire is, like, one of those things that doesn't even make sense as an element the more you think about it as well. Like, fire is, in reality, like, an ongoing chemical reaction, right? And framing it any other way is, like, kind of fucked up. It's kind of the same as, like, having ice as an element and water as a separate element. Or, like, earth as an element. Like, what earth do you mean? Like, specifically, what is it? Silicone? What is sand? There's, like, a chemical thing for sand. Like, it's a specific... It's like a kind of silicone. It's like silicone something, I think. But anyways, silicon dioxide or some shit or something like that, I think. But like specifically that, because there's like metal in sand as well. And it's like, is it just the metal? Is it just the dirt? Or not metal in sand, but you get what I'm saying. Metal in earth, metal in ground. And it's like water. Do you mean water vapor? Or specifically H2O? Anything that is sufficiently submerged in water? Air is even worse. Like, what kind of air? All of it? Water vapor? Does that count? Then again, in the Chinese elements, we got also wood and metal. Which metal is at least somewhat distinct from earth. Somewhat. Not extremely, but somewhat. But wood... So, like, any plants? Or just the woody, barky ones? I was watching fairly recently, Red of Overly Sarcastic Productions did a video about this, which was quite enjoyable. I highly recommend you check out Overly Sarcastic Productions. I've mentioned them many times before, but this one in particular was also quite good. Okay, so we're good 300,000 away, so that's another couple hours. Yeah, we'll just cruise for the... Probably finish off this inventory, I would guess. And then that'll be it for the day. On a nice little million. Nice milli. Not bad. So definitely not the finale, but this is the last big stream for Attack for sure. We're going to definitely switch skills tomorrow. And then we got another 5 million, 5.5 million fletching experience. I think it'll be just as fast as this though. So we might get, you know, on average, something like 1 million experience a day. And then what? So next week we'll be done, maybe? With fletching? I mean, we're only going to do fletching until we get the knife and the spool, I imagine. Just the tools. And then I guess we'll do either bow making or whatever, you know what I mean? Either bow stringing or bow fletching, I guess. Unstrung bow fletching. Until we run out of levels. I mean, whatever's fastest, really. Whatever the fastest thing is that doesn't cost us money. Or is, like, you know, approaching money neutral. I'm willing to spend less than 10 mil, I guess. Also, I don't want arthritis, so I guess darts are out. So Saku, what's your favorite weapon in Halo 2 so far?
Oof. That's not an easy question.
There's some good choices.
The sword?
Yeah, energy sword's pretty good. There used to be a lot of leaks about a knife being added to, like a combat knife being added to Halo. Like I remember like Game Informer or whatever magazines with like screenshots of like a photoshopped combat knife and that shit. I don't know why, but people were really obsessed with the idea of having a knife, like just a regular fucking steel fucking Bowie knife or whatever. Strange. We did kind of get a knife in Halo in Reach with the assassinations, but only kind of. I don't know what my favorite would realistically be. I use the battle rifle a lot, and I do have a lot of love for it, but mostly for Halo 3. I think the brute shot's actually surprisingly good in Halo 2. Like, it's different between 2 and 3, and I think it's, like, really good in 2, and they, like, nerfed it to be in 3. I remember that level where you're, like... So, it starts with you, after the Gravemind, as Master Chief, you just, like, are in High Charity or whatever, and you're just, like, in the, like, Central Hall or some shit. You're like, oh, shit. So, you have, like, no human weapons for, like, 99% of that mission. It was a great experience because I really didn't use the Covenant weapons my first time playing Halo 2, or even Halo or whatever, like any of them.
Yeah, it's a Gravemind mission.
Yeah. And I really had to like adjust to using them, so I really got to feel like what it was like to use all of those different weapons. And only then did I develop an affinity for the Covenant carbine, for example. And I remember the brute shot feeling really good too. But the other ones, plasma pistol and brute plasma rifle and shit, didn't really like. Still, I mean, the Needler's okay, but it runs out of ammo too fast. Screenrant says, what if I'm sorry. He says, Screenrant says, it's great you can one-shot melee someone. The brute shot? Like, you could just whack somebody in the face and they'd fucking die? What the fuck? Seriously? I mean, I know you can whack him in the back.
It has a blade on it.
Well, yeah, but like, damn. Screenrant says, no, sorry. You must shoot them once first. Oh, okay. One shot and then melee. Okay. I was like, you just fucking hit them in the face and they just fucking die? Oh my god. You're a monster. Grant says, how do we feel about the Sentinel Beam? How do you feel about the Sentinel Beam, Saku? Saku?
What?
How do you feel about the Sentinel Beam?
I was able to use it against the Flood, but it's not all that good.
I like the Pixie Stick way better. The Halo Reach focus rifle, which is very similar. But the Sentinel Beam, I had an okay time with. I have a lot of trouble justifying it, but I also am not very good at, or at least I wasn't very good at maintaining a target, right? I didn't do my aim training yet.
It's a serviceable weapon.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think I would put it somewhere in the middle of the pack. I definitely like it better than a plasma rifle, and way better than a plasma repeater. That thing was fucking dog.
What if it could use 2 plasma rifles?
Still even brute plasma rifles, I still don't really like. I have a lot of trouble believing in them. I'd be surprised that they kill my enemies. I'd rather a plasma pistol over a brute plasma rifle. I'd rather 1 plasma pistol over 2 brute plasma rifles. And I might be crazy for that, but that's where I'm at. Screenwrite says, if you have to rip up a turret, do you prefer human or covenant? I'm trying to think of a case where the Covenant turret has not disappointed me. I'm trying to think of a turret in the Covenant Armada that has not disappointed me. Okay, I'm trying to think of a turret-like thing in the Covenant arsenal, including vehicles, that has not disappointed me. Not counting the Wraith or the Revenant. Banshee Bomb shouldn't count either. I guess the Banshee's okay. Human stuff is way better. Like, and it's not close. I don't know what's with the Covenant stuff. I mean, canonically in the lore for Halo, humans were like beating the Covenant's ass on the ground. Like when it came to like a ground fight, even without Spartans, generally we were like kind of like giving them the business, right? It's just, you know, in the space age, air superiority or space superiority matters more, right? So we just got like fucking trounced in space in general for sure, but also just in the air in general as well. But on the ground, like we definitely gave them some work. It wasn't like free for like non-Spartans, but we like, they fucking knew. We showed up on the ground game. Screen says true kind of sucks when they can class the ground. Yeah, it's not good. Which is funny because I think that was intentional to make a parallel case for the Flood, right? Because the Flood have basically 0 air game at all. Basically 0, right? They're just not very good at doing ship stuff. But their ground game is fucking incredible, right? Like unbelievable. Like there's no way you're beating the Flood in the ground game, right? It's just not possible. Not even close. So like, I think that was intentional. It's like the humans are kind of in between the Flood and the Covenant in that way, where there's like a spectrum of power. And you can even put like the Sentinels and the like forerunner artifacts or whatever on the far extreme of like air superiority or whatever, Guardians and all them as well, if you want to include Halo 5 mythos and all that. I think that Guardians are like sort of a canon thing, but I'm not like a Bungie canon thing, but I'm not 100%. I don't really know. I don't really know what Prometheans and because like the Didact is a thing, right? And they just flushed out who the Didact was in Halo 4, right? The Didact was introduced at least in Halo 3, if not also ODST and all that. You know what I mean? Like I just don't super know deep lore. You gotta ask Kid and Zephyria about all that shit. They know. I just play the games, you know. I mean, I eat that shit up like a B movie. I'm a dumb motherfucker. I'm here for the Mountain Dew and Doritos. You know what I mean? Mountain Dew Doritos with my Halo game. Thank you. It says, hey, yo, I'm officially 1 year older. Don't quote me. I'm going to try to stream a little bit today. One, you got to let me know when. Actually, are you going to stream like soon? Because today, what do you mean today? Oh, because the date changed? Oh, I got you. All right. Well, let me know when. I want to be there. You better send me a fucking message or something. Screw says after sleep. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I think Pikachu was saying that he was going to stream this week. Not today, but this week. But maybe that means today. He did suddenly disappear, and that is what he does when he goes to stream sometimes. Modern Age Sage says happy birthday. Oh yeah, true. Happy birthday, dude. I forgot. Right, that thing that people do. My bad. You know how it is. You know what I'm like. That guy has excellent hair. Serena says, how dare you? Yeah, no. Why don't you be you and I'll be me? Serena says, can't you just be normal? No. No. And what does that mean? It's the Bochi meme. Flirt back, goddammit. How? I say that I can do a flirt, but never on purpose. Well, not like on accident, but like it's like being funny. Like it only comes with the mood. You know what I mean? The atmosphere has to be just right. And even then I can't guarantee do it. You know what I mean? Like it's not like a free win just because I'm in the mood. You know what I mean? Like there's just times where it's like I can slide one in edgeways, you know what I'm saying? Like that's as much as you can get from your boy. Like if I'm actively flirting with you, then you really do got it like that. I'm gonna be real. Like Tura says, I am painfully aware of what you're saying. It's probably true for most people, right? I think if you could just like turn on the Riz and you can just like hardcore flirt with someone, you know, on and off, no problem, right? I think that's like not indicative of you being a psychopath, but like that's like a part of the dark triad. You know what I mean? Like that's not something that you should be able to just like do easily. You know what I mean? I think you should have some emotional investment in it or whatever. Spirit says I can only do that with other dudes. I mean, but like I've got emotional investment. I mean, I don't know. There's nothing. I'm just saying. Not to be weird or nothing. All right. Where the fuck is this dude at? What the? Is that a Grazi rapier? It must be. Oh, I pressed report on accident. It's fine. I didn't open the thing, so he's good. Serena says, I'm gonna take my old ass to bed. Night night chat. Yeah, man. Later, man. Have a good time. See you tomorrow when you stream. You know I want to be there. And don't forget to send me a message. I swear to fucking God. Motherfuckers, man. All right, we're almost done ourselves. I don't know if we're gonna finish these potions, to be honest. We might not. I mean, we're most of the way through them, so we probably will. Oh, I forgot to do Tears of Guthix. I didn't forget to do Tears of Guthix. I wasn't able to do Tears of Guthix last time. But still, we got to do that today. So yeah, we probably will not get through these potions because we will do that in the last, like... How long does it take to do Tears of Guthix? Like 2 minutes? So yeah, we'll do Tears of Guthix like when I start looking for someone to raid out to or something, I guess. Is it weird that I'm kind of afraid to do just chatting as a stream, even though all we do is play RuneScape, which is like virtually indistinguishable? Like, how is what I'm doing now any different than a just chatting stream, except you won't have this to look at. You'll just have my ugly fucking mug. It'll just be me looking at you intensely. Look, I'll be like this. I'll be like this, and it'll just be us. Just Monica, you know? I've never played Doki Doki Literature Club. It's too scary for me. Well, I mean, now it might not be since it's been like spoiled all to hell, but there's like new stuff as well. They expanded it. I don't know how that changes anything. Also, I'm kind of stupid. Because they like do ask you to like make changes to the file structure or whatever, like delete some stuff in the game. So like I don't know if they're gonna ask me to do stuff that I don't know about already, in which case I don't know if I would be able to do it. I mean, I imagine that if I needed to do it, they would explain it to me well enough that I would understand what I need to do. But it is very possible that I am stupid. It is very possible that I am dumb, because I have played many games that have puzzle elements, and then after finding out what it is that I needed to do, I was like, oh, so it is indeed that I am stupid. The game is not being unreasonable. I am just extremely dumb. I can't tell you how many times in Outer Wilds, like if you watch my Outer Wilds VODs and you know about Outer Wilds, you're like, bro, you have a flashlight. Just use your flashlight. I just didn't get it. You know what I mean? The whole flashlight thing, I just didn't fucking get it. I got some stuff. I think I was like pretty good at using my scout, like better than average at using my scout effectively. But the flashlight thing, I just never got. I was big dumb when it came to that. Man, I look forward to the day that I can remove this death charge reminder as well. Nothing wrong with it. It's doing what I needed to do. But I do feel like I keep getting a pop-up on my shit. You know what I mean? This song always reminds me of oh, Tir na Nog? Yeah, I think it's Tir na Nog. I don't know how to pronounce it because it's fucking Gaelic or whatever. Celtic. But it's an area in Mabinogi, which is also that. And the game is made by Koreans or whatever, but they decided that they were going to do Celtic mythology or whatever. And Tir na Nog is like a parallel world from like the regular world, I guess. And it has like a very ominous, spooky kind of soundtrack because it's also Tir Chanhael or whatever, which is like the starter town in the game, right? But there's a parallel world of that town that's like ruined and abandoned and stuff. And so instead of being like dun 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 dun, it's instead like whistle whistle whistle, ominous noise. You know what I mean? It's like the starter town, but it's spooky, right? That song reminds me of that. which also reminds me of the dungeon in that area. It's called Albi, which is in the same place as the other dungeon called Albi. So there's Albi, A-L-B-Y, and then there's Albi, A-L-B-E-Y. So Albi and Albay, I guess. None of that game is voiced, or at least none of it was voiced. So I don't know how to pronounce anything in that game. It's like Pokemon without the anime. But anyways, I remember not knowing the difference between Albi and Albay dungeon back in the way back when I was very new to the game. And let me tell you something. I was like, oh yeah, so there's these spiders. They're called lactodesas. Lactodesas. Sure. And I needed to kill 30 of them for some reason, I'm pretty sure. And I was like, okay, so where do I find these? Like, go wiki, go. And the wiki's like, they're in Albay dungeon. And I'm like, sure, Albi. And I like just ran through Albi dungeon so many times, just expecting them to show up in a random room. Never showed up. Probably tried for like an hour or two. And I was like, damn, I'm just really unlucky. I guess it must be rare. Modern Age Stage says, all right, it's time I day too. Have a good stream and good night. Yeah, no, we're about to call it anyway. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Don't worry, we're gonna be done here before too long anyway. But yeah, I really did like Mabinogi, like playing it, but like from a game perspective, like morally, I don't know why morality is such a strong component of like what games I'm willing and not willing to play. I guess because like part of it is like the stream in general, where it's like, oh, well, I can't play a game that's promoting moral things. It's got gambling in it. It's got gacha. People get addicted to this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why. I'm just really hung up on that shit. It's not that serious, obviously, but I don't know. It just bothers me. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. And Mabinogi has some fucking gacha in it. God damn, do it. It's got gacha and pay to win. This game kind of has pay to win too, sort of. But like, you can't buy stats. You can only earn the stats yourself. You can just make it easier to get the stats by buying better gear, which is true for Mabinogi too. I don't know, but it seems pay to win to me. It seems pay to win to me in a way that I can't explain. I don't know. Somehow it's pay to win. But the pay to win in this game isn't so bad, to be honest. But it does have some of that, you know what I'm saying? And you don't have to pay any money, which is cool. It's just if you do pay money, you can get ahead. And I think that the free-to-play experience in this game is pretty fucking good. Much less good in Mabinogi, but it's alright. You can do all the content in that game free-to-play, like literally all of it. But there's definitely premium privilege, right? So in Mabinogi, you have two inventories. You have this inventory, well, three inventories. You have this inventory, which is your regular generic inventory. You've got your me inventory, which is, think of it as like for items that you can't trade, I guess. So like a construction cape would be a good example. This sulfurous essence, these moonlight potions, stuff like that, right? Things that you would expect to not be able to trade to other players, right? But it's like more niched down. It's not as useful as you might think that it is. But like quest items, stuff like that, basically, right? And then you have a VIP inventory. That VIP is literally a premium inventory, which is exactly the same as your regular inventory. It's just only accessible to people that are paying money. You also have your equipment, right? Everybody has the same equipment slots, right? But there's also vanity equipment slots that just cover this gear. That's also VIP exclusive. So it's pretty unfortunate. Not the best. What else? That's mostly it. Most of the rest is just like access to gold, access to vanity shit. Like it's easier to get gold if you cycle through gacha shit and just sell it to other players. Easily the fastest way to get money, obviously. What else? I'm really struggling. There's reforges in that game. They're kind of hard to explain. I've explained them before. They're kind of like the equivalent of like a set bonus in this game, but they're just like layered onto the actual weapon. They're almost exclusively for weapons. I don't think you can reforge anything but weapons. But yeah, they'll have like random set bonuses. Like imagine if every set bonus in this game was just something that you could put on a weapon with a reforge, basically. Something like that. And yeah, that's basically got pay to win parts to it as well. Not better odds exactly, but like the odds are always the same, but in order to get like new lines, like extra bonus effects, you got to use a better reforge, which you can buy from other players. But I think that they only come into the game through like paid things like bonds, right? So it's kind of crazy, but I think that they just get flooded into the game though. So it's just not a problem to acquire them, or it wasn't a problem to just acquire them, just like buying them with like gold in the game from other players. But that's also partly because the economy in that game is like so fractured. There's no GE. It's all like peer-to-peer, mostly. Not all, but mostly peer-to-peer. You can set up a little vendor stall that'll sell stuff. And also you can sell stuff out of your house as well, which is like sort of like a GE. It's like, it's more like the WoW. What is that shit called? The Grand Exchange equivalent in WoW, where like you can buy shit through the mail, basically. It's much more similar to that. I don't know. It's not the worst game. It's also not that grindy relative to this one. It is grindy, but it's not that bad. I don't remember. It's kind of a rough game. The way that so there's two problems with it. You can kind of do everything really fast, probably, if you know what you're doing, but you'd be walled by, your progression is going to be slowed by how many ability points you have. So every time you level up, you have like a generic character level, and every time you get enough experience, like every time you kill an enemy, they'll give you a certain amount of experience, basically. And a lot of shit you do gives you experience as well. But regardless, you get experience, you level up, that'll get you one ability point, basically. And you can spend those ability points to increase your skills, right? But you also need to train those skills in order to spend ability points in order to upgrade them. So in order to upgrade a skill for attack, for example, you need to use attack enough, right? So hitting enemies probably would be a way to increase your attack skill, but you might have to hit certain enemies, like enemies that are stronger than you by a certain amount. So you have a combat level in this game, 125. These guys are probably too weak for me to get attack experience against, right? For example. But also it could be like you have to use the attack in a certain way, like last hitting an enemy, or I don't know, doing over 50% damage to an enemy or something like that, or hitting an enemy for your max hit would be a good example. Something that's just like RNG, but something in theory that would work, right? That would be a parallel to what Mabinogi's like, right? So it can be grindy, but it's also like probably not going to be that slow relative to what your experience is in RuneScape. It's like pretty okay. But what ends up happening is you end up running out of AP, right? And as you level up, obviously your character level increases, right? You eventually slow down, right? And you aren't able to level up as easily. And you also stop getting experience, I think, from lower level enemies as well. I think that's also a thing. So you have to fight stronger and stronger enemies, and they also level you up slower and slower, right? But you can also reset your level once a week in free to play, or once every 3 days, I think, if you're a premium member, something like that. Oh, and it's not actually once a week. It might actually be once every 3 weeks. Now that I think about it, it's once every 3 weeks or once every week for members, something like that. I don't super remember, because your character has an age in Mabinogi. You can be, when you start out the game, and every time you rebirth, because you reset your level by rebirthing, you choose if you want to be, I think it's age 10 to 17. 10 to 17 sounds right. Or it might go as low as 8, but I'm not sure. Somewhere between 8 and 10 is the low end, and then 17 I think is the high end. And I think at age 20 you can rebirth, and your character can't ever be more than 25. It'll just be so and so weeks past 25. Basically you just cap out at 25. And what that means is, I think your free to play rebirth is available to you at age 20, but your member rebirth is available anytime you age up after having rebirthed, or if you use a rebirth potion as well, which you can just get in free to play as well. But I think they're very, very hard to get. I don't think they're tradable or anything like that, but there's some circumstances where you can get a free rebirth as well. Anyways, so what ends up happening is, if you're a new player to the game, your like rebirth progress really like hamstrings your ability to like progress through the game quickly, like skill wise. But if you're an older player in the game like I was, you over time, just playing the game casually week to week and all that, you'll end up with like probably like 2,000 or 3,000 AP that like you just don't need. Like you can use it on skills, but the skills that you actually use are already like maxed out realistically. So it's like whatever, like yeah, you can like go and grind out another skill, but like you're probably not going to, because you mostly play the game like pretty casually and all that, you know what I mean? So there's like a really weird like gameplay loop in that way, where it's like you need AP desperately until you have it, and then when you have it you don't need it ever again for kind of anything, and you just like have AP for forever now. Kind of like wait until new content drops for you to spend AP on, and then you level it like most of the way, or even you finish it, and then you're just kind of like done with that, and you're just like, okay, well I'm just gonna do whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's weird. It's a weird MMO. It had like no end game for the longest time. There are raids, or there were raids in it added, like when I stopped playing, a couple different kinds of raids as well, but the main one was like really weird, really so mega weird. So the way that they worked, there was this big old dude, right? And what he would hit everyone. So he has like a sword attack that he hits, like he does a big cleave, right? And the idea is not to get hit by the sword, just don't stand there and it's fine. You can like bait him into doing the attack and then dodging it as well. And eventually he's going to do a big leap into the air, and when he does, he's going to hit everyone globally in the instance, right? So what you need is someone in your like immediate proximity to use this shield skill, and the shield will protect you, the person who uses it, and everyone in that proximity from the dive thing that he's doing. And it will also put him in like a pseudo stun state, right? And if you follow up that shield with a mind blast, you hit him with like a celestial spike. It's just like a fucking ray of light from your fucking mind. That will stun him, like put him in like a true stun lock, which will make him vulnerable to a big fuck off sword you can summon from the sky. And the thing is that those three skills, the shield, the spike, and the sword, they all share a cooldown. So you can't use, one person can't use all three attacks themselves, right? So you need to have at least 2 other people with you, because you can't even use the first and the third one. There isn't, the cooldown's too long. It's like a 1-minute cooldown, and you need to do all of this in like 10 or 15 seconds or something. So it's shield, spike, and then you hit him with a sword. And that's like the whole raid, to be honest. There might be higher level difficulties that I'm just not aware of, not privy to, because I was just doing the casuals with like randoms all the time. But I did end up leveling that shit up quite a bit. The shield one's the easiest one to level by far. And then the spike, I think is the second easiest. And then the sword, you're just doing the sword for fucking ever, dude. Like you're just landing that sword on dudes constantly forever. But you don't have to hit the sword just on the dude. That's like the best training method or whatever, but you can also just like use it on enemies, but you can't get full credit if you just use it on random enemies. Is one of those things. So like in this game, you just need to hit a certain experience threshold, right? But in that game, the different methods that I was mentioning, you have to like do a certain amount of each method. Does that make sense? Because like they're like, let's say that you have to get 100%, right? But in order to get 100%, you can do a total of 50% by doing this, or a total of 40% by doing this, or a total of 30% by doing that, right? So you have 50, 40, 30, and you just need to add up to 100%. So you can do the full 50%, and then 15% of that, and then 35% of this other thing, right? So not 40%, but 35% of it, most of it, but only half of the 30%. Does that make sense? And you just needed to add up to 100 in grand total, like 100 points, if you want to look at it that way. Maybe points makes a little more sense. So it is nice in that way that there's a little bit of flexibility for most skills, not all skills. Some skills have like fucking 2 points of flexibility. Other skills have like 1,400 total points, and you only need 100. So like you can do it like fully 14 different ways, basically, right? So that's cool, but like it doesn't always work that way, and each skill is just different randomly. Like there's the rest skill as well. It's like literally your ability to like sit on the ground and recover health and stamina. The only way to level that skill is by reading books, and the only way to read those, like to read specific books, and the only way to acquire those books is to do whatever the fuck is associated with acquiring that book. Usually it's like a random drop at the end of a raid or something like that, a dungeon. Not a raid, it's way easier than a raid, it's a dungeon. But like the way that you get those books varies dramatically, and that's one of those skills that I actually maxed out. It wasn't like fully maxed out because the end game just didn't exist yet, if that makes sense. Like, so the way your skills work, instead of like them capping at 99, they go from rank novice to F, and then from F up through the alphabet to A, so F, E, D, C, B, A, right? And then from there, it goes from A to 9, and it counts down from 9 to 1. I don't know why they made it so fucking complicated, but basically each skill has 15 ranks, and every rank you have to do something different. Usually it's the same kind of thing, but something different to get it from one rank to the next. I'm almost done. I'm wrapping up the Tears of Ethics. I almost forgot about it. But otherwise we're over time. So, but yeah, I'll finish telling you about this. So yeah, there's 15 ranks for every skill, but not all of those ranks exist in the game, right? They can implement some of them earlier and some of them later. Usually they introduce the whole skill at once, but for the rest skill and the campfire skill, oh yeah, there's a skill where you can make a fire on the ground as well. Yeah, you can only get them so far. So you can only get it to like the rest skill to like rank 5 and the campfire skill to like rank 9 or something like that. I don't remember what specifically, but something like that. But yeah, it's actually a worthwhile skill to improve too, because like I think rank like novice or rank F of the rest skill will give you like, say, 50% stamina regeneration and, you know, half as much health regeneration. And then if you fully ranked it up to like rank 5 or whatever, it would be like 270% stamina regeneration and half as much health regeneration. So it's actually like a big difference, like a noticeable difference between the two, but a little hard to say that it's like worth it exactly, because like potions exist in that game. You can just drink potions, it's fine. Potion poisoning also exists in that game though. And that's fucking awesome. Potion poisoning is an awesome mechanic that more video games should have, in my opinion. So the way potion poisoning works is if you drink health potions, there's like 3 different types of potions and they each affect your stats technically differently with potion poisoning, I think. Or either that or they affect your stats the same, but they start with one stat and they move over to different stats. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, you have 5 stats like D&D. So you have 6 in D&D, but whatever. Strength, intelligence, dex, will, and luck. Those are the skills or the stats in Mabinogi, right? Will is kind of like constitution. The other ones you probably understand it now. Luck is never affected by potion poisoning. Neither is dex. Dex and luck are never affected. But strength, I think, is the first skill to drop. And then following that, your will and then your intelligence, I think. Or maybe strength and then intelligence and will. Doesn't matter. Your intelligence, as you might imagine, affects your magic damage. But it also affects your balance, I believe. And your balance is the ratio of damage that you get from your minimum to your maximum damage. So in this game, right, you have a uniform distribution. You're equally likely to hit a 1 as your max hit. In Mabinogi, I believe your balance affects where the likelihood, where the center of your damage distribution is. So if you have 80% balance, which I think is the max, you're more likely to hit towards your maximum. You know, you're 80% weighted towards your maximum versus your damage minimum, if that makes sense. And I think your intelligence affects that, but I'm not 100%. It's been a very, very long time since I've looked at this stuff. Will effectively, it increases the damage that you do for fighter skills. There's different classes in that game. Magic, there's a few different magic skills. Some of them scale off of intelligence. I'm not going to get into it. Fighter increases, will is your fighter skill, and also I think it affects your survivability, like your defensive stuff. It also increases your odds of like surviving lethal attacks, but that's like a whole other mechanic that we're not going to get into. Strength basically does what you think it does. It's your ability to whack stuff real good with the regular wacky stick. But yeah, it's very interesting to me in retrospect that potion poisoning exists, and the way that you get potion poisoning is just by using potions. Like if you drink too many potions in a short period of time, I'm sure that there's like math associated with it. Like imagine if you heal your entire health bar 5 times in 5 minutes or whatever, you'll get potion poisoning for 1 minute. And if you drink another potion, it'll reset the duration or something like that. Something, and it'll increase the stat loss or whatever. Like -5 to your strength and it'll reset the duration. Something like that. It's a very interesting mechanic. I wish more games had something like that to stop you from spamming. Like Skyrim could use it tremendously, at least on the, survival difficulty or whatever, right? All right, we got to raid out. I really got caught up and then did Cheers of Gothics and everything, but we gotta call it. We gotta be done. Okay, so who are we going to raid out to is the question. That is a fair question. Let's not raid Horse Girl Game though. Sure, we can raid out to Friend. They're playing Marvel Rivals with another friend. Okay, so you might know Unknown Queen. They stop by now and then. They're playing Marvel Rivals right now with their friend Foxy Fun, apparently. They're playing as one of their husbands. Looks like Loki. They probably got this Loki skin. They asked earlier, if you remember a week or so ago, what they should do with their $10, their final remaining $10, and they decided to spend it on a Loki skin, it looks like. But yeah, Unknown Queen plays a variety of games. They, them, I believe. Dead by Daylight is one of their main games. They have very many husbands in Dead by Daylight, including Leon S. Kennedy, Master Cop. Their favorite killers in Dead by Daylight are Artist and Trickster. Right now they're playing Marvel Rivals. They actually picked up this game fairly recently, within the last like 6 months or so. So well after the boom, but like still having a good time, it looks like. Like I said, they like Loki quite a lot. Probably their main, but we don't know. Or I don't know for sure, and we can find out together. That'll be it for your boy, though. I hope you have a good stream. I'm sorry. I hope you enjoy the raid. I hope you have a good time. You're probably not streaming. I'll be back tomorrow with some more attack. We'll finish up attack. We'll get into fletching, and we'll be done with fletching in like maybe a week. Saku will be live again come Thursday. Look forward to that. He's going to be playing this guy 4. But other than that, that's it for your boy. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. There we go. I do want to move this forward. Yes. I have a list of people that I raid, and I want to make sure that I don't raid the same person over and over again. Okay, there we go. Be done.